Oh, hello chat. Okay, everyone. How's it going? Oh no. I think I have to do a bit of stuff here before we start. Also, the world boss in 4 minutes. Hey, hey. Tamio, Anspan, Dano, Dave, Keysok Governor, Neroni, Klein 87, Dams, Flexible, Machiavelli, Fitty. How's everyone doing? That's a lot of fucking rings, actually. Hi, Cabral. How many scrolls do I have? 62. Okay, I need to check something real quick. Where am I from? I'm from Germany, actually. And you? Hi, Harley. How's it going? Rather unexpected death yesterday. Yeah, I saw the clip. Fun. Oof. I guess it was just like a farming setup anyway, right? So, but that was insane.
More than horseshoes and nails. What do you need?
You kind of have to hit the GA on these, so that'll be fun. Oh boy. I got some rings actually with my obol bags. If I wanna do this. I can't actually imprint them with what I want. I mean, annealing probably works, right? Annealing is gonna be kept anyway. We have how much armor? 18,000. So we need 6,000. Okay, so this is like kept no matter what, basically. So we can do this. We get started with our rings. Gamba addict, cuff. Yeah, I don't know. I decided to go a little bit on my Spirit Born as well. We're gonna push some classes, I guess, at this point. I'm getting all these items, and like, okay, I don't really want to throw them all away. So what are we gonna do? Although Spirit Born is very likely to just like rip somewhere, I think. It's gonna be interesting to see. Reroll simulator. I mean, I'm definitely gonna be glad when I don't have to do this like 1,000 times per season. Because it's a bit much. If it was faster to make these items, then I wouldn't mind, but yeah, sitting here for every item and do this like 100 times, it's crazy. Actually insane. That's a very good ring. Hi, Infernus.
Yes, I have wares.
I made some changes to order lately. I didn't really change anything there in like a week or so. Yeah, the push variant is for like high, you know, tower and high pits and stuff. Like after 110 or so, this is a kind of a new one to do this. Someone's inviting me. Ah. This guy has some husks. I think the thrill in this game is some drops harder than crafting. Yeah, of course, you know. Like, crafting is like very predictable in this game. Like, if crafting was more unpredictable, then okay. But, you know, here, like, you always get exactly what you want, right? So, besides the sanctification, you know, sanctification is fun because it's unpredictable. But all the other stuff that we do is just busy work. You know, I roll until I get the thing, I temper until I get the thing, I enchant, I socket, you know, it's all like...
Greetings.
Yeah.
Hello.
Oh yes, wait. 6 more, 25 each. That's... Is the push as fast as the myth variant? Ah, no. The push is designed to go high and not fast. But I mean, it still can go pretty fast anyway, since you have arbitrary evade and all that. Yeah, I offer 2.5 bill for 100. I'm trying to buy for 2 billion, but don't really have people biting often. So, I got off all this here. Do I sell this shit actually? Anyone wants to buy Uriva? How much is that going for? There's a guy buying Uriva masks. Let's see. Yo, little retard. Hello. Thanks for the sub. Give me the masks. Okay, I'm not sure what's the going rate for them though. How do I cancel an invite? I guess I log out. Yeah, so many master only on the city runs. I don't want to do a reward really. Stupid Lyle.
There's a good one.
Okay, so this is 2, 4, 6, 8, 9. Probably have a bit more on the rogue. I can probably have like around 10 stacks. Actually, more. I have like 13 stacks or something. You want the ball grizz or what? F. On a single. Dude. Really for quality. 3 GA, man. Look at that thing. Yeah, I'm not gonna waste scrolls on stuff that is actually not even good, I think. Patch notes in 4 hours? Yeah, I guess so. Usually 8 PM my time. $1.5 M per mask. So that is 150 per stack. I think they go for a little bit more now. I don't know. Maybe 2? 200 M per stack. I'm not sure how much they go for, but I think I've seen people for like advertise some more. Holy moly, dude. Sun Ring is eating like 30 scrolls, yeah. Question is, do I have to hit the GA on this temper? That's a very good question, actually. 53. A good roll is almost enough. But it's like a bad roll. Cheapest is 3.2 per stack on the Diablo trade. Wait for husks? Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't trust that on hardcore. Like, on hardcore, people put whatever the fuck they want there. And that's not real.
luxury at your fingertips. How may I help you?
Patch notes today? Yeah, I mean, there should be today. It's Friday. They're not posting anything on Saturday or Sunday, I think, and Monday is the patch, so it must be today. So we are waiting for it now. Hi, Lunaria. Patch notes all riot. Yeah, I agree with that actually. We should do that. Hey, Marv. Good X 8 fire damage on your ring and replace attack space. Are good or bad for Oradin? It's probably a bit of a downgrade, but it's like usable until you get something better. With Oradin, Enkin, how far can you push Solar? It caps out at somewhere like 125 to 130. Oh my god, man. Rolling this Wound proc here twice already. And before a third time before I even see attack speed. It's such a rare roll. Three times that is. Fuck. Attack speed is usually very easy, and this Wound proc is very hard. Okay, so how much damage do I lose from imprinting the Unrelenting? At 20 out of 21. It's 78. Okay, let's see. So let's assume that I always pocket every 3 attacks. So 6 damage plus 7.8 divided by 6 is 2.3. And then 6 plus 8 divided by 6 is 2333. So it's like 1.45% damage difference. Yeah, I'm fucking doing it. It's fine. These rings are not even exactly what I'm looking for anyway. This should be resource cost instead of crit damage. Yeah, all of them are actually not what I want, so let's just do it. Okay, so I'll probably use this amulet, right? Is there any other amulet that I actually potentially want to run? I'm not gonna beat this. So, first of all, let's equip this one for now. Okay, and the attack speed with 88.8. Yeah, I'm not gonna have this most likely. This is 8% difference, but you do have attack speed on the neck. And this has GA. Where's the breakpoints? And we're gonna have more attack speed anyway, right? And then we have also normal boots. I'm not gonna do this. I'm gonna normal boost of duelist. Because I'm not gonna get this here anyway. And even if I do, I'm probably gonna die of them. So I have to go duelist. Yeah. I know. Okay. Guys, I need to be a B 1 minute.
Welcome to my home away from home.
We debated, but it paid off in the end. And then Pona, by the way. Okay, now I see that question. What is used as your attack speed on Aura then? Sorry, Donaria. I think it was before I went AFK, right? So every Paladin Paragon board has the Preacher node, and that wants you to stack attack speed. On top of that, attack speed usually makes your attack faster, so that's a good stat by itself. And in the case of the Holy Light Aura, attack speed also makes the ticks go higher, in addition to what you get from the Preacher. Thank you. So the TLDR's attack speed is pretty OP on Paladin in general. How long do I stick to this Diablo season? Looking forward to PvE2. Yeah, so we have the tower on Monday, and we're gonna be blasting that, try to get rank 1s. And then the following Friday, on the 23rd, we're gonna have our Maxroll hardcore event. That will go on to the 1st of February. And then I think after that it's gonna be PvE time. How's the grind been? Really fun. This was the best season so far. This was amazing so far, I think. And tower's on Monday. We're gonna check the attack speed backwards, right? So which breakpoint can I realistically hit here with Crushing Hand? Can we get to this? 186. Probably not, right? We have Accelerating, Ferocity. I mean, Ferocity will be much higher. I think I'll have 9. So that's 45. Accelerating, 75. And then there's no other cap 2. So you can't hit this one, basically. So this one is the target, 157. If I have 9 Ferocity. And let's say some 20 plus Accelerating. That is 65. You still need relatively high rolls everywhere. I think you have 11.9 here. Let's say this is also not really perfect. Let's say like a mid-roll here. Okay, let's say like a 25 Accelerating or something. Under 56, right? Under 57.6. So this is GA. My amulet is already locked in, so we're not going to change the amulet anymore. So the question is what happens now if I do something like this. I think in both cases I have to master the attack speed basically. So let's do this. This. Yeah, it will depend on the glove that I'm gonna get eventually, yeah? So there might be a slight loss. How many Uniwa masks for this? That's a good neck. Okay, I'll give you 5 stacks of Uriel masks for this. How about that? You can run Ahu Cry instead of Vuln on Ring. You've stopped on some builds, worked as the same. Ahu Cry. How does that help you, if anything? I don't get it. Wait. I have them here. Interesting trade. Okay. Enjoy. Yeah, I don't understand where the bonus is coming from. Like, what does Cry do exactly? It's just the vortex. Patch notes for which game? D4? Yes. I'm expecting patch notes today. How much gold per stack am I feeling for the rest? I don't know. I think Urimas are probably like 200 M per stack or so, if I had to guess. Yeah, I have to find all the cleanse parts. It's very tough, literally. I've done the encounter only once. I think I found all parts twice so far, or maybe 3 times, but they're like spread across multiple characters. So Reward is 1B per stack. Yeah, keep dreaming, man. What? No one's gonna pay that, I think.
Some solid bits here.
The price on Diablo trade. Yeah, but no one is paying that. That's not happening, man.
More there than I thought. There's a good one. There's a good one.
New legendary power. Of course, if I vampiric touch. F. He's a guy says want to buy boots, 1 GA, ball lightning, 1.5 B. What the fuck? Like, some people have too much money in this world. Or gold in this case. Ah, man. A lot of these are kinda okay, but not really what I'm looking for. Two passive non-GA amulet, upwards of 50B, it's gross. Dude, I have like 30 stacks, 30 amulets of those sitting around and no one is buying them. But not for 50B, you know, I'll be happy with like 200M or something per amulet, but yeah. It's a good ring. Actually, this is okay, I think. What's the fastest way to get Paragon 300? Buy like 150 stacks of Oriol mats and then go. Yeah, we kind of made our rings, right, for the Paladin. Or a group auditing and stuff. Got one with Inner Calm there, one with the Unsolvable mod. Yeah. I think this is sort of this. We don't need Edge Masters, we don't need Accelerating. It's only Retribution, potentially, that'll be nice. Well, okay. I don't think I'm gonna bother with all these rings. Just got a random prankster, nice. Chris is coming back. Do you want a ring or what? I want masks. Okay. Anyone wants to buy Paladin rings before I vendor them all? Okay, so we have 2, 4, 6, 8 and a bit of change. So 1.6. Okay. Anyone wants living steel, guys?
Thank you.
Can get some trash loot for a starter. I don't have any unique sitting around, so this is mostly what you're looking for, I guess. I only have like rings and whatever here. A combination for parry build that's not Judgement or hammers. Alright then. Do Belial has only top from the random Belial spawn? Yes. We just think 60 on your Paladin. Yeah, most likely you want like a Dawnfire or so. I guess some Vashan mods, then you can just go kill Vashan. So that will be something. But I don't have any of those actually right now. I don't know, all these things are too good to just vendor, man. These strength, life, attack speed, cooldown. These are good rings. It's kinda sucks. How am I doing? I'm doing good. What do you, Daniel? I think I'll let these rings sit there for a little bit. They're decent rings. Don't wanna just vendor them all. But the Dex ones, no, we don't need cooldown on any of those. I mean, I could make some for the rogue, but I don't care enough about the rogue, I think. I'm not gonna bother with that. There's also potion capacity pans and stuff. Anyone wants those? Maybe? I'm not gonna try to make more pants, I guess. So it is what it is. Crazy idea, Harley. How much would I sell steel for? I don't know. Steel is probably not very valuable. I guess 100 or 150 M per stack or something. So I have, how much is this? 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12. 12 stacks. You can do like 1.5 B if you want. $85 M on stuff core. Okay, maybe it's even less than. Okay, 100 per stack maybe?
Greetings. How shall I guide my hammer?
Yikes.
I'm the only merchant with jewels like these.
Am I also a hardcore player? What does also mean here?
See some steel you need? Some solid bits here.
What is that maximum life roll? It's like 457. Okay. There we go. It's actually rounded down, right? Wait. Is it rounded down? No. Legendary power. Yikes.
Greetings. How shall I guide my hammer?
Good morning, Zoe. Is Judgement of Oriel bugged? Yes. Okay, we have a bunch of mythics to slam actually. So what do we do? I guess we go on the Sork. And get rid of those. Morning, Bassett. You're stuck at Belial, boss. What do you mean you're stuck at Belial? Wouldn't it be used in all the outer builds if it wasn't? Will it be fixed in a patch? I don't know, and maybe. I don't think that Judgement of Oriel is good enough to just be used in all the outer builds. I mean, let's say you have like 15 ranks or maybe 20 ranks in the ult, right? You get 4% per rank times 2. So it'd be 80, 160 bonus. So that still doesn't even beat Celestial Strife. And then you have like, you know, really good stats on a normal net compared to Oriel. So yeah, it perfectly fills the inventory. Stride can be another piece, that's true. But then it's still lower value. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe there's like a certain breakpoint. There's like some skill rank breakpoint, I guess, where it becomes worth it. But I mean, how do you get so many ranks in your Arbiter, right? You get 4 from the Shaco, 5 from the skill tree, so it's 9. And then, you know, the point where Judgement of Oriel becomes kind of worth is probably like 15 plus, maybe 20 plus. So you need like, you know, +3 all skills, +3 all skills, +3 all skills. But if you have all these things, then you don't have, you know, offensive aspect 2, 1, 2, 3, right? So in that case, I don't really see it happening. I didn't really math it out now, but it seems pretty optimistic for sure.
More there than I thought. There's a good one.
Okay, I think I want either the GA on the crit on the Starless or on the Perdition for the sword. So... what's the Starless that we're currently going with? It's a smiting Starless with no GA crit.
More there than I thought. There's a new one. Some solid bits here. More there than I thought.
Beautiful and handy.
Not a single legendary power, holy. Or to defensive skills, wow. Cold damage. 5.8 intelligence. What do we have right now? We have this, yeah. We have probably too much crit and has the prudent heart. So I think this is probably the way right now. Eleven quality. Ah. What's my chest right now? It's just a 2GA with nothing. I want to try to hit one with lightning damage. Or at least some nice int or something.
Armor sings in your return.
The Paladin shot got extra days duration effect. Sick. Should try using Purify now. First item, okay.
Good materials here.
We have a Shaco with +3 auras already. No, but I'm not trying to do that. don't expect I'm gonna be that try-hard for support Paladin. If anything, I'm gonna play the other supports, you know, more than a support Paladin, I think. Because I expect there's gonna be that many people that have, you know, support Paladin, sorry, support Druid and support Barb and stuff. Wait a minute. Okay. The 4GA Shaco is kind of funny though.
Wasn't too hard. You take care now. Sturdy and balanced.
Okay, not bad. Yo, Hysteria. Thanks. How's it going? Welcome, guys. We're slamming. How was your stream? I just crashed with a 4GA Shaco. That's kind of funny. Yeah.
See some steel you need? There's it. One
You're officially out of tempo scrolls. Same. Time for hordes. Good luck. Yeah, maybe I should slam the Shakos on the Paladin though. I guess if I have like a Shako, I'm just gonna slam it on the Paladin. Maybe I should even slam all of them on the Paladin. Not just the GA cooldown ones, now think about it.
some solid bits here.
Why not? I'm up for hordes. Oh man. I'm not sure if I'm up right now. But maybe.
There's it. One. Some solid bits here. A forge more than horseshoes and nails. What do you need?
Oh my god, man. Why does it close every time?
More there than I thought. The hammer sings on your return.
Okay, let's put the Shakos here then. Soccer them so I don't forget this.
Akarat's blessing on that one.
Try us on a pally. Which means we have more space in our inventory for stuff.
Some solid bits here.
And you can pick the options. Sure. Yeah, let's do some hordes, I guess. I wanna be not completely empty on scrolls. I also wanted to make some gloves for the Paladin, maybe.
Fair travels.
Okay. Not yet. Give me a minute. Inner calm sank on gloves. Good luck, Hysteria. Yeah, I finished my stock the other day. And my Paladins are also looking pretty good, but I think I'm going to do like some slight improvements over this weekend. New affix added. Item quality. Could be 25. More item quality. More item quality. A lot of shrouds here. I got 2 24s already. Not that it really matters, but... Okay. 24 max resource. Might be worth saving for something. 20. So wait, is it better than the one I'm actually planning to use? 360, 140? No. Oh, look at that. He's an ever living with 25%. That's actually not bad, I think. Definitely better than the 400 life, I'd say. So this is currently my best here. 17. This is a double GA. What do we have here? 5.8 int. Is 5.8 int better than 2 to core skills? Probably not, actually. That's close. This one also has more like a hit, which is kind of helpful. $13 lucky hit. I could have a build for Crackle. Damage from your Pyromancy skills has a 25% lucky hit chance to restore 10 mana, guys. Aren't you glad? Okay. I also have this thing of 219 int, I just realized. So maybe that is the best one. But the 25% less damage taken seems kind of juicy. I might just crit capped anyway, and then keep this. Apparently. So this is the most DPS I got so far, but I still want one with lightning damage. Like 8, 9 or 10% lightning damage. Would be kind of juicy on a Shroud, I think. I don't think I need the Ever-Living. But I just can't get any of those slams, man. Okay, there were like a few more mythics. Here and here. And we have 11 sparks again, so let's go on the rogue real quick. I want to do more crafts. This is the season of Mythic Rain. Check this out. That is a lot of helms. What the hell? Okay, I got all of them. So he said we slam the Shakos anyway, right? So, sure. Okay. No idea how it happened. Gambling for pants got a direct visage. Well, what do you expect to get when the game gives you a mythic while gambling pants? I think 40 crit to 49 is pretty good. On a weapon, quality is best in slot most of the time, but on other slots you don't really want that most of the time.
Magic in all things. Let me show you.
Oh god. Yeah, I mean, this thing is worthless, but it's funny. I was gonna keep it for that reason.
Use it well.
Hi Mick, by the way, welcome. I suppose there's someone here, but this is where you get many mythics this season. With the Asmodan farm. I should check that out. Mostly wanna try to go for the Attributed Ascendance. Here. So I can print these like non-stop for world bosses. And then farm on the city.
There's a good one. Use it well. Some solid bits here.
I really wish I wouldn't have to slow down, because the UI is too slow for me. And then it just randomly closes. I mean, I press too fast. New affix added. Goodbye to those.
See some steel you need. Put those pieces.
Do we have any more? One more partition actually, I missed.
Oh, there's a lot.
Beautiful and handy.
Only 4 quality. Wow.
Greetings. How shall I guide my hammer? I'll keep my forward
What's my current helm?
soon.
5.8, lucky hit.
A forge more than horseshoes and nails. What do you need?
Ah, wait a minute, we had a raid on Roxy as well. I missed that completely. We had Hysteria and Roxy. Thanks, guys. Welcome. Give it a shout out too. Appreciate it, guys. Yeah, we actually wanted to group up maybe this weekend and do some group play. I should maybe log on my support barb and get some stuff ready. Sorry, Roxy. Anyway, my Mythic Slamming session was relatively poor. So now we can rage slam some other shit. How about Temerities? I have a few of those.
See some steel you need?
Got big gains today. Oh. Like what? Aura and all skills. Okay. Yeah, my barb is relatively peanut. So I don't have like big thanks or something.
Oh, there's a lot.
But it's like decently enough set up at least. I just have to like actually log in and roll a few things and respec.
I am the only merchant with jewels like these.
You got big gains in the gym, but not in Diablo. Yeah, how are you gonna get rank 1 like that? $25 quality. Temerity. Barb is hard to do, Boring Skills is so important. Wait, why is Boring Skills so important? It's like 1.5% extra Warcry damage per rank. And besides that, you have like 0 benefit, no? Oh wait, there's some more mythics. You can keep spamming, guys. Look at that. What I'm pushing rank 1 with? Well, first the Paladin, that's the important one. Then the Sorg, which is more for fun, but you know, I have really good stuff, so there's a good shot for me, I think. And yeah, besides that, I don't really have hopes for any other rank ones. So I don't play Barb or Druid or Rogue really. I'm making like a Spirit Bomb, but I'm not preparing the right build. So I guess the strat would be just, you know, Spirit Bomb is underplayed and everyone dies. So I get rank 1. So that would be the strat there. Because I'm playing Crushing Hand, I'm not even playing like the best or even the second best build. So. But there's a good chance everyone just dies on Spirit Bomb. These sanctifications are pretty poor here, I gotta say, holy. Maybe I should roll. I mean, the int roll is not bad, I guess. How much is 219 int? I'm gonna have like, I don't know, 2.5k int or some shit. And then we have, how much is that? 22%. I think that's 25% int. Okay, so it's gonna be like nearly 300 int. It's actually okay compared to Lightning Roll. Maybe this is just fine. But it only has 280 all-stars, it doesn't have the GA. Okay. And here kind of same story. Like 5.8 int is not that great. It could be like 5% DPS upgrade or so. It also doesn't have the core. Okay, can we sort out anything else here? Dude, look at all these like GA potion capacity pants, man. Goodbye. Do I get into Chronics maybe? Wait, is he still slamming? It's Chronics. Maybe I'm just gonna not salvage them all. I'm going with Paladin, it's rank 1 on Paladin. No, the push build right now is Judgement. And then we expect in the patch notes there's gonna be some bug fixes. So it may weaken Judgement or it may buff Shield of Retribution or both. So all of these outcomes are pretty likely. And in that case, I have a Shield of Retribution. Yeah, I prepared 2 builds on a Paladin. I don't think I can be bothered to roll these. And try sanctifying. So let's just get rid of this stuff. I don't think I'm gonna do anything with Penitent either. Or do we just land them? Maybe. Yo, as a drop, thanks, man. Hey, Eva. Nice to see you, man. Okay, so this is just like my backup gear right now. It's just like my farming setup, basically. I have to get my glyphs up and, you know, do some testing and so on. So that's gonna be like how I start pushing. I have a way better temerity and I have an ever-living here, so I'm gonna be very tanky on this. So for the actual push gear, I will have a 55% temerity, unfortunately. But at least it's 800 with live masterwork. Yeah, let's see. Put this in order. Okay. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. And this is 11 because I have 2 shrouds here. One has ever living, so if I wanted toughness, I can do this. Also 360 all-star, it's kinda nice. Otherwise I can go in if I feel tanky enough. This has a bit more life too. So those are the 2 options for me for right now. But yeah, we have Starless, Smiting, Conceited, Grandfather, Shaco, Vehement, Inner Calm, Retribution. Yeah, so we have the 4 aspects. I guess 5 if we include this one. And the 3 mythics. Link for this build is in the description on YouTube. Chubji. This is Crackle Sork. Most of my Paladin info just comes from Ava testing 24/7. Yeah. It's pretty good, Isadoras. But not good enough.
Are your hands clean? Look, but don't touch. I'll see you again.
So it'll just be Neo Ohm, right? Or Nago Ohm. But let's start with Exile, I guess. Unfortunately, mod we can't. Like, mod would be nice for defense, but we can't use it. It's bugged right now. Okay, so we're fully set up in backup push gear, and our main stuff is here. Can I put this like somewhere else where I can actually find it? Actually, I want to play a little bit. Just play a little bit. That's the best way to farm gems. Helltide with the Duriel essences. You want to have the 100% extra ambush thing here. Yeah, the craziest weather yesterday. Snowstorm, got 70 centimeters snow. And thunderstorm at the same time. Holy. Okay. Okay, let's see how Ahu Quax feels here, actually. We have Shaco Boots already equipped. We don't have Grandfather anywhere right now, right? And we don't have Starless anywhere right now. Okay. We also have Retribution here. Conceded. Living. Okay, so I don't have Vehement Brawler. And Smiting. And what was the last one? You know, Calm. Alright. Let's see how this will go. So I'm gonna keep the free and invigorating, I guess. We can do this. Need to know glyphs, so let's go. 12% 2 apparently. .4 million toughness, okay. I should probably go higher. I should send like a 90 and see what happens. It didn't take long, sorry, huh? Crazy, actually. Like Asmodan here? I have 6, okay. Nago Ohm is 100% uptime. Yeah, but I think sometimes it bugs out. Maybe, I'm not sure if it's the Neo Ohm or Nago Ohm. Actually, Nago Ohm should be fine, I guess, right? I think it's Neo Ohm that bugs out. Sometimes it just drops. But I think yeah, Nago is 600 offering every 5 seconds, so there's 1 second left. I think the problem with like Neo Ohm is that it's exactly 600 offering in 6 seconds, which is the duration of the Warcry. And then sometimes it just falls off. But Nago Ohm should be fine. Yeah, for like the highest push, I guess you're gonna do a Nago Ohm at some point instead of Neo Exile. So that's fine, I guess. Actually, we could probably do Nago Exile. It's gonna be a lot of life. Gonna be extra tanky. Dude, I don't know how, but last time we melted this guy so fast, man. Like twice as fast as this. That's crazy. Actually, wild how occasionally I'm running out of crackle. Maybe I shouldn't open Amulet Cache on the Sorc. You know what? I'm not coming back for these. Going to make any updates to the Maxroll Heartseeker build? No.
Magic is neither good nor may your road be filled with wonders.
Thanks for the boss icon. Actually, I have like a high ping here as we look. Yo, thanks for that, Bob. Is tower basically pit 2.0? It's pretty comparable, yeah. But it's like for pushing only, and there's like a few different rules, new bosses, and so on. But yeah, I mean, like in like a few seasons, both of them will not really look very comparable anymore, I think. It's just for now. Basically, the pit will go one direction and the tower will go the other direction, right? Right now they're pretty close. And then very soon they're gonna be quite different. Okay, we're doing 90. Let's see how this feels, yeah. Pretty chill, actually. Rank 1 hardcore sock is 108. Yeah, that's absolutely nothing. No one is trying. You have to wait for the tower for that. That's 15 tiers behind softcore. It's a joke. Like the hardcore clears should end no more than like, let's say 2-3 tiers behind softcore in the tower. Nine years, 11 months, 19 days. Damn. Free hardcore boost at 10 years. Okay, I can do that. If you follow for 10 years. Doesn't matter what tier you kill Asma in the world. I'm not sure actually. I guess it does. I haven't really tried to do Asmodon before Common 4. And for the loot it should matter. I'm not sure if it matters for the sigils and stuff. Not sure if we'll need Unleash. We have Tactician, Reinforce, Destruction, Control, Charged. We could level Exploit. Actually, Imbiber is what we're gonna do, right? Because we can spam Potion. I gotta learn how to play with the Imbiber. So let's do this one.
My hammer sings on your return.
Time to guzzle. Yeah, at least here we have Temerity, so we can actually press it. Wait, does Spiritborn run this glyph as well? Yeah, I think it's only Rogue that doesn't have that glyph, right? So I guess on a Spiritborn I might have to do that too. Although Spiritborn has very good glyphs. Maybe not. If only full potion capacity, it's not that crazy. Oh, Unspawn, by the way, do you want those Alpha Makers? I have like 3 or 4 of them, I think. I can just like give them to you. They're not like crazy, but maybe slimeable. Do you want to build a Sorc this season? You want. You want to build a Sorc. Okay, I have 3 apparently.
My hammer sings on your return.
Yeah, sure. Good luck.
Forge more than horseshoes and nails. What do you need?
Does the aspect on Grizzle make a big difference in slamming? Yeah, I wouldn't really slam anything that is not at least 90% plus. You want to be hipster, Zoe? And Crackersork is... It's just really good build, man. Also looks pretty. Charge Flash wasn't impossible to get. Dude, it seems like everyone has issues with Charge Flash. I also had issues, and I see some other guy in trade chat who's trying to buy the aspect. There's something up with that. I had every other aspect already ancestral, and I had many of them maxed out before. Like, and I actually I'm not sure if I ever got one at this point. I actually bought one at in the end because I never got it. So it's crazy. Got a Forge A 100%, small problem. Guess I have to use that one now, unfortunate. I think quality is good. Yes. Conspiracy theory, Blizzard lowers the important aspect drops for meta build. Yeah, for sure. It's not Blizzard, you know, it's just the game. You know, the game is sentient. The game knows.
What's still got some good in it?
Hi, Shamsa, by the way. The game can smell your fear. Hello, Wonkas, how's it going? Okay, Crackle Sork. One Tactician, Destruction, Eliminator, Unleash, and Charged. No, this is not for the push. For Control and Imbiber. What build would you push? I mean, with Auradin, you can push all the way to like 125 plus, I'd say, 130 even on the high end. If you min-max that and use the push version. But yeah, like the strongest build right now is Judgement on Paladin. But I would wait until the patch notes, which we expect in 2 hours. And then we'll see if that changes. Because there's like a not too small chance that we're gonna push something else. Gaming max is like 132 for Auradin. Okay. 132 is pretty crazy for what that build is. I think Castle Note is capped for next patch. Next season, yes. In this patch, I don't think anything will happen to that. I don't think they're gonna do any changes that will result in a nerf, unless it's a bug fix. So Judgement has definitely a few candidates there. But I mean, you never know, right? They might actually bug something out anyway. Then that's weaker or so. Sometimes they try to buff stuff and make it weaker, so anything can happen. If Dawnfire gets fixed and all the stonks is 1ks. Yeah, okay, but most of the damage is like the Holy Light Aura itself now. For the relevant parts. You push shield charge, let's go. Okay guys, what is like your number one build that you're gonna try in the tower? At 1. And using Shield of Retribution, you can't do more than 75 pit, you can't understand why. 75 should be absolutely no problem for Shield of Retribution. I did 125 with my Shield of Retribution with my backup gear with like shitty sanctification or no sanctification. So it seems like you're definitely missing something there. I sure you have the resolve generated and you have the Juggernaut Oath properly set up and so on. And are you sure you're using skills all the time to get the Wall of the White Dove buff? Are you sure you have the right upgrades for your Defiance Aura? What else? Are you sure you clicked Castle Note? I don't know. I mean, Shield of Retribution is a pretty insane build, that's all I can say. I'm not sure, I can look at your profile maybe and see. Are you online? And 130 was done in like 10 minutes almost a week ago. I mean 130 in 10 minutes is about 132 cap. So I can't check out what Ava said. Okay, I have to go up here. Burning Corner is so infrequent. What do you mean with infrequent? Isn't it just like a permanent effect? I know, Panda and Nothar made it sound like Burning Cornet is like not negotiable. So I'm going with that. Okay, we have Witchers, Juggernaut. Okay, so you're not playing the push version, I guess this is like the standard, but this is fine. You have the rally, White Dove. Okay. I mean, everything is a bit scuffed, but overall this looks okay. So I don't see like anything like majorly wrong here. I guess you don't have strength or life here. Maybe your crit and your attack speed are a bit low. Although you have 43 there, that's kinda nice. And here's a GA. Okay, maybe the attack speed is fine. I'm not sure about the crit though. Is the crit fine? You have the Char rune. I mean, I can't see the skill tree and stuff, but this looks okay. Like 75 should be no problem. You should check your paragons again and stuff like that. If you have the right glyphs, the right boards, skill tree, there might be like some upgrades, you know, like the Defiance Aura, for example. Or other things like that. Key passive, I don't know. Oof. Like even with the non-push version, I was cruising for like 90s and 100s. Hi Oxave. How do you trigger bounding content in push builds? You press space. Hi Zosie. Base aura and wolves is very so strong you can outmatch Dawnfire damage in some cases. I'm not 100% sure how the Dawnfire ticks compared to the Holy Light aura ticks, if you're talking about single target for example. But I don't think that Dawnfire is that much stronger when you don't have the stacks. So Dawnfire only becomes stronger when you have the stacks, I guess. So while you're killing stuff and then you have like the AoE ticks from the Dawnfire, okay, but I mean you're gonna have like 6 to 10 wolves out that all have Holy Light aura, and the fewer targets you have, the less damage your Dawnfire does. But your Holy Light aura remains constant. So on single target you're like melting stuff anyway with just the Holy Light aura of all the wolves. And the Dawnfire doesn't really do that much, even if it's stacked or not. And it's generally not that hard to kind of thin out the pool a little bit, to the point where, okay, you only have a bunch of elites left now. So Oradin has like a really nice kind of mix there of AoE and single target, I guess. I got to go higher, actually. Are there any new rewards for the tower? Not yet, but soon. $5 hits for Holy Light aura is roughly equal to Dawnfire. Yeah, that sounds about right. So this means when you have Dawnfire stacked, it has plus 500% damage, so it does 6 times the damage. So in AoE, Dawnfire is definitely like insane, I guess. Or it's just like for single target, Ava. There's a guy in chat trying to sell a 63% Griswold for 500M. Oh my god. I really hope no one decides to buy this. Should buy that incredible deal. Yeah, I mean, it's 10 Forgotten Souls if I salvage it, so pretty good actually. I see how it feels to play with no teleport on the bar. Which one do I actually put? Doesn't really matter, I suppose. Here's Ball Lightning enchant, I mean, can do that as well. I wonder if I can get away without these points. Maybe it's fine. Gonna see what happens. So it's roughly like 0.6% toughness. Having 1 point there is very little. Torchlight is heavy to get into as PoE, or is it more Diablo level? It's maybe a little bit less than PoE, I'd say. Basically has a lot of similarities with PoE, so especially people that have played PoE will have an easy time getting into Torchlight, I'd say. It's definitely a pretty large game at this point. What do I do actually? I don't want to like Gamba anything anymore on the Sork. Maybe I was gonna try to get rings and maybe something that's actually good for my Spiritborn.
Vasili's ghost. I had that in my bag.
Not sure how not being able to pull stuff will feel. Well, the thing is, in the tower, you care more about the elites than you care in the pit, you know. Your tower, like, you know, elites are worth, I'm not sure how much exactly, but probably more than double or triple the progress or so you definitely want to fight elites more. And, you know, you're playing like a single target build, right? So you basically just want to kill elites and move on. You don't actually want to kill trash very much. Where right now in the pit, it's like reverse. In the pit, people just like push so high, only kill trash, rely on the progress bug, open the portal, and that's it. So this is not how the tower is gonna work. Boss is not happening right now. I don't know what you're talking about exactly, Minfona. Is that from this Disney movie? Okay. It's pretty tight with the unstable currents cooldown. I have only 1 point right now in unstable currents. So it is definitely sometimes not up here. One thing I noticed though is that we're gonna have more crackle charges. I think they're on average a little bit higher thanks to the ball lighting enchant. You're off to build Lego. Enjoy. Wheelhouse on Stranger Things. Okay. Am I doing that alone? Okay, we have exactly 6 glyphs that we're leveling. Because we're gonna swap reinforced versus tactician at some point, I guess. So now we're gonna do like the defensive one, reinforced. And then at some point for like the highest push, we're probably gonna swap it. '94. Only 92, Sork looks so weak, man. There's nothing on the panel, lol. Why even play a weak class? Well, D2 Mephisto, I think you're cooked. And I think playing this class is very fun. And I also don't think it's weak at all. What patches are we ready for? Patch 252. That brings us to tower on Monday. Most likely some balancing. And some bug fixing. They've not really done much this season so far with patches, so I'm definitely waiting for some stuff. Okay, I definitely have to take out like one or 2 points on my ball lightning and put it back into the unstable. It's just not coming back fast enough here. Sometimes at least. Maybe when I can push and like fighting constantly, it's fine. Actually, we don't have Vehement Brawler on my setup right now, right? Okay, we're gonna have those 2 points I wanna put in there. Just from having Vehement Brawler. Also, I realize we don't have any, like, solvable. What should I look for before signifying an item? On uniques, it's just masterwork and sockets. On legendaries, you also have to do the enchant, the temper, and so on. Imprint. Okay, world boss in 1 hour, someone was asking earlier. We do have enough calm here, we have Evolution, considered. No. And one glyph is the only thing you did not check. Okay, but a glyph does make such a big difference, Sophie. Are you sure you're doing like the rotation properly? You know, you have to do like the clash and keep up the buff every 5 seconds. Make sure you get your Juggernaut Oath proc. Make sure you have your Virtuous buff running. Can we go +2? 96. Actually, it's +1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. Pit 100 per area upgrade is 100%. No, that has to do with the relative difference between your glyph and the pit you're running. You get 100% when you're 10 tiers above your glyph. There's no particular reason to farm 100 over any other tier. The last glyph you want to do for... at the last tier you want to do for glyphs is usually 99, I guess. Because going from 99 to 100 at tier 99 is a 70% chance. I mean, in general, going high pit tiers is not worth anything. You know, you can just farm your glyphs all the way to 100 if you're farming, like, I don't know, 80s if you want. You know, any shit build, you can do 80s, and, you know, you can just slowly do your glyphs that way as well if you want. It just takes a bit longer. Like, there's not really any benefit to farming like a high pit, yeah, besides some faster glyph drops. And, you know, glyphs are also not really such a big deal after a certain point. So going from like 90 to 100 on all of your glyphs is like, okay, maybe you get like 10% extra damage. That's nice and all, but, you know, if you can farm already in the 90s, then everything else in the game is so trivial that there's basically, you know, almost no benefit to even upgrading a character anymore. Right now with leaderboards, obviously there's a bit of a difference, but I think only like the tryhards will really care. But yeah, Slope was actually nuts, I have to say. But I think it's only Belial, right? There's this big ass Slope. Big CC, I mean. Okay, this guy is shielded, but I don't know what to kill. I don't see any minions. Okay.
Better than starting from nothing.
I don't think you can join Exclamation Sigil in the later stages, right? Someone's asking me, they got a prankster in Escalation level 3, that's funny. 109 rank 1 today. Dude, I also did like Paladin rank 1 like some while ago, but I didn't even like upload anything. I don't think there's a point. Dude, 109. Sure, I can run 109 to get my cliff level. I don't think it's will be that hard. After you kill a boss, you can join. Really? I thought you can't join Escalation at all. Hey, Bruce. Okay, this guy's SC invite. Okay, I wanna try this then, I guess. Okay, when the boss is dead, they can join until the next floor. That's interesting. I wonder if that's intended. Where's Chronix? Good question, actually. I want to give him pants. A bunch of like 4 potion capacity pants that I will not salvage. So I'd rather just give it to him, I guess. The chance of softcore Maxroll event, or is it always hardcore Zeph? For now, we do hardcore Zeph. Maybe we're thinking about maybe also doing some other formats, but so far I haven't done that. And this is like a, you know, season where people are busy and active anyway with the tower, so, you know, maybe in like a more downtime season. Okay. Come. Okay. Is it worth to start D4 now from scratch just for the story? The story is relatively good, I'd say. Yeah, look at that. Escalation. Just take that. Okay. What rotation it is? Need to hold the left mouse at a time. No, right mouse button. Ball lightning. The rotation is ball lightning. The end. Okay, you want to do ball lightning and 1 teleport every 5 seconds and unstable occurrence every 10. That's it. too complex, stick to Oradin. Pit is not that great for XP anymore. Choosy. His bosses. Ulva and Harbinger are the two fastest, but they're all pretty good. XP pool, let's go. Actually, I wanted to change those 2 points, right? So we have the same as having Vehement Brawler. Goblin Lightning is way better than Hydra Sork. Yes. Yeah, Crackling build is pretty insane for Sork. And the rest is quite far behind. Woo. Mercs, thanks man. Seems like all your Battle.net friends quit Diablo, only one playing from 25. Okay, I mean we're like a month now into the season, right? Maybe some of them are just waiting for the tower release now and stuff. Oh, it was actually there in the first part. Okay. Look at all those purple stars. Seems tower came too late. I mean, tower's gonna make some of them log in again, I guess, right? And it's also not really supposed to be like a revitalizing feature of the season or something anyway, I guess. It's just like launching it now to, you know, test it and stuff. And that's it. And that's okay, I think. I've got Buck and Igni and Tom, okay. I mean, Tower Decision is definitely kind of scuffed, right? Because it's like too much gear-based and luck-based with like the significations, and too little skill-based right now. So I'd say right now it's like probably like, you know, 80 or 90% gear and build, and like 10-20% skill. So I think they need to work on making that more like 50-50 or so in the future. And then that's gonna be nice. And also like generally like, you know, the grind to get to perfect gear is too long right now, I think. I think it needs to be in the range of like, you know, 100 hours or so. You need to be like 90% perfect. Right? And right now you can spend 100 hours and you're, you know, maybe 1/3 of the way there because you didn't slam Grandfather and Starters. Right? And you never know when it's gonna happen. So that's kind of a struggle. A big 100% luck? Nah, that is like definitely untrue. Oh, he actually drops a Corrupted Tongue of Azmodan. Didn't know that. Oh, we can slam more stuff. I got 2 R variants here. Oof. Should have gone on a rogue, I guess. How's season 12 gonna work? They're gonna release expansion in the middle of the season? No, there's gonna do like some 6 or 7 week season and then the expansion, and the expansion is gonna be season 13, I guess. I mean, they have done a 6-week season back on launch. Have to do 98 now. I mean, you have a bunch of guides about how to progress, how to play the game and stuff like that, Simg. You have this exclamation mark endgame, exclamation mark S11 route. A bunch of like, you know, these progression articles and resource articles we have on Maxroll, you can check those. The getting started section. Like, our build guides are already so long in D4 that we can't really throw all this stuff in there about how to do it, right? How to get it and so on. But there's also plenty of links to other articles wherever, you know, we mention stuff. Sitting in a Titan Evo from Secret Labs. The Lilith edition. Very nice chair. Six or what? What is that, chef? I need to remove this fucking Belial thing, man. It's getting annoying. The days. Anxieties. Can't really tell how much damage I'm taking. Sometimes I see the barrier drop a little bit, but I wonder if there's just like the passive barrier dropping off. Exclamation mark, secret lab. I actually have a link for that. For the chair. It's kind of funny, like at this point when they don't instantly die, if you watch the HP bar melt with the crackle. Still have discount. I'm not sure if that still works. I mean, that was like 2 years ago, and I don't really like actively work with them anymore. But I don't know. Maybe if you click my link, you still get a discount. Let me know, actually. We have to do tier 99 now. Why is that so laggy, by the way? Like rubber banding. Good, you see this? $30% off. Get $30 off on your first order. Okay, yeah, I think this is just like a standard thing that you get.
some steel you need?
Where is she? Ah, here apparently.
Hello.
Pleasure doing business. Actually, that's not looking bad. You have the husks. There's also stacks, so I have 4 stacks now.
Time for our roads to part.
Also Sork. Yeah, she sold me the charged flash aspect actually. For 3 billion. Yeah, that's actually crazy. What the hell is this? Wait, it's not sanctified. Okay. Makes sense, I guess. Waiting for the 60. Or maybe it is sanctified and it's got TGA. I don't know. It doesn't show sometimes, right? Actually, it never shows the sanctified icon, I just realized. They're all sanctified, but that's probably the 2. $100. What's the best way to get multiple G items? And the best way is to ignore them and forget they exist. And just slam everything you got until you get something good on it. And besides that, I guess trade for them, because they're just kind of rare and most of the time when they're sanctified they don't work out anyway. Like, this is an item that you actually want to replace, you know. This is not a great item. The 4GA glove we just saw. Every class will be multi-shot rogue soon. Oh my god. Log in, man. Yeah, if I took my push gear now, how much stronger will I be? I think I will do roughly quadruple damage maybe, or mid more. With my push gear compared to this well. Or maybe quintuple damage also. I have a 75 status and a grandfather and I don't have right now, so it's a double and then triple 3.5 just on the 2 mythics. You're missing 2 ranks and conversions here, so it's like 3.8. We're missing Veteran Brawler, it's just like 28%. Be like 440%. We're missing the inner calm as well, I guess. Yeah, so quintuple sounds about right. I will do roughly 5 times this damage right now if I equip my real gear. Like, imagine I had 5 times the damage now. I could I could actually just cruise for these hundreds, man. And this guy would die in like half a second. What is my favorite class to play in D4? Yeah, generally it has been Spiritborn lately, and before that Rogue. And I guess once the expansion launches we're gonna do a lot more Rogue again. I expect there's gonna be some pretty cool stuff. I like Rogue in general. Okay, I have to get rid of this fucking Daze Man with Belial, this is outrageous. No GF boots. Now we have just a backup Shaka boots here. It's just backup gear right now, this is not my real gear. So there's no Grandfather, no starters right now. No Vim and Brawler, no Inner Calm, no Retribution, sorry, no Smiting. So yeah, as I said, we're missing roughly times 5 damage right now. That's just like my potato gear. Should probably go down again and do the 100, like 91s, 92s and so on. Because this one is like 5 minutes. It's only gonna get a lot slower from here, so...
I forge more than horseshoes and nails. What do you need?
This is a Crackling Energy Sork. Checo. Okay, he's a guy selling a Living Steel for 150 M per stack. Good to know. I have many of those stacks and I don't really want to use them. What was an 18? Okay guys, I'm gonna be a beaver quick. Just getting a drink. When are the patch notes coming? I expect in an hour. They're probably gonna be exactly on the Torchlight reveal, right? Torchlight reveal is also in like an hour. At least we're nearly done with our glyphs here. Torchlight at Twilight game once and uninstalled for good. Yeah, fair enough. It's not for everyone. But I find it pretty fun. I have like a few hundred hours in Torchlight or so at this point. It's like a nice, you know, like side game for me. It's funny how everything melts again now. These 91s. Just cruising. So this is probably roughly what 100 would feel like if I had my real gear equipped. I could even put teleport on a bar and do like 90-second runs or something, probably. In 100. They said on Campfire I will not do mid-season changes. Yeah, that's not exactly what they said. They're still doing the 0.1 and 0.2 patches. 0.1 is usually like 1 or 2 weeks in, and then 0.2 like a little bit later. So now we had the holidays and stuff, so it's like 4 weeks now. And in the past 2 seasons they have been doing balancing and stuff like that in those patches. They just didn't do like, you know, UZ or a Gauntlet style, like, you know, big updates or something. Well, this time we could argue, okay, the tower is kind of like that, but, you know, it was already a thing anyway, right? So we had it on the VTR and so on. They just kind of waited with the launch. How much crit chance would I give up for a rank of skill? If we're talking about core skills, like on a Stardust or something, like 1 rank to all core skills on this build is worth 2.5% damage. So I'd say 2-3% crit chance. So yeah. 1 skill rank, like 1 individual rank, 1% crit maybe. Although I guess a percent crit, yeah, it's not, it checks out, let's say. Roughly 1 to 1. I'm pretty sure we're gonna see some buffs. Or at least we're gonna see some bug fixes. Like Spiritborn, for example, is way weaker than it should be right now, thanks to bugs. Comparing Starless, 1 rank less, but has 3% more crit. Yeah. I mean, you should check your final gear and see how much crit you have. Maybe it's gonna be crit capped anyway. Like if you have a lot of crit on your Petition, for example, on your glove and your offhand and so on, so if one of them rolls a GA and whatnot, then it might just be crit capped no matter what. Maybe just save both for now and then see later. Going to laugh and finally fix us without rep. We finally to fix Paladin Thorns, yeah, we were hoping for that for sure. This game has WSD movement, yeah. Force move on W and steal with mouse. Can you just hold down the force move button actually? Get pants at +3 aura skills and starless sank on aura then, which is better. I mean ideally you keep the +3 and get starless elsewhere. I'd say outside of pushing, the +3 wins anyway, and in pushing, the starless wins. Got Grandpapa on Flicker Step. Yeah, it's quite a loss not running a normal boots, right? Because you can put the potency there. The potency tempo is pretty good. You also don't have strength on the Flicker. So those two things will lose you like 20% damage. But I mean, Grandfather is Grandfather, so I guess you're gonna use it. Hurts a little bit that you have to own a Flicker, but yeah, Flicker is okay. Yeah, 20 earned. And you get scrolls of restoration, right? From the ashes. Why you have trouble with resource on Heartseeker? Maybe you don't have enough like a hit restore resource, or maybe you're just shooting into nowhere too often. So usually you want to have at least your bow with a good roll on the lucky hit, but it also doesn't hurt to have like one of the weapons with like a hit restore resource. And then maybe even like an energy per second roll on the boots for some extra comfiness. Oops, I didn't go up actually. Just get lucky. Oh, well, boss. Log in, guys. Oh, look, 1 spark. Acquired. And Opticide. Crazy. Actually, there's a bunch of stuff in there. 3 GA pants, huh?
See some steel you need?
Losing Quacks or losing Crown? On my Rogue, I'm running Perdition and Ahu Quacks. Lucian's... Yeah, Lucian's can definitely make it a little uncomfortable, I guess. And yeah, like first of all, you have less like a hit with Lucian, right? There's not like a hit on it, I think. Perdition has some. And then your Heartseeker is gonna cost a lot, actually. So you can shoot like 2-3 times and you're out. If Paladin's not an option, what would top tower duo be? Probably Spiritborn and support Paladin or a support Bard, is my guess. Like, payback in a party is legit. Because payback is not that great at kind of like solving all of the problems by itself. Like pulling and so on. And with the support doing all that, you're kind of chilling. And on top of that, payback does double damage when you hit at exactly the right distance. So you can kind of stand away from the team and shoot into the pull. And do double damage, so this is pretty good too. My god, it's laggy here. Thanks for the invite, by the way. What's my toughness for Pit 96? I think like in combat with like full barrier, it's at a 1.3 million. Actually, I should save the 8-wave compasses a bit. Thanks, Nikon. I mean, Paragons offers quite a lot of like max life nodes and stuff. I mean, you can check here, for example, right? Let's see. We actually have the breakdown. So he has 50% resistance, 133% life, 34 armor. I mean, if you're looking at, let's say 200 points, there's 42 life, 13 res, 6 armor. So yeah, going from 200, okay, 230 is like Paragon 200, right? So here we have a lot more. So this is like Paragon 200, so that's like easy to do. 50% life, 30% res, 10% armor. This is Paragon 250-ish. So here we're already at 100%. Yeah, so compared to like a 250 Paragon guy, I have like maybe 20-30% more toughness, I guess. So a Paragon 250 guy should be like 1 million with my gear or so. 94. I'm playing with any Mythic slams. I have Shaco in my boots. So we're missing Grandfather, we're missing Stardust. I have Conceited and Retribution, but not Inner Calm or Smiting or Layman Brawler. So yeah, I calculated earlier, I'm missing roughly a ×5 currently. So my push gear is roughly 5 times stronger than this right now. Nah, you really have to Xymus. Good luck. What was my favorite on PoE2 Druid? I mean, I played one Druid to like level 25. There's not a lot of like favorite builds I can choose right now. But I like the Wolf stuff, so I started Wolf and that was really nice and fun, so I'm probably gonna continue that. Southern Bomb good this season? Well, yes, but actually no. So I have to play Whirlwind Earthquake, that's pretty OP. But not pure Whirlwind. Here's OP. Okay, we go in it again, 94. Perfect, change my playlist. Mythics are relevant, it's just another unique this season. Yeah, it is, and I don't think that's good. Uber Dresser is bugged. If you make a new character, you get all the perfect stuff within 3 days. I'm not sure if you're trying to entice us to make new characters with that. Like, how is that good? What are you saying? I think that they there's a reduced rate. It's just like generally a low rate of getting them. He's a guy buying Ophidian Iris. Feels bad. I actually just salvaged on earlier. That was like 2J. Almost perfect. F. 95. $1.9 million toughness, guys. Beefy Sork. I don't know what bug you're talking about, Demo, but there's... I think maybe I tried, I just got unlucky or something on the second round. Another way to obtain data for that sort of thing. Yeah, I mean, it's very hard to get data for that, right? Since it's like such a rare, inconsistent drop. Most people haven't even done it at all. And then, you know, like, you can only have one of them, so you don't even know when you would find a second one. Right? It's like extremely difficult to get any idea. But it seems interesting that you have this conclusion of, okay, the second time you have a lower drop rate. Like, I don't see why that would even be a thing, or why anyone would think that. So... Wait, I just realized he has the same guy in trade chat from earlier. He's selling this. He has a 70% Griswold and a 63% Griswold. Now he's selling husks for 75 million apiece. Like, I don't know what's going on, man. Toxic streamer. It's just funny, man. Like, who's gonna buy this? My pink buffalo. That's my opinion. Using controller 44. Well, I think roughly half the player base uses a controller, so it seems like there is a good reason to do it. But I don't like it. I'm not a controller enjoyer. I like mouse and keyboard. I suck with controller. And I don't want to really do that. Try Nudie 2 MMO looking game coming out in 1 hour, Dread Mist. I have never heard of that, actually. That sounds funny. But first of all, in 10 minutes we're gonna watch the Torchlight reveal. I think I need to sit in some hordes Watch it. Can we do some hordes in a few runs? I'll even open. What about the patch notes there? At some point we're gonna get patch notes. Torchlight channel is not live yet, it looks like it. Oh, did it just go live? What is going on?
Better than starting from nothing.
Ooh. That is a good neck. I'll buy that. Does Edgemaster saying work on payback push build? I'm not 100% sure. I think Ignition told me yes, but I haven't like tested that myself. I wanted to check that at some point if it works with Capelica. But if it does work, it's pretty good. I think they won't release patch notes until the power is released. That'll be wild, actually. Yeah, up for Horde. Okay. Yeah, let's set some Horde, I guess, for... I think the Torchlight will be like half an hour, so if you can click all the things and I just like loot the boss real quick, that'll be ideal. I can do after that if you want. You know what? I'm gonna go into Spiritborn real quick and check those with the Capelica and Edgemasters because I'm kind of curious. Hey Violet, nice to see you. Thank you. What are you up to? I don't have masks anymore, I gave them to Grizz. The crackling energy sock died, oh no. Do you recommend Evade? Evade is a very good build. And also pretty hardcore friendly. You can usually stack decent amount of life on Evade and you're always like, you know, very high dodge and everything just kind of dies, right? I have 7 masks. Oof. Really waiting last night. I mean, Evade has been consistently one of the best builds in the entire game since the expansion. We always had it like at number 1 or number 2 or so on the tier list. Evade is very good. Now Paladin surpasses a little bit, but I think we still had Evade as number 1 before we put all the Paladin stuff up, so it's very good.
Hello.
That's all the masks I have. So, okay, let's take 1 billion. How about that? I'm just gonna slam and salvage this amulet anyway, so. Don't slam it. Okay. Good neck. I should run some Radiance again on the Paladin, actually. I should do some more on the cities and run Radiance tributes, I think. Maybe we're gonna get something. Okay, let's open some hordes. Anyone wants to join for some hordes? Have I tried every class this season? No, I didn't do a Necro. I'm skipping Necro this season. But I did Necro on the PTR, so I've played a Golem build there, and last season I played a bunch of Necro and so on. So I kind of know what's going on there, but I don't really want to make a Necro now. I've been, you know, busy on a Paladin, I still have some more builds I want to do and so on, so I'll skip the Necro, it's fine. Anyone else wants to join some hordes, guys? Wait, can you join after it started? Is that a thing? I think even Necros don't want to make a Necro. Oof. Can you come on Orden? Yeah, sure. Come, Sonic. Do I have you on a list? 2 minutes. Yes, I already have the stream up here. So we will be checking out the Torchlight reveal here in a second. If you don't know, Torchlight is an ARPG as well. Free to play on PC and mobile with crossplay. Or cross progression at least. I'm not sure if crossplay is a thing. So Violet, I didn't actually have you, huh? Okay, there we go. Let's see if that works. I think you can join us though, right? Oh, you're a softcore. Okay. Yeah, we're in hardcore here. What about Violet? Do you ever have a T4 character if you want to join some hordes? Ah, you got a hardcore, okay. Okay, since the review is about to start, we're gonna play this banger later. This should start any second here. 20 seconds actually. Okay, so this usually lasts like half an hour, guys. So you're checking out the new season reveal here. for Torchlight. It's launching on the 15th. We have a pin here actually. Check it out. Click the link. It's a fun game. I usually play it like a dozen or 2 hours or so a season. Free to play.
Welcome back everyone to the Torchlight Infinite
Okay,
4X season preview. I'm Andre, your community manager.
Just tell me in chat when you're ready about
This
Heartseeker.
is shaping up to be one of the most extensive previews we've ever done. We're rolling out a new seasonal mechanic, a new hero, a brand new crafting system, 2 reworked hero traits, many overhauled damage systems, reworked legendaries, major updates to defensive options, a major UI overhaul, and tons more. Today, there's gonna be a lot to cover. Let's get to it.
Oh, you poor little thing. So very sick, aren't you? Now let me fix you all up.
Wonka.
A snip here and a snip there. We'll piece you back together again.
Now they're posting it, Wonkas, of course. Exactly the same time. You have to check that out later, I guess. Okay, they actually posted this here. So after the Torchlight stuff, we're gonna check this out.
Alright, let's get into the meat of the update, the Vorax gameplay loop. First, Netherrealm Collection. As you clear Netherrealm
join?
stages, you'll fight monsters infected with Vorax syndrome. Defeating them grants Vorax Substance, the currency for this season's mechanic. Phase 2 is Surgical Preparation. Spend Substance to open the preparation interface.
Can you just let me know in chat when I need to come to the boss?
Monster families. Your goal here is to juice these tanks to manipulate their stats. Quantity, rarity, and most importantly, activity. You can use various surgical instruments and potions to modify these mobs. You can fuse them, mutate them, or cull the weak to buff the strong. It all comes down to one stat, ultimate activity. The higher the total activity across your tanks, the better the loot drops are when you fight the corresponding monsters. Different monsters have different mechanics you can exploit. For example, the Agito rely on awaken mechanics. By using items related to neural functions, you can scale their difficulty and rewards based on intelligence.
It's gonna post this here for the YouTube guys.
The pests
There's the link
specialize
for
in
the Torchlight
reproduction,
stuff if you want to check it out on
otherwise known
Steam.
as pack density. If you want a screen filled with hundreds of mobs for massive kill count bonuses, focus on the pests. To really push the limits, look out for incubation elixirs. These are race-specific power-ups. For example, the Hollow Cocoon for the pest race triggers a chain reaction, granting a sequence of potions that grow stronger each round and eventually spike ultimate activity. Every race, from Agitos to Bone Sentries, has its own unique god roll sequence to chase. The third phase is the surgery. You've prepped your tanks, now it's time to fight your creations. This is a combat encounter where you enter an arena and face
It's
off
like a
against
bit like
custom
Metamorph or something, like
monstrosities
build your
you
own
just
boss kind of deal.
As you defeat them, you fill antidote vials that determine your reward tiers. The more you fill the vial,
50
the better the
FE,
pay.
what the fuck?
And a quick warning, keep an ear out for this sound. That signals a scavenger. He's a rare invader. He's fast, tanky, and he hits hard. He can interrupt your run, but if you take him down, he drops high-value loot. Do not let him escape. For the players who want to push their builds to the limit, we're adding scalpels. These are Netherrealm enhancers that don't take up your standard compass slots. For example, the Titanium Alloy Scalpel. It cranks up the difficulty by attracting more scavengers and elites, but it drives the reward scaling through the roof.
Okay. I have to see this in action to
Alright,
really
let's talk about the new
grasp it, I
crafting
think.
system. We call it grafting.
Ages since
It's
I
the
played
most
Torchlight,
flexible
damn.
crafting
It's not really the
system
same
we've
game
ever
anymore.
added.
Yeah, this is
Lets you
Torchlight
combine stats
Infinite.
that usually can't exist on the
This came out like almost 3 years ago
Vorex
now, I think.
mechanic, you'll find Vorex.
It's like season 11.
These are your crafting bases. They come with unique implicit stats that are totally different from normal gear drops. Once you have a base, you use items like organs to
Holy.
add affixes. Now here's the first big change. Vorex gear ignores attribute pools. For example, you can roll energy shield on dexterity gear. On top of that, certain Vorex gear slots share the same affix pool when adding ultimate affixes, giving you far more freedom to mix and match stats that usually don't go together. Wanna be unkillable? We've grafted armor, evasion, and energy shield all onto a single chest armor. Pair that with dual Kismet, headless, and chest defense scaling, and you're not wearing armor anymore. You're a walking fortress. But the real star of this season, legendary grafting. You can now take a piece of legendary gear, break it down, and extract its unique power. We call this a core organ. Then, you can graft that legendary power onto your Vorex rare gear.
Okay.
There are basically 2 rules. 1. You can have up to 2 legendary mods on a single piece of gear. 2. There are no slot restrictions. Now let me give
It's
you
a bit
some
like imprinting,
examples
I guess,
of how
huh?
this changes build making. Let's take a life consume build. Crimson King is essential for damage, but everyone wants that massive max life bonus usually found on Martyr staff. Now normally you have to choose between damage and survival.
And there are builds that are very much like Origin in this
Now
game, by the way, if you
grafting,
like
we
that.
can rip out that max life mod straight out of the armor and put it right into your weapon. Now you merge the lethality of Crimson King with the tankiness of Martyr Staff in a single build. Keep the damage, gain the life.
This is typical
Solve the techniques
TLI
problem.
footage, by the way.
Now let's look at a Whirlwind build. It usually makes you move slowly. Usually you have to sacrifice damage to fix that. But with grafting, you can take the mobility charge from the Elegy of Immortality and put it on your helmet. Now, your movement skills refresh constantly while you spin. Need hotbar space, trigger Bull's Rage from Frozen Flame, or Frost Shield from Burning Eyes on belts or boots. Easily autocasting buffs with no ring tags.
Now show the figure build.
And attack builds get really crazy because they are no longer locked onto one pair of legendary gloves. When I play a build that runs Death's Touch, Ghost Slaughter, and Stray Birds Return, well, now you can. Once you have your gear crafted, there is one final step for the brave.
Actually, can I do windowed
You
mode?
can
Wait a
take your
minute.
Vorex gear to the blacksmith for Vorex corrosion.
Yes.
This is a big gamble. If you hit
Can
the
I
right
move this?
outcome, you can upgrade your affixes.
Holy, this works.
Legendary mods can hit tier 0, and normal grafted mods can even go higher, hitting tier 0 plus.
It's Judgement, dispatch. Hey, Chronics, by the way. Dude, I have a lot of pants, by the way, if you want some +4 potion pants. Cat-Eye Erica is getting a brand new hero trait, Vendetta Sting. This is a darker version of Erica who was captured and held as a showpiece by Imperial nobles. Now, she's escaped, reclaimed her claws, what is
and
going
is
on?
out for revenge. This trait is built
There's your
entirely
flicker
around
build.
2 things, proximity and speed. This is a high-risk, high-reward mechanic. The closer you are to your enemy, the more damage you do.
Yeah, all good, Nikon.
To help you stay in close
I'm
range,
actually paying attention.
she has
I have it
some
in the
of
window
the
right
best
now on the side.
mobility in-game. But here's the cool part. you don't just use mobility to move, you use it to kill. As you unlock her traits, her movement skills will automatically trigger your main attack skills. That means you don't need to stop moving to swing your weapon. Just dash through the pack and the attacks happen automatically. It creates this incredibly fast, fluid playstyle where you're constantly zipping between enemies, dealing burst damage without ever standing still. Now we realize during testing that this playstyle is kinda, intense. Because she moves so fast, the camera effects can be
How hard is it to get into her?
for some players.
If you follow a good build guide, it's not like crazy, but there is a lot of stuff there. There's a lot of content, a lot of like.
You can go into your battle
it's like a very long tail end for the grind, for sure. Like I haven't really completed like all the objectives in many seasons actually at this point. Takes a while to do everything.
If you like speed, burst damage, and playing right on the edge of danger, Vendetta Sting is the trait for you. Now, if melee isn't really your style, spellcasters are getting a brand new mechanic called Tangle. Usually, playing a spellcaster means spamming a button or relying on spell burst. Tangle works differently. Think of it as a parasite mechanic. Instead of casting the spell at the enemy, you plant the spell inside them. Once the Tangle is attached, it effectively auto-casts a spell on that target over and over again for the entire duration. You tag them,
it's like a brand, I guess.
Rolling. And the best part, it spreads. When your target dies, the Tangle doesn't disappear.
Basically brand.
It jumps to the next nearest enemy and keeps working. Let's look at how this changes some classic skills. Chromatic Shot usually requires good positioning to hit all your projectiles. With the Tangle variant, it locks on. You get perfect accuracy without trying. Ice Lance basically turns the enemy into an automatic frost turret. It's like a machine gun that fires itself. Chain Lightning. If you stick tangles on a group of enemies, each tangle triggers its own chain lightning. The bolts bounce back and forth between the targets. It absolutely melts high-density packs. To scale Tangle, focus on two stats. First, Tangle Quantity. This lets you infect more enemies at once. Second, Tangle Stack Limit. This lets you stack more tangles on a single target, crucial for single target boss damage. Keep an eye out for new legendaries, such as Old Grudge. This necklace boosts Tangle Quantity and duration.
That's not that out. We're gonna check them after this reveal.
Later,
it's probably gonna be like another 50 minutes or so.
Greatly increases critical strike damage for faster clears. For melee players, we're expanding the combo skill system with new moves and new scaling options. Gale Slash focuses on mobility. The opener is a two-stage dash that cuts through enemies, followed by a leap attack finisher for heavy damage. Slotting the new noble support, Soaring, greatly extends the travel distance, letting you leap across large portions of the screen. Spectral Slash opens with a wide sweep that marks enemies.
Need to try one of these new melee things, I think.
Up to 5 clones
looks pretty insane.
To mark targets. 2 new supports change how it plays. The Legion support doubles clone count based on nearby enemies for faster clear. The Synchrony support lines clones behind you, slamming in unison to create a focused shockwave. To tie it all together, we're adding Shockwave Warcry, a skill build for combo setups. It taunts nearby enemies and scales finisher damage based on how many are affected. Each successful finisher stacks bonus damage and area of effect, rewarding players who keep the combo going. To support all these new builds, we're adding a batch of new legendaries. Here are a few of the highlights. First is a chest armor called Silent Avowal. This is one for the block-based tanks. Its main gimmick is that it reverses your block chance and block ratio. It forces you to balance your stats carefully. When attack and spell block chance are the same, it will provide a high block ratio. If they are unequal, the higher value gets the lucky property, meaning the game rolls twice and gives you the better result. On top of that, it scales your damage and reduces incoming damage over time based on how high your block stats are. If you want to build a beefy blocker, then this is your chest armor. Next, we have another chest piece called Futile Trade-Off. This is designed for the min-maxers who want to stack a single main stat to the moon. It gives you a huge bonus to one main stat, but lowers your other main stats in exchange. It also has a unique defensive layer. If your total main stats stay below the threshold, you get a flat reduction to incoming elemental damage. It's perfect for specialized builds that don't need to be well-rounded to work. Finally, for the summoners, we have the Iron and Bloom helmet. This unlocks multi-strike for your minions. It gives them a base multi-strike count and ramps up their damage with every hit in the sequence. And if you land the right corrosion, it upgrades the item so that, based on your minion's command or growth, attacks have a chance to bypass the ramp up and instantly deal damage equal to the max multi-strike count. It turns your minions into burst damage machines. Next, let's talk about balance. This season isn't just about new content. It's a massive overhaul of the underlying systems. We have revamped 2 hero mechanics, 3 damage systems, tweaked some legendaries, and updated a ton of defensive options. The headline feature this season is a full rework of the ailment system. Previously, ailment builds were restrictive and unclear, so we rebuilt them.
This character would look very funny, man.
First,
This flying
base
like
ailment
mermaid
damage
or something.
now has a variable range, just like your hit damage. This means stats like chance to inflict
I only fix some passion with spray bomb buff, that's all.
You need to balance 3 things: chance, duration, and hit count. Change number 2.
Patch is on
Ailment
Monday.
stacks have been
This one is,
standardized to improve clarity and
Torchlight
give
is
performance.
next Friday, I think.
Wilt
Or
is
Thursday,
now
actually.
capped at 50 stacks. Trauma is fixed at 1 stack. Ignite now starts at 1 stack and can scale up to 4 through progression and items. To help you hit these caps, we've buffed specific legendaries. Take the helmet's Sun's Embrace. It gives +1 to your Ignite limit and adds extra stacks. This is now best in slot for breaking that fire damage ceiling. Then look at the glove's Chaos Abyss. When enemies are affected by less than 50 wilt stacks, it doubles your duration. This makes it way easier for slower skills to maintain maximum stacks. Change number 3. Gear affixes. We've simplified how you get damage on gear. You will now see explicit affixes like adds base trauma damage. This
I haven't really played a build
decouples
build
elements
myself,
from
so I'm not
skill
sure how this
modifiers,
affects it exactly.
making the math way cleaner. We also moved these mods to lower tiers on weapons, so it's much cheaper to craft your starter weapons. Change number 4. The endgame shift. Here is the biggest change to build crafting. Conversion. New legendary affixes will allow you to convert a percentage of your added flat damage into base ailment damage. For example, look at the Evil Heart armor. It converts your raw flat damage into ailment damage. This opens up huge build diversity. You can now play an armor stacker, a life stacker, or an attribute stacker, and use that raw power to scale a dot build. You aren't forced to use specific dot skills anymore. If you can stack flat damage, you can play ailments. The goal is smoother early game progression while also allowing for much more build freedom in the endgame. Next, let's look at how we've overhauled explosion mechanics to make them consistent across all builds. Previously, explosion damage scaled your character's damage stats. This created a large gap where, some builds could wipe entire screens instantly while others barely felt the effect. In the Vorax season, explosions now deal fixed true damage. This damage does not scale with your damage modifiers. Your damage and additional damage stats no longer affect explosion damage. As a result, explosions shift from a scaling damage source to a pure utility tool, creating a more level playing field across builds. We also took a look at the freeze and frostbite mechanics. In previous seasons, frostbite and freeze were, kinda messy. the math behind application rate and duration was overly complex. It felt less like a unique mechanic and more like just another generic damage boost. For Vortex, we completely rebuilt Freeze. First, simplified progression. We deleted the clutter. Stats like Frostbite rating inflicted, Frostbite rating per second, and Freeze duration are gone. Instead, Frostbite rating is now a simple bar on the enemy. The base cap is 10 points. You can upgrade this cap through gear and passives up to 100 points. Damage scaling. Here is why you want that number high. Every point of Frostbite rating increases the cold damage the monster takes. It's a direct damage multiplier. The higher the bar, the harder you hit. When Frostbite rating hits 100, the monster freezes. Now, this works differently than before. Instead of completely immobilizing the target,
That looks like
which
it's free.
usually
Aren't there like some big UI
constantly boss
reworks
phases,
coming,
freeze
by the way?
seals their actions
I think someone said this the other day.
Think of it as a massive stutter or interruption effect. It keeps the enemy locked down enough to be safe, while still ensuring the fight mechanics can still play out properly. Naturally, with the freeze system getting a total overhaul, we had to update Gemma too, aka Frostbitten Heart. She takes a new system beyond its limits. While most characters are capped at 100 Frostbite rating, Gemma can exceed it. Any Frostbite rating over 100 is converted into a new effect called Glacial Night, a powerful debuff that further increases cold damage taken and heavily slows enemy movement, attack, and cast speed. This cements her role as a premier crowd control damage dealer. We've also adjusted her signature Cold Pulse. Its release frequency is now adjustable, letting you tune it for fast clearing with rapid pulsers, or slower, heavier pulses for sustained buffs during boss fights. Spacetime Elapse Yoga is also getting a massive rework. We heard the feedback. It kind of felt slow, fragile, and his damage ramp up didn't match the pace of the game. This update brings him up to speed. First, we improved the actual feel of his signature skill, Twisted Spacetime, and increased the area by 30%. We also cut the activation interval in half, from 4 seconds down to 2 seconds. This makes the damage feel much snappier. Crucially, we expanded what Twisted Spacetime can record. It now records damage over time, ripping damage, and rip purification damage. This is a game changer for build variety. You aren't locked into hit-based builds anymore. You can run full dot or rip setups and still get the massive multipliers Yoga is famous for. Finally, we reworked his level 60 trait to fix his survivability issues.
Looks pretty good,
When
not
you
gonna
deal
lie.
damage
Yeah.
over time, you now gain stacks of Torment. Each stack of Torment additionally increases damage over time.
It's actually lagging that much in the game, man.
While
These
Twisted
effects,
Spacetime
holy.
is active, you gain additional
Maybe just the
damage
stream.
reduction. Overall,
Too many
Yoga is
explosions.
faster, tankier, and far more flexible than ever before. We've also updated several current existing skills to better fit the current meta. First up, Ring of Blades received a major scaling pass. Its damage bonus now scales directly with your channeling stacks limit, and a base damage buff pushes its endgame ceiling much higher. Its exclusive supports were also reworked. Blade formation now scales directly with your projectile quantity. If you stack additional projectiles, you increase the density of the blade spinning around you. It turns the skill into a monster for map clearing. Razor Edge now uses your channeling stacks to scale projectile speed. Higher speed means the blades spin further out,
Yeah, they did some
drastically increasing her
UI
effective
updates
area
also like
effect.
some seasons ago,
Scorching
and now
Beam
again.
was
Definitely looks
adjusted
nice.
to address long-range damage fall-off. The explosion radius at maximum stacks has
Dude, this like
increased
flying
from 3
mermaid is so
meters to
funny.
5 meters, making it easier to overlap explosions on a single target. To support this change, we redesigned its support skill, Disintegrate. It now ties directly into the reworked ailment system. The damage scales based on the number of ignite stacks on the target. We've already shown how Evil Heart Armor and Chaos Abyss are reshaping the ailment meta. But one more classic is getting a major update, Broken Sun Ring. This ring has been reworked to support Steep Strike, Shadow Strike, and Demolisher builds. Its new core mechanic Solar Ring treats enemies as if they are closer than they actually are, letting you benefit from close range damage bonuses while staying
A bit
at
like
safer
WoW
distance.
graphics.
If you push it
Yeah,
for
kind
weak
of, I
corrosion,
guess.
you can
It's like the
unlock
stylized,
this
kind of
causes all
cartoonish
enemies
look.
inside the ring to be treated as within 3 meters of you, which pairs extremely well with Erika's new trait. Let's talk defense and survivability. There's been a clear gap between archetypes. Attack builds that can stack armor and war cries feel extremely tanky, while magic builds often struggle to survive, especially in the endgame. This update is closing the gap. We've increased the caps on affixes that convert physical and erosion damage into elemental damage. This is major for spellcasters and energy shield builds. Instead of forcing armor into builds that don't support it, you can now redirect incoming damage into elemental resistances, which are much easier to cap. We've also addressed energy shield's biggest weakness, damage over time. A new ultimate affix has been added to intelligence-based armor. If your energy shield exceeds 8000, you can gain additional damage over time mitigation. With enough investment, energy shield builds can now counter dot damage. Next up, defensive talents on belts. We're making it cheaper to build up your defenses. In the past, getting top tier defensive talents like Full Defense, Panacea, or Master Escapist meant buying expensive, double-rolled divinity slates. Now you can get these talents on your belt through the blending system. This frees up your divinity slates for offensive stats and lowers the budget required to get your survivability up and running. That covers the changes to builds and existing systems. Now let's talk about where you're actually gonna use them. The Supreme Showdown is getting a brand new boss. Floor 20 introduces a brand new Supreme boss, the All-Seeing Prophet. Lore-wise, he has gathered eyes from across the realms to see everything at once, trapping himself in a paradox. Mechanically, the fight is all about eye management. The white eyes are your power source. Collect them to gain strength. The dark eyes are death zones. Avoid them at all costs. This encounter is going to be testing positioning, awareness, and reaction speed. Floor 21 brings a familiar nightmare back to the top of the Supreme Showdown. Night Slayer, the Wilting Plume, returns from the land of the dead, fully buffed and upgraded, ready to stat check the strongest builds in the game. The Supreme Showdown mechanics have also rotated, with energy bombs making their return. Holding the bomb provides a major damage boost, but remember to throw them at the boss before they detonate. Next up, the Overwhelm is going core. Along with it, we are introducing new tools to make the Overwhelm smoother, faster, and more profitable. First, new exclusive compasses to customize your realm. If you want to reduce time spent in the Overwhelm and are confident in the strength of your build, you might want to try the Control Overwhelm Compass. It spawns more monsters carrying Bottle Shadow, but removes the reverse clock. The containment
I'm getting
Overwhelm
hardcore as
Compass
team for TLI.
addresses the frustration of getting
I'm
stuck
not-
on a floor.
I'm not experienced
This
enough
compass
in
gives
that
you a
game
chance
to do
to
hardcore as a
compulsory
dev.
containment
There is actually hardcore since like a few
which
seasons
can be
ago,
used to force open the
but you
door
need to
the
really
next
know
level.
the game extremely
We've also
well
added a dedicated
in order to do
Netherrealm
that.
talent tree for Overwhelm. You can now customize exactly
Happy
what
to
you
never
want.
touch Overwhelm again.
You can
Yeah, I
toggle
didn't like
talents to
Overwhelm
show
too much,
special
I have to say.
objects, such as
I felt it was like
Floating
too time
Skull,
consuming and
Anti-Magnetic
made
Cage,
my mapping
and
so
Gatekeeper
slow.
on your minimap. You can spec into
This
talents
Warlock stuff
that
seems kinda
give
cool
rare
though, this new
monsters and
stuff.
bosses a chance to revive. Double the kills, double the loot. Now, if you are particularly fond of the Overwhelm exclusive treasures, such as Solid River and Inverse Image, there's an even more extreme talent available. You can give up the chance to acquire Bottle Shadow in the Overwhelm, in exchange for an increased probability of encountering the Doorkeeper on every floor. Combined with the talent that grants the Doorkeeper a chance to summon the Door Hunter upon revival, it ensures that the Door Hunter is no longer just a beautiful legend. Additionally, you can utilize Netherrealm talents to manipulate Overwhelm disturbances, block specific unwanted ones, and simultaneously increase the probability of other Overwhelm disturbances appearing.
Is that like, what
Next
is the
up,
power creep mechanic of
Ethereal
Overwhelm?
Prisms.
It was like the things you socket in
After
the
watching
passive
how
tree,
players
right?
have been using them, the testing phase
Not sure what they're
is
called.
officially over. Ethereal
Prisms?
Prisms are graduating from experimental and becoming a permanent system. We're not just keeping them though, we're refining them. First, we've overhauled the crafting rules. Prisms no longer have a fixed influence shape. Now, the first craft affix allows you to customize the shape and area of influence, letting you slot that prism exactly where you need it. We also heard your feedback about the risks of crafting. We've added a new option to the third affix slot. Do not replace original core talent. This is a huge quality of life change that lets you craft aggressively without worrying about accidentally overwriting the key talent that defines your build. For players who want consistency over risk, we're adding the Ethereal Prism Phantasmagoria. This version never modifies core talents and instead purely enhances crafted affix effects, making it the most reliable way to scale passive power. We've also expanded the core talent pool to
They
open
heard
up
feedback
some
and
wild
implemented
new
it.
build possibilities. For the summoners out there, look at
Wild,
Commander's
huh?
Gambit. This grants your minions unprecedented power. Now, when you receive a blessing, your minions get it too, simultaneously. And the best part, their limit is double yours. For evasion-based players, we've reworked Adaptive Defense. It now provides injury buffer and deflection. This gives evasion builds a much-needed backbone, significantly reducing the risk of getting one-shot by a stray projectile. We've added brand new talents to the mix too. Fury Fantasy converts excess ailment chance over the cap into additional ailment damage, synergizing directly with the new ailment system. And for the melee lovers, Storm's Command scales melee damage based on the number of unique Warcry effects active, rewarding aggressive, high-volume setups. Finally, let's take a look at the inverse images. Inverse images now roll with 1, 2, 3 temper affixes. Only temper affixes have variable ranges, while all other stats are fixed, making perfect rolls rare and extremely valuable. To support this, we've added a new recycling and reforging system that lets you break
I just
down
realized that the empty
for a chance to
helm
reroll and upgrade them.
slot icon looks almost like the Maxroll
Constantly
logo.
tuning the endgame experience in the Netherrealm to make your mapping sessions feel smoother and fairer. For the Vorex season, we've taken a hard look at resonance affixes that felt too punishing. We know there are certain map mods that can just brick a run or unfairly one-shot you, so we've dialed back on the difficulty. For example, the affix that grants enemies additional damage against players at low life or low mana. Previously,
How do you feel
this
about
ramped
the
up
D4 patch?
enemy damage
We'll check it out
by a
after
massive
this.
58%,
We're almost done here, I think.
which was often a death sentence. We have slashed that value down to 30%. This is a major improvement for players running low life and low mana builds, lowering the survival threshold in high pressure encounters and giving players more room to react and outplay the content. Now, let's address a major endgame pain point, the damage cap. We know the frustration. After weeks of min-maxing, you push deep space, stack compasses that boost monster health and rewards, and suddenly enemies feel like bullet sponges. When monster HP scales up to ultra high values, you hit a wall. The game's damage cap restricts your output, forcing you into long, dragged out fights. It interrupts the flow and, quite frankly, just doesn't feel good. In the Vorex season, we're making a major quality of life change. In certain content, monster HP will no longer scale to massive levels. Instead, that extra durability is being converted into damage mitigation. Effective toughness is going to be staying the same, but the actual HP is significantly reduced. This means builds that were previously hard capped can now deal more relative damage. For example, a monster with 50% damage mitigation effectively doubles the damage cap, letting high-end builds push much further. Tanky enemies like the Cube's Malice Judge, Arcana's Emperor, and security units in Outlaw will go down far faster doing regular farming. For true limit testers, pinnacle content like the Cage of Original Sin will still feature massive HP pulls to challenge your absolute DPS ceiling. But for everyday farming, the brick wall is going to be gone. Now next, let's talk loot, specifically ultimate memories. We want every ultimate drop to feel like a win. In the Vorax season, ultimate memories are receiving a major buff across the board, and will now be guaranteed to roll at least one tier 1 fixed affix, raising the baseline and ensuring a high tier foundation from the start. If a drop still doesn't have great rolls, it won't be a complete dud because recycling returns have been increased tenfold. Scrapping an ultimate memory now yields 20 memory threads instead of 2, giving even unwanted drops real economic value. We've also streamlined the affix pool to make crafting smoother. Base affixes have been optimized to reduce clutter. For example, minion attack speed and minion cast speed have been merged into a single affix, removing dead stats, making it easier for summoners to find premium gear and increase versatility for everyone else. And talking about loot, we've made major improvements to fluorescent memories. Drop tables have been reweighed so that high value memories appear far more often. Expect to drop more valuable memories this season. We're also expanding target farming options for some of the rarest items in the game. 2 new memories, Exile Destiny and Calamity's Devotion, can now be collected and exchanged for powerful rewards. Undetermined Fate and randomized priceless rings with cursed affixes. These changes give you more control over your grind and more ways to chase build-defining gear. Now, speaking of priceless rings, we know the emotional roller coaster. You hear the drop, you get really excited, and then you look at it and it's the wrong base. In Vorax, we're fixing that. The God of Machines talent constellation has been updated with a new ring type filter talent. If your build does not use certain ring types, you can disable them entirely, allowing you to target farm the exact base you need. We've also added a nearby talent that increases the base drop rate of priceless gear. Together, these changes solidify the God of Machines as a top tier option for high-end gear farming. Now, this approach is not limited to a single system. Similar improvements have been applied across many classic game modes. Let's jump over to God of Might.
Good luck.
We've completely reworked the Ember
Are you doing a
Drop
spell
system
now?
here. The talent constellation now lets you target farm specific Ember types based on your stage of progression. Early in the season, you can spec into nodes that prioritize precious and matchless embers, speeding up early crafting and getting builds online faster. Once your build can handle the heat, you can respec to increase difficulty and focus on ultimate embers, with a significantly higher drop rate than before. If you're chasing the best crafting materials in the game, God of Might is now the go-to destination. Now let's talk about the Destiny system. We heard the feedback. Since launch, popular Kismets have stayed extremely expensive, often locking build-defining options behind prices that most players can reasonably reach. To address the supply issue, Vorax introduces a new direct compass drop source. Completing tarot trials in the Netherrealm now has a chance to drop Arcana compasses directly. More compasses in circulation means more Kismet farming and an increased supply overall. The goal is to bring trade house prices down and to make finishing your build far more achievable without requiring excessive currency. But we didn't stop at just the big seasonal mechanics. We note that general, utility compasses often see wild price spikes or variations in the trade house, causing some serious supply and demand issues. To smooth this out, we've added a new series of drop-oriented talents specifically for these compasses within the Compass talent constellation. By speccing into these nodes, you can ensure a steady supply of these essentials. This should keep the market stable and ensure you always have the juice you need to run your maps efficiently. We've also optimized the compass recycling system. Recycling a compass now grants tokens of varying rarities, which can be exchanged for new compasses. This same system has been applied to the Frozen Canvas. We've seen a large market imbalance, where meta support skills are extremely expensive, while the off-meta ones are, practically worthless. It feels really bad to drop a high-tier item that has no value, simply because it isn't popular at the time. To address this, we're introducing an exclusive support skill recycle system. Unwanted support skills can now be scrapped into concepts, with higher tier skills yielding more concepts. These can then be exchanged at the trader for a random exclusive support skill, giving players another chance at a high value drop. Let's talk about your league start. We reviewed early game looting, especially from the God's chest from the Profound Talent constellation, and found rewards weren't living up to the expectations. In Vorax, these chests now drop significantly better loot, making it feel more worthwhile. But the bigger change is survivability. We know early game builds can be a little squishy. In the past, if you died, you lost your accumulated stacks. It was really punishing. Now, in the Vorax season, dying no longer clears your accumulated stacks. You keep your progress, making the early game smoother, more forgiving, and far more convenient. We're also continuing to refresh classic mechanics with new twists in Vorax. The cube gets a new fortuitous cube compass. Slotting it adds mini cubes to your maps. Interacting with them triggers instant encounters that can drop desired crystals, spawn elite packs, or reveal the new special boss, the Cube Goblin, with rewards worth chasing. Dark Surge is also getting a meaningful update. New talents in the Dark Surge constellation allow rare monsters
Cube
from other
Goblin, yeah.
mechanics to
I don't
grant
know.
Dark Surge
Maybe
energy.
they have Goblin now too.
This lets you layer Dark Surge alongside other systems, adding more flexibility when building your ideal looting strategy. Next up, Sandlord. We heard the feedback. Random raid events were triggering too frequently, breaking the flow of Netherrealm runs, and the rewards often didn't really, justify the interruption. This season, the frequency of the raid events has been significantly reduced, while the rewards for each event have been greatly increased. You'll encounter them less often, but when they do appear, the payoff will be worth stopping for. For endgame players pushing deep space, we're turning the difficulty up. A new Netherrealm resonance, the Deep Space Resonance, is now available. You can toggle it on before entering a stage. This mode converts all modifiers into 9 high difficulty red mods. It's brutal, but the payoff matches the risk. Clear the stage and you'll earn a massive drop quantity bonus, making it one of the most rewarding farming options available. To support this playstyle, we've also updated the Netherrealm Talent constellation. You can now invest directly into nodes that enable targeted, deep space resonance farming, keeping a steady supply of fuel as you push your build to its limits. To add more depth to deep space, we're introducing 4 new probes: Mechanical, Titan, Dull, and Bounty. Using these in deep space maps gives you a chance to spawn powerful enemies. Defeating these enemies doesn't just reward loot, it can unlock additional gameplay. For example, killing a Might Goblin can open a new God of Might trial directly inside your current map, effectively creating a map within a map. These probes drop exclusively from the Cage of Original Sin, giving Pinnacle content another valuable reward to chase. That just about wraps up the system updates. With Overrealm and Ethereal Prisms going core, major loot and endgame improvements, expanded classic mechanics, deeper deep space gameplay, and new recycling and exchange options, this season offers more and more ways than ever to earn rewards and build power. But behind all the flashy updates, there's that critical infrastructure that keeps everything running. For Vorax, we've upgraded many core systems to remove friction from your grind. First, UI. Remember those concept designs we showed you during TorchCon? They're finally here. This is the first phase of our UI overhaul. We've given a fresh coat of paint to the systems you use every single day. The main interface,
Oh, that looks cool.
the trade house, the inventory, the Netherrealm, and the skill system. Everything looks cleaner, sharper, and more modern. We've
Yeah, that's
even
nice.
refined every gear icon, so when a legendary drops, it actually looks legendary. Now we know UI changes can
Yeah,
disrupt
Netherrealm
us
looks really
sometimes,
good.
so layouts and interactions remain exactly where you expect them. They may look a little bit different, but nothing should feel unfamiliar. And it's not just the UI getting a glow up. We've revamped the default models for Carino, Gemma, and Rayhan. These legends are the heart of Torchlight, and they deserve to look the part. And it's not just the heroes. we've redesigned a massive number of monster models and overhauled combat effects. We want the visual feedback to be spectacular. When you cast a spell or land a crit, we want you to feel the impact. The battlefield is going to look more chaotic, more beautiful, and more visceral than ever before. If you're playing on PC, there's a new setting you should definitely check out: global lighting. Turn this on, and the game feels totally different. Skill effects, pet spirits, and even loot beams dynamically light the environment in real time, giving combat a completely different feel. Now, as you're seeing, this season is just the very first step of our graphics overhaul, which will likely need.
No, it was on the walls and stuff. You could see like the walls were illuminated
We
and stuff.
decided instead of holding back for one single massive update, we would rather deliver improvements incrementally season by season. So, after launch, we're going to be listening very closely to your feedback. This right now is just a foundation, and we're going to keep building upon it until we deliver the best visual experience possible. Now, on the technical side, we've also been hard at work optimizing core gameplay systems, starting with collision. We've read your feedback and we know how frustrating it feels when the engine works against you. Camera jitter and character shaking near map edges have largely been resolved. We also fixed the sluggishness you might have noticed when using mobility skills close to walls. No more invisible geometry. Just move fluid movement, so you can focus on fighting monsters, not the terrain. Now, we're not just refining physics and the game engine, we're refining the soul of the game. Heroes should feel like true companions, so we significantly expanded voice lines and added new dynamic triggers. Leading the charge is Cat-Eye Erica and her new Vendetta Sting trait. Between maps, she may share stories like the Bloody Odyssey Night, revealing how this legendary assassin made the nobles of the Midlands tremble.
We're not fighting some villain. We are fighting an empire.
But it's not just lore. The game now reacts to your actions. Complete key achievements and show
Too
response,
much clothing on her.
sometimes with a rare smile.
I'm sure there's a way to
sometimes
fix
sharing
that
your frustration,
in the shop.
adding a new layer
Don't
of
worry.
personality to your journey.
Wow, this is worth more than Arminius's head. We wait in the shadows for the dawn.
For mouse and keyboard players, especially on ranged builds, we know the wrist strain is real. To help, we've implemented a new auto-aim feature. Enable it in settings to reduce physical strain during long farming sessions. The Pro Build interface
Interesting. Auto-aim.
now clearly highlights any skills or supports you don't own, making it easier to understand why your build is missing. And that covers our major quality of life optimizations this season. We
Yeah,
want
it is a
your
mobile
life
game,
to
but it has a
vary
PC client. This has
every day.
cross progression.
We'll keep listening to your feedback.
You can play on both
fixing
platforms on the same
flaws.
account.
Because at the end of the day, we really just want this to be the smoothest and most fun ARPG experience you can play.
I mean, this looks like a really good update, I want to say. This Warwick stuff looks
Next up,
interesting.
our new
The crafting.
events. To celebrate the new year and as a thank you for your support, we've prepared a massive amounts of events with respective rewards. The Dancing Dragon
You
Festival
can buy player power for
includes a
pets. Yeah,
series
there
of
is some pay to
events
win in this game.
ranging from checking
But it's relatively
to
minor, I think.
objective-based
Outside of
events.
like very high
The
end,
rewards here are
you know,
stacked.
they want to
The
be like top of the
legendary
leaderboard kind of
Battle Pack
deal.
Spirit Selection Pack.
I think it's fine.
10 Battle Pack Spirit draws. The Activation Medium Motionless. A massive stack
kinda
of
like
tax
it, I wanna
vouchers
try it.
for the trade
Yeah,
house.
it's free, so why not?
And
So
some
the
truly
season starts next
exquisite
week.
back accessories. Oh, and don't forget, the first top-up double bonus has been reset. For every tier, your first top-up grants double primos. The Vorex season also offers a separate series of objective-based events for you to complete. Complete these missions to claim a total of 30 legendary Battle Pack Spirit draws.
This is more
On top of
content than
these,
PoE 1
also
League, PoE 2
looking
League,
rare
and
season
D4
raw pack
season
spirits,
together.
rare pack spirit
Yeah, they're doing
upgrade
really big
emblems,
updates actually every season. That's
exclusive weapon
crazy.
appearances, and more.
If you play this game
Players looking
regularly,
to prove their
it's really hard to
mastery
keep up,
of the
honestly,
realm.
even for me, and I
Special
play this every
trophy
season.
ways.
You know,
Defeat Plane Watchers on
There's
Plane
so much
6
stuff.
within Profound Time Arc 8 to earn Conquest Insignias. Collect enough insignias to exchange for General Redskill's signature weapon, conquering this season's toughest challenges. Oh, and speaking of conquering challenges, let's talk about the hardcore server.
Yeah, we'll
If
play
you
this next
prefer the
week.
stress of having only one life, mark your calendars for February 12th. This 4-week period gives you enough time to learn the mechanics on the main server before you risk it all. At launch, we're gonna be
Right, they
hosting
don't
an
actually do
exclusive
hardcore on
leaderboard
launch.
event.
Hardcore unlocks like
Reach
a
the
month
top to
later.
earn the hardcore server exclusive Honor Portrait, the ultimate badge of survival. Next up, Pack Spirits. Intern Shelly. She's your drop pack spirit. She lets you refresh surgical instruments to feature high tier mods, and gives you a chance to double your antidote vial
Needle.
rewards. Kitty Express. Perfect companion for Vendetta Sting. She grants massive attack damage and the attack aggression effects. Finally, let's take a look at all the new cosmetics, including this season's new Genderbender skin. Erika is getting the Glitchwalker skin, a full cybernetic overhaul. It comes with a hero outfit, a weapon skin, custom body effect, and a stunning new visual for her Vendetta Sting trait.
That's pretty cool.
Next up, Yoga gets a legendary transformation skin, the Stygian Bride. Drawing from the legend of Narcissus, she is captivated by her own reflection, summoning duplicates to fight alongside her in the frigid tides of the Styx. This includes a transformation appearance, a new Chain Lightning skin, and an exclusive portrait. We also have a new back accessory called Harmonic Rotation. This isn't just a static prop. As you kill enemies, it actually reacts, collecting light and switching between the solar and lunar forms. And finally, why should your hero be the only one who gets a new look? We're releasing a new cosmetic for the God of Might called Mountain Cleaving Force. When you equip this, the entire appearance of the trial changes. Experience the mechanic in a whole new light. From the all-new Vorex mechanic, Erika's new trait, to grafting, a mountain of quality of life updates, and her brand new UI. This season is gonna be absolutely packed. Now Vorex is right around the corner, coming January 15, and the team really pulled out all the stops for this one. We hope you'll enjoy it, and we can't wait to see you all on launch day. That's all for today, and we'll catch you all on the next one.
Okay, what do you guys think? I'm gonna log in next week, 15th of January. Still auto loot is paid. Auto loot is usually on the battle pass, right? Yeah. So if you get the battle pass, so if you want to not spend much but get really good value, I always recommend the battle pass. It's like $10 or something, and you get like the new hero, you get a bunch of goodies, and then you get the auto loot, you get a bunch of quality of life. It's like usually the best value. They got a new player in me. You're gonna try Exile? Good. Fun game. Can be slightly overwhelming for newcomers, but you know, if you get a good build guide,
Welcome back
then you're fine.
everyone, to the Torchlight Infinite Vorex season preview.
Wait, it just plays again.
I'm Andre, your community.
Okay. Let's close this here. Okay. Where build guide? Yeah, we don't have Maxroll build guides for that anymore. So we used to have a Torchlight branch, but that is closed these days. But there's a bunch of content creators that make good build guides every season. Time to Doom D4. Oh no. But anyway, here's the Steam page. You have that link pinned as well. I'm gonna link this to the YouTube folks one more time as well. So this is just like the Steam. You can download this on Steam and on your mobile. There you go. Okay, let's do this here. But I think this looks good. Yeah, last season I played actually all the way to like, I think level 94 or something, or 95. I usually play like one, sometimes even a second character. That's pretty good. Why mixed reviews? It's so good. Yeah, I think people give it mixed reviews mostly because of the pay-to-win features. But I don't think they're that bad on this game. You know, it's a free game, and for a free game, this is a really good game, I have to say. Torchlight, so... And the pay-to-win is relatively little impactful, I think. It's not like Diablo Immortal pay-to-win. Okay, time to Doom, I guess. Let's check this out. I need to update my title and stuff, so 1 second. For some reason, Diablo 4 category is just deleted on YouTube. Like every few weeks, Diablo 4 category on YouTube is just deleted for no reason. Today I can't stream in the Diablo 4 category. There's only Diablo 1. So I'm streaming Diablo 1 now. Dominate the tower and leaderboards beta. Okay, January 12, 11 AM PST, so it's this now on Monday, so in exactly 4 days. Wait, 3 days actually. Tower opens on a seasonal realm. Oh, not on Eternal. Setting those to consider those pinnacle of monster, blah blah blah. Okay. We'll have some features integrated over future seasons. For example, will also be integrated further into development. Because it's a beta, I may encounter bugs along the way. Okay, yeah, fair enough. In battle away through a series of floors, featuring randomized layouts and monster families, push deeper and race against the clock. Okay. Head to the Diablo 4 forums for feedback, guys. That's gonna be good, they said. How's Torchlight on mobile compared to PC? I haven't played it on mobile in a long time. I only played it on mobile way back in the beta, like 3 years ago. So that was... I only played on PC afterwards. But, I mean, I know Sepki plays it on mobile sometimes. And it's definitely a very comfortable game to play on mobile, I would say. Because there's like this auto loot and, you know, loot filters and like, you know... You can do like kind of chill grinding on mobile and then maybe do like the harder stuff on PC or something. They fixed nothing that matters. Oh, great. Let's see, is there any news here about Tower, how it works? Solo Necromancer ladder, So here it says time remaining 6 days, 21 hours. Did they say how often the leaderboard resets? The awards will run in multiple, 2-week rounds through the season. Then close the day before season of the intervention ends. Sample leaderboard timing. Okay, January 12th until January 26th. Alright. Round 2, January 26th to 19. Okay. After final round, the town leaderboards will be unavailable until next season begins. I mean, there's never really a downtime anyway, no? What are doing the beta following this time? It's up to change. Okay. Tower and leaderboard patch notes. We had a host of changes since the tower and leaderboards were introduced. Autopilot feedback. Okay. So there we go. Tower no unlocked tiers, the same that. Okay. Monster population have been tuned to be fair for both ranged and melee builds. Bosses have been adjusted to remove unwanted behavior such as self-healing and invisibility. Nice. Boss health has been lowered to have parity with pit bosses. Okay. I think generally the boss fights will be way shorter than a pit. Because I think you have to make a similar or maybe even more amount of progression in only 10 minutes instead of 15. On the other hand, I mean, people have this insane progress skip in the pit right now, right? So maybe it's gonna be kind of similar. The real patch is midway with tower fixes. Oh no. Remove the delay between Paladin case destroyed and Paladin can be used. Paladin has been reduced. Tune the Paladins to be more balanced to avoid unfair rolls of Paladin spawn order. Power Paladin damage from ×4 to ×3. Paladin speed. Against chunky temporary attack speed 50%. Player can knock down enemies they pass through. Yeah, I mean this is not enough, but Resource gain per second support builds that drain resource which don't benefit from cost reduction. Okay. Yeah, we just to get power or bust anyway. Orbs. Orbs drop immediately when the monster dies, no longer wait for death post-death effects. The orb drops close enough to the player also will appear closer to you to avoid backtracking. If you're too far, also drop at the corpse. Okay. Ah, fine. Dying will never respawn place on the previous floor. Exit portals now spawn closer. Spinning hazards starting areas of the vault. Wait, is this tower, sir? The vault of the crucible. What the fuck is that even? Locked capstone. Then. Is this a capstone? Locked capstone levels will now show on the map and display. Barriers outside the tower. Yeah, okay. With the release of tower in this patch, we've made a ton of change since we initially had players dive in for the PDR. This includes various quality of life improvements and bug fixes. Tower will be releasing as a beta. Meteor spawn to an essence of hell will not only deal damage over time and no longer deal immediate damage or stun players on hit. Okay guys, so now you can instantly die to a dot and not just instantly. Are you guys ready? This power is probably re-enabled to release out this patch. Yeah, I'm absolutely not going to a world boss when this patch drops. So we'll see. We'll see guys, but I'm not going there until we know what happens. Okay, wave 10. Dude, I have like no stuff. This one is fucked. World boss Monka ass, yeah. Okay, when intended to sanctify items that can be sanctified, you'll now be better informed why it can't be sanctified. Okay. In case you didn't know, it says sanctification failed if you have a full GA item and it tries to add a GA. Then you just click it again. Bug fixes. Paladin. Okay. Fix an issue where Flays could be enchanted or drop with the following affixes. Oh. Fix an issue where Paladins could become stuck while climbing. Fix an issue where shield shot could fail to hit enemies who are too close to the player. Oh, interesting. I wonder if you can just like shield charge around inside the hitbox of an enemy now. And it just hits at like a certain rate. I wonder what that rate would be though. Oh, no. Okay. At least we got Bartok, I guess. It's funny how dot damage works at most in bosses, but not for players. I mean, it works for players, it's just like extremely undertuned and has no support. I mean, pre-level 60, dots are actually pretty good, you know. Firewall, Sorg and stuff like that has been a classic leveling build for a long time. It just like completely falls off once you reach Summon 1. Belial bug fixed. Which one? I know at least 3. Without a feature that makes dot instant before reset, rebuild its users and timely. I mean, that's the whole point of dots, right? That they are damaged over time. They should not deal instant damage, right? That's just like a shitty band-aid to make dot builds, you know, more viable, right? But this is not, it's just not how the game even should work in the first place, right? We want to have dot builds that actually you see monsters melt, right? Well, boss in 10, okay. So this is gonna be interesting to shield charge. Definitely gonna check that out. Next issue where player will get stuck in place of using advanced assigned to the right mouse button while march up. What the fuck, okay. I know that it was a bit clunky and like not fluid enough. So I guess we'll see. Bar brand has never been viable and the game is more than 2 years now. I mean, we did have a bunch of dot builds, especially like season 4 and stuff. But yeah, that has to do something about bleeds. I mean, expansion is hopefully gonna fix all of this. So I guess that expansion is gonna bring like a huge shakeup for all these like underperforming archetypes. It had that one bug where it hit -2 quintillion. And then had the other bug where it did that again, and the other bug where it did that again, I guess. Yeah, true. Need to prep gear for Judgement, I guess. Lula. Yeah. Fixing issue of Rite of Mercy accurate whole light made paladins untargetable by Spirit Bone's toxic skin passive when playing in PvP. What the fuck? Okay. Rite of Mercy. That is wild, okay. Guys, PvP fixes. Fixing issue of falling star, the FIFA upgrade and really with the words of sacrifice upgrade didn't generate resolve. Aha! Okay, still not with shield charge, I suppose. But that's good. Fixing issue where Aspect of Valiance could not be imprinted on the expected equipment slots. Fixing issue where the strength node next to the ironclad rare node in the cast apparent mode was magic instead of normal. Fixing issue where neural pass was granting healing instead of fortify. Fixing issue where player could go out of bounds and get stuck when falling, casting falling star towards a fog wall. I wonder if it fixes the other issues of falling star though, where they go under the map and stuff. Spiritborn. Fixing issue where below balance changes has been introduced in Season of Infernal Chaos where unintentionally reverted. Okay, so Crushing Hand, a lot more powerful. Devourer. Okay. Key passive vital strikes, Infighter, Viscous. Yeah, so basically all Spiritborn builds will be like something like ×2 now. Because all of these were like bugged. Yeah, no Thorns and Pistols, man, that's sad. No Judgement fixes. Alright, it is what it is, guys. At least I should have fixed the Thorn stuff, man. New class be announced already? No. Can't see what else. Fix an issue where health for Ethereum boss and hellish dance needs could leave the boss arena. Interesting, okay. Fix an issue where leave dungeon ability could teleport the player back to the first floor. What the fuck? Fix an issue I previously earned renown rewards or extra potion charges still applied for some players. What the hell? Did anyone see that? Fix an issue where elite monsters that are slaughtering affects could scale infinitely, becoming large and eventually unkillable. How much I think the Spirit Bond changes? I mean, Spirit Bond is not gonna change. It's just like twice as good now, basically. You're not suddenly gonna change anything in a build, but yeah. You have 9 potions now, but is it with pants or not? Are you playing without Stardust and Judgement? No, I have Stardust. So I wonder where the Soul Drinker will stop now. I think it's fine for Soul Drinker to still scale really high to like maybe something like 80% damage reduction or so, but at least it should maybe still remain killable. Instead of being completely immortal, right? It's kind of funny when it grows so large and you have to kind of try to target it down if you can, instead of like pulling it through 5 packs until it becomes invincible. So that was at least some kind of like strategy there. And you still want to do the same strategy, I guess, just that, okay, you can still finish it if you want. Fix an issue where sometimes mounts will fail to break for barriers. Holy. Okay. Not really. Not really what I was hoping for. But it is what it is. I think I'm still gonna push some Shield of Inhibition just because it's fun. After we did some Judgement stuff. You're a prophet. Yeah, I would really like to push Shield of Inhibition, man. But they decided to fix neither, actually. That's crazy. They didn't fix Judgement or Thorns. I did not expect that outcome, to be honest. I found that to be the least likely scenario. And perhaps we just got an unlucky roll here on those patch notes. Yeah, also no buffs to like anything anyway, right? Okay, they unfucked the Spiritborn, okay. And that was basically it. I thought I would throw in some buffs. Why expect any buffs? Paladin as strong as the only class that matters? It says buff barbs. There was the highest possibility? I don't know, if you look at some of the other patch notes. Let's see, for example last season, right? 242. Bug fixes, okay, 241. Here, rogue buff, bard buff, rogue buff. I mean, there were some buffs. Let's see here. Spiritborn buff, Spiritborn, bug fixes, barb, Like, look at this. This was season 8. No, season 9 actually. Yeah. Rogue, Zork. So yeah, I definitely did expect something here. They did not say no more mid-season buffs and nerfs. I mean, I know they said no more big mid-season patches, like, you know, a year ago or something, and okay, they have not really done that, but, you know, some random buffs and whatever, and bug fixes, like that, they have been happening. When did they say that they're not gonna do that anymore? No bug fix for the item quality, Sanga, that's actually true. I think you have to make some notes here. That is actually kinda huge. 252. Power launch. Beta. Yo, dear luck. That is excellent if you're playing a Barb or even a Spiritborn on softcore. Although the Hoda Barbs like it on a Mantle and not on a Shroud, I think. But I guess for the time being you could use it on Hoda. So Hoda and Lunch especially, once acidic. On Oradin it doesn't help you. In fact, it's unusable. Should use it for evade? Nah, not evade. It's a Kableka builds. They can play double Stalic and get a lot of damage on that, but I think that is very clunky. So 2 core skills. Oh, Wilbus. Sure. They did say no one missing bus back in March of last year, 2025. Yeah, I don't think they said no more buffs and stuff like that, because March last year was... Wait, when this season started December, so we had like September. Okay, in season 10 we had some changes. Season 9 we had some changes. Season 9 was like June or something. And season 8, I mean, you can check season 8 as well if you want. Patch 2.2.0, Diablo 4. Look at all these patches. This was season 8. I wonder what they're gonna do for season 12. Because season 12 is like, you know, the end times right before the expansion and so on, right? So I wouldn't really expect like a lot of really big stuff there. It's just kind of like the setup for the launch, I guess. But yeah, maybe they're gonna put in some cool buffs and whatever. Rip Shield of Retribution. Yeah, Shield of Retribution is rip. Well, that's 100 hours down the drain, guys. It is what it is. That is a huge glove, actually. 2 Gizmos. 70 and 85. Lucky.
Don't be a stranger.
Which mana for Paladin is just Judgement. Like nothing changes on Paladin basically. No changes to Paladin at all. It's Judgement. For group it's Judgement plus Aura. That's it.
Well, let's have a look.
Lisa can use the item quality 25 good sword on Paladin now. Yeah, not really, because I didn't fix that either. So. But I need to ask the guys again, like, I know some guys tested this on the Maxroll, like what exactly happens. You sure it's not under various stability, performance, UI, and visual improvements? I mean, maybe they're gonna like make it so that the implicits just like, okay, they show correctly as not being raised, which is the intent. Maybe just didn't change anything about the implicits. It is a random Ward of the White Dove. Close.
Come back if you need the phone.
Yeah, for some reason evade charge was working, that's correct. But that is not intended, I think. I think the item quality signification still raises DPS, but doesn't show properly. But I'm not sure exactly how it works. Creature board. What else did they not mention, by the way? Where's the... did I close the patch notes? Guess it's here, right? Patch. Well, the goblin thing is over, actually. Okay. Yeah, not mentioned actually. Azmodan, Essence, Rep Farm. That's an oof. What else were we hoping for or expecting, guys? That is not actually mentioned. Make a list of what they mentioned. Yeah, I mean, it's like, there were some expectations for this patch, right? And most of them were just not met. So I think it's important to call them out one by one. Scroll of Restoration, I guess. Might be worth mentioning. Because they're kind of the biggest bottleneck for people, I think. Wardrobe, bugs. Heavenly Sigil, Teleport, Exploit, okay. Neve Iron is not such a problem, you can farm Belial for that. Having to move sentences out then, I guess we're just gonna mention Aura then. Does Mythic Prankster still exist after Goblin Event? Yeah, it had nothing to do with the Goblin Event. Thanks, Luna, by the way. Werewolves are being left in the cold to die. Yeah. Stacking Mythic Sanctifications. Not mentioned. True, where's the patch note that says fix an issue where Mythic Sanctifications didn't stack? I want Grandfather in every slot, right? That's what we were hoping for. Login. Andariel Tribute not delivering good loot. Yeah, okay, this is like such a minor thing, whatever. Okay, so what else was actually in this patch? Power changes compared to PTR. Let's see, bug fixes. Yeah, respawning. Previous floor. Invisible bosses. Globes spawn close to character. Power nerfed, performance buffed, and easier to unlock. Quality of life. Exit portals. Actually, I don't remember on the PTR. Was there an exit portal when you go into the tower? Wait, do I have footage of that? Who knows? He has Rake and Stinger, so it's like the start of the PTR. Belfry Sakara, the pit. Do I have like anything in the tower? Pit. I'm definitely played the golem build in the tower. Okay, here we are. Yeah, there's actually no exit portal, right? There's like the starting thing by immune. And that's it. Okay. Does it disappear when you walk out? I actually have no idea. I've never tried to TP out. But I guess you generally don't do that in the tower much anyway, because it's supposed to be balanced, right? So I guess we'll find out. Mount. The new season good? Yeah, it's insane. Okay, meteors on world bosses are back. I don't trust it for now. Okay. Yeah, I mean, realistically, just like leaving the pit and the tower with the sigil and changing your build and then going back in, I don't think will really matter. I don't think that there's gonna be a lot of builds that actually want to do that in the first place. Because, I mean, the gap between the good builds and the bad builds is so large on every class that I don't think there's like really a reason to do this. But who knows, maybe. Like, maybe you're gonna like push as a lunge and then switch to Hoda for the boss or some shit on the barb. That I could see, maybe. Because lunge is kind of bad on single target. Ah yeah, right, some other stuff that's not mentioned is weaken application, consecration. It's not managed, not mentioned. You get 2 stars, one with health self and the other with 40% crit. You're not crit capped yet, which is better. Probably the crit until you reach the cap. Health self is pretty decent though. It's not fair that Paddy has extra skill points. I'm not sure why you think that has extra skill points. Aspect of Valiance is fixed, so that is kinda nice. Sigil, drop rates, powder, okay. World boss, loot, sigils, etc. Not mentioned, okay. The new passive. Crit XP and Overmount are also bugged. No, I think they are intended nerfs from the season start.
How can I help?
Yeah, I think the pit should definitely get a little bit more juice back. It's just glyphs right now and not really anything else. And considering how important of a feature the pit is, with like, you know, you can go to like a higher difficulty than T4, right? It's like too weak, I think. And the scaling per tier is also too weak, right? It's just make it scale better per tier, basically. Okay, what else? Judgement of Oriel. Paladin. No. Right. Consecration, False, Oradin. What else? Ah, Soul Drinker. You slam Grand up on some random Ocon's focus. Okay, yeah, I think that's mostly it. Anything else that we forgot we've like not mentioned? Right, for bears, isn't it? I have that. Dude, I never noticed this. I never looked at fucking flail. Anybody that doesn't run like unique? No, right? Shield charge is actually interesting. It was like Paladin. Yeah, I'm not even gonna mention them flails. Like, who cares? Dawnfire. Yeah, I mentioned Oradin, so that includes everything with that is like not working properly. Okay. So I guess that's the TLDR here. Counters monster operations have been tuned to be fair for both ranged and melee builds. I'm not really sure, but I expect they probably made monsters a little bit more melee friendly in general. So maybe less like random snakes that shoot at you from off screen, or I don't know, something like that. You see, I got 3 Starless Penitent Grease today. Nice. I also got a pair of those somewhere. Okay, we're gonna record the summary for YouTube in the next horde. Now we're on wave 6, so it's a bit too close. Okay. So I just learned the item quality after 25 does not actually help on a weapon. After all. And they're not fixing it either. So... I have to farm Belials. Sage, me and my 50 Kapeleke. Yeah, that is Sage. Next Arian. Grüße, vielen Dank. There are so many bugs unfixed in this patch, or at least unmentioned. Yeah, that is definitely wild. Like, I expected most of this stuff to appear in these patch notes, right? Okay, maybe they wouldn't do, like, okay, a castle feature, okay, whatever. So I just put it there in case, you know, people are gonna ask me about this, right? Like, did they do something to castle? So I just put it here. But, you know, I mean, this, I expected mentioned, right? I expected this to be mentioned. I expected this. I expected this. Man, whatever. This. This. I mean, there's so much stuff. I don't know. Wait, who dropped the 70 husks here? Wardrobe is for just the general UI improvements? Yeah, maybe. It's also not good for lab bossing. Well, it's not good if you want to kill the bosses in less than a second, I would say. But if 1 second is fine for you, then it's good. Opportunity for castle clickbait nerf videos. Fix an issue where strength node next to ironclad node in the castle paragon board was magic instead of normal. True, that is technically a nerf to the castle board. We should do that. Yeah, we have updated the Origin like 3 weeks ago to be OP against bosses, so don't worry. We have a plus 46 Wishnak Pa. Yeah, I also had to make a new Griswold now, actually. Like, I have a 4GA extra quality Griswold, but I guess I'm not running that one now. Unlucky. Do we have a boss that drops both Second Trumpet and Griswold? No, right? How's my scrolls looking actually after all this? 118, man. We're farming. What about increasing damage you can do to Arsenal in T4? Yeah, this will not happen, I think. I think Resilient is probably here to stay. But I wouldn't mind if they like allow like a higher global DPS cap, so that even if you're like really strong on your own, you can kill them relatively fast and don't have to rely on just having many people there. I think that's the main issue with world bosses, right? If you're alone, it takes you 15 minutes. And when there's 5 people, he dies in 2. So that's kind of stupid, I think. No mention of Griswold not dropping in Andara's lair. I didn't have any issues with that though. Okay guys, we're gonna do a quick YouTube summary. So let's do that. Are we on the right for some reason? Okay. Alright, hi everyone, we just got patch notes for patch 252, the tower launch, which happens on Monday the 12th of January. So there was a bit of a preview blog here where they posted like what is the tower and how does it work. You can go check it out, I can link this down in the description. If you don't know about the tower yet, it is the upcoming leaderboard feature. It is labeled beta and it is supposed to be developed over the next few seasons, so most likely over the next year or something like that. We're going to see pretty big updates every single time when a new season launches. Now they decided to bring it out a bit later after the season start. So personally, I've been grinding for that for like the entire month, preparing 2 different classes actually to try to get the rank 1. So we'll see how that goes. I'm kind of excited and pumped, even if it's like a relatively bare bones feature right now. But I expect it's going to be a lot better compared to what it is now. Basically, now it's mostly a pit copy with a few extra rules, new bosses and some stuff like that. But I expect it's going to look very, very different in the future. Now, with that tower launch also comes this patch, and I have like prepped a summary here. There is actually much less in this patch than I had anticipated, I have to say. So I was actually expecting more bug fixes, maybe some more balancing for other classes. The TLDR is, yeah, the tower is going to launch in a pretty scuffed state. Most importantly, the Heavenly Sigil teleport exploit seems to be unchanged. If you didn't know about this, you can teleport out of Heavenly Sigils. You can click these things here, and then you have this teleport bar. You can do this in any situation, in the boss fight, in the pit, in the tower. And in that case, we're gonna see people do that. And not only this, the thing doesn't close, and you can change your build and go back in. So potentially you could do some strategies like spawn the boss on floor 1 and TP out, change your build to a boss killing setup, go back in, and we might see people do that. And well, actually we don't see people do that because you can't watch their runs, right? So people might just be doing this and we don't even know that this happened. So that is certainly a possibility. Realistically, most of the top builds in the tower are probably too good for that to really matter, to like really swap the build and you lose all that time because the timer keeps going. But in some cases, this could be valuable, so we'll see, I guess. Then we have Paladin changes, or lack of changes. So mostly there were some bug fixes, so we have some stuff there. But yeah, TLDR's Paladin is still OP. Most of the bugs were not fixed, both the good ones and the bad ones. So I will go through that in a second. The Spiritborn is getting something like ×2 damage or so, which was an unintentional reversion of previous bugs that I have now fixed again. So Spiritborns rejoice, I guess. And most other classes don't really get anything here. So most of the classes are not even mentioned in this patch. So I did expect we would see, you know, at least some random buffs to some stuff, right? Like a Frozen Orb Sorc or, you know, some bomb builds or some rogue builds or something, but nothing has really happened. And yeah, overall, a lot of like things that are not mentioned that I have also written down here with stuff that I expected would be likely to be fixed here. Now let's talk about what did actually change. So in general, yeah, we have the Spiritborn stuff I mentioned. The Soul Drinker affix. This is the affix on elites that makes them like go really large and become immortal. So it seems like that is no longer happening. I don't know what is the new cap, but I guess they're still gonna be tanky, but not like invincible at least. Then the mounts not breaking the skeleton walls. That was a bit of a problem this season, a bit annoying. Meteors on world bosses are coming back and apparently now doing dot damage again. So we have this here. So I wouldn't really go there on day 1 on hardcore, I would say. I don't trust it, but maybe they had the time to actually make this work properly now, so we'll see. But at the start of the season, people were getting constantly one-shot. This actually happened to me as well on my first character. I walked into the first world boss and boom. So that was unfortunate. And yeah, a lot of people died to that on hardcore especially. So hopefully it's just properly fixed now. Then we have the Paladin stuff. So Falling Star, getting stuck in the terrain. I wouldn't really trust that this is fixed in all situations, but apparently some of the cases are fixed. Renewal passive now granting Fortify, especially important for Eternal players, I guess. Otherwise, seasonal players don't really care since Fortify is easily accessible with the Divine Gifts right now. But this will be important going forward. Aspect of Valiance, if you don't know which one that is the one that says you get resolve stacks for using a Veiler skill. That is really good for some Juggernaut builds, and I actually was planning to put this into some of my guides, so that is now fixed and also works with everything. And shield charge not hitting close enemies, so previously I had to like always like shield charge around and then go back in and go back out and so on. And now it sounds like you can use this much more comfortably. Tower changes compared to the PTR. So I did explain a little bit what the tower is, if you have played it or seen it before. So they did a bunch of fixes there. For example, you were spawning on previous floor when you died, the bosses were way too tanky, the pilots were way too tanky, some bosses healed and went invisible, so apparently most of that is fixed. The globes spawning closer to the players now, unless you're like too far away, then it just spawn where the elite dies, basically. And yeah, some other little stuff here. The pylons have been like adjusted a little bit, so the power pylon was like a ×4 and now it's a ×3. I think I have this mentioned here somewhere. So there's like some little like balancing on the pylons. So we'll see how this will play out, but realistically it's power or bust for the rank 1 clears, I guess. Then we have not mentioned stuff. So as I said earlier, so a lot of stuff that I expected would be in this patch are not actually addressed. So first things first, item quality on implicits. So a lot of people have seen like these +2 passive shrouds and then they realize, oh, this doesn't actually work. So as far as I know, implicits are not supposed to go up when you add item quality. So for example, on a shield, right? If you would like raise this main hand weapon damage multiplier with a quality, that will be hilariously overpowered. And yeah, in that case, I think this is probably why that is supposed to work this way. Now the inherent, the base effect of an item is supposed to go up, like DPS on a weapon. Usually 800 item power weapon is like 300 DPS or so, and you know, usually a ring is like, I don't know, 150 res or something if you find it, and then with the item quality that goes up, and then the affixes also go up. So here the life, attack speed, crit, and so on, these stats go up, but the inherent stats, which are like here on the block on the shield, and for example the evade cooldown here on the boots, these are not supposed to go up, and this is just a visual bug. And this also includes the +1 passive on a shroud, which is like the main reason to equip that item in the first place. And there is a way to get +2, but this is only visual, and that is also not mentioned, so I would not expect any changes here. Then we also have item quality or sanctification. So this does not currently affect weapon DPS. So while the masterwork quality does affect it, the sanctification outcome does not affect it. And it seems like that should work, but it doesn't, and this is not mentioned. So previously that was expected to be like kind of the best in slot option when it comes to like min-maxing your character, especially on two-handed weapons. The sanctified outcome actually went to 50 instead of 25 extra quality, so you could get a 75 quality weapon, which is ridiculous, you know, raising the DPS, raising all the stats. And in some cases, like if you're talking about like a Kapeleke or like a Vushnak Power and a Spiritborn or so, there's some crazy stats you can boost with this quality. Now you just expect to get the stats, but not the extra weapon DPS. So just something to keep in mind, you might have to make a new weapon. Asmodan rep farm is not mentioned, so it's still like AFK at a normal Asmodan for like 7 hours until you have it, or farm like Nahanto or PvP zones, I guess. So I expected this would go up with higher difficulties, for example. Scroll of Restoration is not mentioned. It's like the biggest bottleneck for crafting, I guess, in general. You can farm Leaf Iron, for example, which is also somewhat of a bottleneck, but it does drop pretty reliably from Belial, for example, Optosite and Treasure Breaches and Horonic Strong Rooms. Scared Prison, I guess, is somewhat tough to get now after the Goblin event, but I guess Treasure Breaches also work. And then Scroll of Restoration is like the hardest thing to get, basically, and to do, well, what I'm doing here right now, which is AFKing in Hordes with an Oradin. In order to get that, wardrobe bug, not mentioned, but it might be fixed. There's like some typical like various stability and improvements and stuff like that. So maybe this is included here, but the wardrobe has been consistently kind of like, you know, not opening very fast, and then sometimes like some other bugs appearing there, and some mogs disappearing that we earned in previous seasons. So we'll see. I did mention this. The world boss loot, like 1000 sigils dropping, is not mentioned. So I guess we can still rejoice teleporting around 7 times every world boss. Also for Paladins, what was not mentioned. So Consecration not applying weaken. The Judgement bugs. So Judgement is way stronger than other builds, largely thanks to some bugs. So I think it comes down to something like 6, 7, 8 pit tiers or so. In terms of just raw bugs that Judgement is too powerful with, there's like a kind of like a small list of bugs that make this build way more strong than it should be. If those were addressed, then it would actually be a relatively close, like, you know, call between like Judgement and maybe Shield of Retribution and maybe even Paladin or some other like pretty good Paladin builds. Judgement would probably still win because it's just that's good, but it is stronger than it should be. And I was also kind of coping here for a Thorns fix. So there is two major effects on the Paladin that currently don't work for Thorns, which is the Thorns and Thistles passive, which is the strongest passive that the Paladin has to offer here, with 15% scaling per point. So this is actually not taken currently because it doesn't work. And the same here with the Rite of Thorns. You have this percent Thorns buff on this thing that also doesn't work. So together, those two bugs also account for a loss of something like 5, 6, 7 tiers or so for Thorns builds. You can actually scale this up. So there's like the Mantle of the Grey, for example, or it's the chest piece that has these extra ranks and stuff like that. That is a relatively large loss here. So I was hoping that we would be able to push Shield of Retribution, which I find a much more interesting build than Judgement, but I guess that's not happening. And even though this is not bugged, I just decided to mention this here, Castle and Preacher and Oradin. So Oradin actually has some bugs, but they are not that crazy, I guess. But yeah, these are not addressed at all, so nothing changes on those, in case you're wondering if you're playing like builds that use this stuff. And also the Judgment of Oriel double effect is not mentioned. And yeah, this currently doesn't work right now if you use that neck. So just be aware. And that's it here for this patch. So it's a bit disappointing, I gotta say. I mean, the season has been great. You know, I have no complaints really, let's say. Like, I've been blasting the season like 300 hours now or more even. And I had an absolute blast, to be honest. So it's a good season. But for this patch in particular, I have to say that is less than expected at the very least. So I was hoping that at least I would fix the exploits and, you know, maybe do some of the bug fixes on Paladin. They had kind of like some pretty good momentum at the start of the season, fixing on guard, for example, and these kind of things. But now not really much happened. But yeah, this is patch 252 in the tower. Stay tuned for when the tower actually launches. I'll be pushing, I'll be going for those rank 1s, I'll be uploading my clears and my strategy guides and whatever else we're gonna find out. I think it's gonna be pretty fun. And then we'll see where we'll land. For now, this is what I got here. Stay tuned for more and see you guys next time. Okay. That was it, guys. Took one horde to make this video. Here's a TLDR. So I can play the music at the end. I can do that. 1 second. Okay. And see you guys next time. Okay, happy? Final outer.np4, exactly. But soon there's gonna be a final outro.mp4, so stay tuned. Don't think they were able to do a lot of changes during the holidays. Yeah, I'm not sure how long the holidays last, especially in US, but last time I checked, season launched a month ago. Yeah, revision is still bugged. I just need to upload the YouTube real quick to my editor. Give me a sec. Tower is beta, so let's put it in that lens to make sense for now. Yeah. Woody seems to ignore anyone who posts this, even though that is true. Blizzard has said they don't do grand changes to fix anymore. Well, they did say that for like big mid-season updates, like, you know, adding new content and whatever, which I guess technically they're doing now. But we did have balance fixes, and I went through the previous seasons, like half an hour ago. I went through season 10, season 9, season 8, every time there were balance changes. In like patch 0.1 and 0.2 and stuff. They're definitely working on D5 already, yeah, for sure. Just 15 more years, guys, until the announcement, and then we got CD5. Where's the patch notes? Okay. Does anyone have the tower preview block? Preview block, Diablo 4. Can someone link it? I can't find it. Or is it here? News. Yeah, okay, I found it. Best way to farm prisons is probably treasure breaches. My god, what is this link? Can I cut this here? Yeah. Okay, that works. Okay. I think we are good. There's a campfire. We discussed the mid-season patches. Look around the 31-minute mark. Okay, let's see it.
Really crazy numbers. Numbers that maybe they weren't even numbers in some of the stuff that people saw in the start of the actual season.
Yeah. So all that is to say, I think really what we're going to start taking a look at is not doing massive swings in the mid-season, but instead focusing our efforts on the launch of a season. So we're going to take that time, and we're going to make sure that like there's a much higher quality launch release, and taking a lot of that balance time and making sure that when we do launch a season, it's higher quality, right? We want the pit tier disparities to be a little bit lower. We want to make sure that, you know, when a new season launches, the new builds that we're adding are going to be really effective, and there's a lot of new fun ways to play. This doesn't mean we're never going to balance or touch the game. It actually means we're just going to shift our efforts to the beginning of a season. So early on, we're going to be pretty vigilant in terms of things that are underperforming or way overperforming and acting quickly on them.
Yeah, the goal here is really to get everything closer in terms of like just like less egregious, you know, builds being super high up there. We saw that, I think, specifically in like season 6 with like the Spiritborn, and it kind of stayed consistent that way. We know we got a lot of feedback of like, hey, this feels kind of poopy if the you know, my build is like, you
Thanks,
know, 30,
BKV,
40,
by the way,
50
appreciate
tiers
it.
below. And so the goal is really to kind of bring and keep things more aligned, especially at the start of the season. So as Colin mentioned, in the first couple weeks, I know there's going to be more effort in putting tweaks during that time to really respect the player's time as well.
Yeah. Oh, go ahead, Charles.
Yeah, that timing is really important because like our mid-season updates in the past had come a month or a month and a half into the season once players have been really invested in their build. And now we're going to be much more focused on rapid updates, you know, within a week or two after the season launch, to make sure that if we are making those adjustments, it is at a point where, hey, you're not you're not complete with the season, you're not done yet, and you can adjust and you can you know, make sure that your time is respected in that way.
Definitely. So to really
Yeah, so I remember this part as well. But I don't think this rules out balance changes. And in fact, he just did say, like, okay, early balance patches, okay, we're not really that early anymore, right? But I can say, okay, like we had like 2 weeks holidays maybe, so this is still the 0.2 patch now, right? This is kind of like still an early patch in the season, so to say. So I did expect there would be stuff. And at the very least, I would have expected them to fix Azmodan and these kind of things, right? Like, how did it not do this, right? This doesn't even have to do anything with balance. It's just like, you know, the season for everyone, right? Yeah, and then I don't know, like at least throw in some number buffs or something, right? For a few things. Do we not have the sound on right now? But either way, it is what it is now, so. Beware of fixes not in nodes. I mean, it's always, you know, there's the Shadow Blasters and there's also the Shadow Nodes, you know? They have to fight both at the same time. Who knows?
How can I help?
Comedy Son found it. It's that deep dive, season 7, yeah. Player's busy. Ah, here we go. One thing we can all agree on is that season 12 got some big shoes to fill. Yeah, to be honest, I don't expect that much on season 12. Since like kind of just the final thing before the expansion, I guess that's gonna throw in some crazy stuff and be done with it. And then expansion launches. And the expansion is like the big thing, right? You just found out the season 21 patch notes, all bugs fixed. Nice. I guess I'm thinking this. Did I say hello to this guy? This guy's a funny name, huh? Hoping can be a quality of life season. That'll be nice too, I think. True, actually I just realized that Darkshroud, the R was not mentioned. So if you're not aware, Darkshroud currently doesn't work if you have Barium. It's very cool. Oh shit, we got goblins. Let's go. Season 12 has chaos armor and rerollable sanctification. Yeah. No way, dude. Yeah, sanctification needs to like not stay, like needs to stay not rerollable, right? This is like the whole idea of the whole thing. Else it's just like another crafting step. Does Edgemaster work for Holy Light Aura? Only for the active, not for the passive or the Dawnfire, so it's pretty worthless. God, we're lagging here from these goblins. What is going on? Look at this. So laggy. Volunteer, do you specifically get from wave? Is it affected the farm? Nah, for gold it's pretty bad. For gold you can just farm pits. Or like something that you can sell to people. 2,600 left over.
The forge is ready for whatever you need. There's that.
He just did one run and left, okay. Alright, we do another one. I hope the stealth picks spawns. Yeah, I mean, it could be coping, right? And maybe something happens. You're saving him 15 times 40 max aspect mantles and dove shields just in case. For the big stonks. Yeah, no Thorns and Thistles fix, unfortunate. Why does the game have so many problems of Thorns? I don't know. Oh, there's a guy selling husks. Let's go. With potions, soulburn, GA potions, and GA pots on pants, I'm pretty sure Shroud will be better. Yeah, I think you can like 5 or 6 potion counts on soulbrand even. But that's not enough, right? That's like only a 30%. On like a multiplier is already like 40-50% anyway. I think there might be a patch for a second round of the tower. I doubt they're gonna do more patches, honestly. But we'll see. And the thing is that, you know, Soulbrand is like not a terrible item. Especially if you can make use of the potions. Trying to request trade here. But yeah, the thing is with Soulbrand, like it never really beats Shroud, and you know, for like a push scenario, you would use like this potion stuff. You would just have Shroud anyway, right? I see people selling Mantle to Grey. Oh no. Where's this guy? Is he actually doing the whole of us? Okay. Yeah, I actually enjoyed the insta-kill meteors because he had to actually try to avoid damage. I mean, it's fine for the meteors to like hurt and like, you know, whatever, right? But like insta one-shot on like a world boss, I don't know. That's good. Right, on like some super endgame builds. That's kinda too much. I feel like they could just move it into offensive potions if they want to do that. Yeah, a lot of people are complaining about the potion glyphs, and I hope they're gonna fix them or change them or something. The tone of the lower bosses not getting any loot. No, they were just always that bad actually, for the most part, since many seasons ago. Paladin got nerfed, -2 strength. Yes. Time to make the clickbait video. Oh, do we have enough? We do. They wanted to trade me for Huss, and I did like the entire horde of us. He joined for the Huss trade like 10 minutes ago.
Hello.
Note to self, don't get one tapped. Has that happened, man? How are we doing, by the way? Would I recommend using Harlequins if we have one over air? Nah, air of perdition is very strong, unless you have like some insane Shaco with like a sanctification. Okay, he's turning me. World boss soon in 13. Okay, if you're fast, we can catch the world boss. Let's go. The best way to farm Leafire is Belial, by far. You want to farm Belial for that. I have some Amulet Slam to do later.
Come back if you need the forge.
The first hardcore mythic literally dropped me a Doombringer. Their boss are speedrunning pits. Their boss, Belial. The dog for sure.
After all this time.
Yeah, I've been blasting hard here for sure. Mm-hmm.
Want some water?
Yeah, that would be nice. Thank you. Okay guys, good news. Free sword in store. Wait, really? I just put something in the store? Did you eat already?
No,
What are you gonna eat?
the same. Just really more. You like it?
Mm-hmm. Thank you.
What a GG service. You like your free service.
Ah, here, free gifts.
Where's the rest of the food?
Log in. Here.
What? Oh, spellbook. I like that one. Do they give something every day?
I know.
I haven't logged in a while.
Apparently people are getting different things right now.
Hi, Beth. How are you? Are you back home or still on a trip?
How did the Barling go?
Hmm?
Everyone got different stuff, interesting. Nee.
Hi, Nymphona. Hi, Patney. Soon Grim Dawn. Did they announce anything? I'm still waiting. Can you learn when the expansion is coming out with your connections and stuff?
20th of April.
What? They announced it?
Are you talking about Gundam?
Yes.
Ah, no idea.
What were you talking about?
D4.
Ah, okay. It's coming on February. I'm gonna check Steam. Thanks for letting me know.
Oh, interesting. Okay. I guess I gotta... Is that early or late February? Do we know that?
Can we check Steam? Can you open it?
Yeah.
I do care about the four guys, come on. I just like other games too. Yeah, you know, Steam, open Steam.
There's the old one, no?
Why you have the Forgotten Gods? Let's go to Grim Dawn. Here. Scroll down. No, it's the last post they had for a while. Hmm? Where did you see it, Patton? Fake news.
Well, if it's in February, there should be something.
Ellie? Ellie? Ellie doesn't want to come. Come on.
Go, man. Check back on February 2nd for next Grim Misadventure. Okay. So we don't have the exact date and stuff. I think it's like 27 caches to 60 all in one go. Yeah, just farm Urivar or like some other levels that you have mats for on T1. You know, just open like 10 caches, equip some mythics, do pit 10 and then do some T1 lair bosses with some like bossing setup. You can kill them easily when you have mythics. I've done it to a bunch of characters this season. Can you utilize Exile lag or is it a meme? I've been using it, yeah. Sometimes I forget to launch it at the start, but I've been playing with it like basically all season. Even like after the like sponsored campaign, basically. There's a free trial, so like the campaign is now over, so I'm not sure if they still have this like 1 year 50% off deal. But there's a free trial, so you can try it out and see if it works for you. I have like 3 days for free. Looking very symmetrical today. I think it's quick as only. I was born this way actually. But I guess it's an upgrade over all the other days where I don't look so symmetrical, huh? Okay, so Grimdar's not in February, okay. Oh, the world boss, right? Yeah, okay. Oops. I actually I had my party set off. Yes. Thank you. Okay, it just puts me in the middle of nowhere. Nick Arthur. Thanks, man. Wait, it's just us. Many people are saying that this is a good season. That's true. The first good season, that's not true. But it's the best season. Okay, chat. Wipe check. Season 12 comes, and it has sanctification. Do you want mythics or not? In the sanctification pool. Sanctification factory must keep operating 24/7. Okay, what about sanctification stays? Mythics as sanctified stay, but they can only appear in the slots where they are usually present. Okay, what about sanctification stays, mythic outcomes stay, but they add more kind of like better outcomes that are closer to mythics, but also really rare. Oh, he's already doing the one. Oof. Mm. Yeah. Okay, so what about Mythic Sanctifications exist just like they are now, but you cannot combine it with the original Mythic. BRB for a minute or two. Made 750 million gold so far in his swords. Sick. I'm actually not opening gold one. Hi, Immortal Sin. Oh wait, I got some raiders. From Violet. Welcome, guys. Thank you so much. Let's give her a shout out. Hope everyone's doing fine. How's your hardcore Spiritborn going? Did you set it up now or what? Let's see. Wait, where is she? Sork. Doesn't look like a Spiritborn. Very fancy transmog though. Do we evade Spiritborn later tonight? Ah, so it's last stream and then we do more? Okay. Wait, where's your Masterborg? Sus. Okay, seems like it's like a fairly new Sork, huh? Okay, enjoy your food, thanks for the raid. I just had to AFK for like a minute or two real quick, guys, so BRB. Okay, I'm back, guys. How to AFK for this? This is called Kura BA. Looks like this inside. It's like a traditional kind of like Christmas sweet in Greece. Has a lot of like powder sugar and it's basically like a cookie, but very fluffy. And it has like some nuts inside, I think. I think it's hazelnut? I'm not sure. Very hard to not make a mess with this. Maybe it's almond or hazelnut, I'm not sure, or both. Roasted almond, yeah. It's very nice. And the problem is you always want to eat many of them. But after like 3, your belly hurts. Okay, 1 second. You look up those Mexican wedding cookies now. Yeah, they look very similar actually. So this is the Greek thing that I just mentioned. So here's some pictures. Maybe there's like some explanation. Almond butter biscuits. With roasted almond. Okay. And rose water. They have pecan. Okay. So they're a bit different, I guess. When is Tower? It's on Monday. That's how it works. Cornbier is a Turkish word for cookie. Okay. Yoink. Is that the Greeks? That's a yikes, man. What is this? Oh my god, this guy has a perfect shot of Raphael. 150% 4GA. That is insane. How much would that go for on hardcore, I wonder? Probably at least 10 Bs. On softcore, that should be gold cap, no? Probably. Well, at least half, I think. Got a 4J 140 in a bank, no one wants to buy it. Yeah. Yeah, I think the buffs push with Hoda and not with Lunge. Who else actually has a basic attack, like meta build? Not the Zorks, not the Necros. The Rogues though. The Rogues actually like that thing. Yeah, like the 4GA 150 shard, that would be insane. Hi, Omni. Yeah, sure, I can join. We're just chilling here. I'm just like trying to get my scrolls up. I'm taking care of a few things meanwhile. No, this is wave 10 now, so we're going a bit late for that, I guess. Okay, someone testing on the Holy Ball Paladin. Seems like even though he got status buffs with shards, Cursor made more DPS overall. Like, were you playing like a pure Holy Ball build, or was it like the proc thing with the Spear of the Heavens? Ah, wait.
Come back if you need the forge.
Holy Balls and Judgement, the one we reviewed a few weeks ago. Okay. Yeah, in that case, interesting that Griswold wins. But Holy Bolt has relatively high like hit chance, and then you have like this double and then the other double from the Griswold, right? And like hit is relatively good on this. So I guess it makes sense. Nah, it's a bit strange though. Shout of Raptor is really good. It's 150 and then the ranks and then the attack speed. I don't think that Griswold would win. But it should be close, I guess. I need to play my Divine Lance again, actually. Or Divine Javelin. I need to test some stuff there with Griswold, because I learned a thing the other day, which is that if you don't stack your Griswold to 50, it never refreshes. So you have like, how long is this? 10 seconds. So you have 10 seconds to get 50 hits. And if you don't, then the stacks just fall off. And you can't refresh them until you are at max. So this is actually like a huge downside that I noticed with this item for some really slow hitting builds. So I wonder if like Wolves and Holy Light Aura are enough to kind of make up for that, for example. So, for example, my Javelin build, I do have that issue. Yo, Loki. Thanks so much, by the way. What's up? Shaco is the same +4 anywhere. It's only starter skies, and I think Nessican that scale with like Amulet and 200 weapons. All the other mythics are the same. Do I need shard on my Z-Barb? Shard on Z-Barb? I'm not sure why you want a shard there. And then Darius? Oh, maybe Andarius, yes. It's kind of weird that some of the mythic effects scale. I think they shouldn't scale, but some of them do. Okay, regarding item quality for weapons, 1 and 2 hand, what was I talked about earlier regarding it? Okay, so there's a sanctification for extra item quality, which we expected to be best in slot with a fix, but it turns out they didn't fix it. So, item quality is actually not great on weapon, because you could have an offensive aspect instead. It's only like decent if you have like some really big stats, and those get raised, like Wushnak Pound, Spiritborn or something. You get like extra ranks to Supremacy and whatever. That is kind of useful. But yeah, it turns out item quality sanctification is not getting fixed to increase the DPS. It is what it is. Mythic grab the items with random drops. The purified ones. Yeah, they're really rare. They're not random drops, you have to kill the bosses for that. They drop from those bosses, but they're pretty rare, so it's tough to get them. Like I've done a fight once. And okay, I haven't really been trying to like chase it exactly, but yeah. We found one. Uh-oh. Yeah, just spamming those lab bosses helps, I guess. Or like, okay, Belial is easy in the pit. You can get it in the pit as well. Asmodan from the world bosses and stuff. Andariel can spam on the city, and then yeah, Duriel is kind of guess we do Labos Duriel, I guess. For the most part.
The forge is ready for whatever you need. You can still use these.
You can't get Select sacked on Barb, any tips? Yeah, pick like the most accessible item slot, where you can just print the item and go ham. I guess there's not much, right, because there's so many uniques there, so I guess you have to wait for it until it happens. I found 7 purified, 1 fight done on Sork and 3 out of 4 in Pally. Nice. Yeah, I think I probably have like 2 times or maybe 3 times all of them. But they're like spread on different characters, so I mostly play this guy and I don't really like farm the bosses with this guy right now. I guess I will be doing some Belial, so maybe I'm gonna get the Belial thing and then will be Duriel, so I don't know. I think it's a huge loss of damage if you don't use boosted defiance or potency with a random boot of Stardust. No, that's actually an upgrade. Didn't even realize I had so many sparks. Yeah, it's kind of funny, we're like on the cities for some hours with a sentence tribute, and then you end up with like 30 sparks. Just made 23 caches. I did some nice Mythic Slam session earlier, like 20 Mythics or something. He likes it. Yeah, I'm just like trying to stock up on scrolls. We have 200 actually, guys. Look at that. Yeah, patrons are not great on the. When they had Chronix. He was here in chat earlier. Was he not streaming today or what? Dude, how are you pumping out these copy pastas so much? It's crazy. When is the last time Chronix was online? On Twitch. Yesterday. For 2 hours. And then 6 and 8. Uh-oh, guys. Uh-oh. ChatGPT, okay. Thirteen, 8, 6, 2, 0. He has joined the Shadow Blasters, guys. I think it's time to socket Amethyst, guys. It's time. Well, we didn't get 1k, it seems. Maybe? No.
That looks worn. I can fix it.
You need to organize a welfare check. How do you do that? How do you reach Chronix? What the fuck is that, Harley, man? Wait, why did he get banned for this? What? He just burned a little over 1k blood to get an Isadora. It has even just one single GA on it, not a single one. Yeah. Yeah. I did the same, actually. I did like 13 stacks of blood. And then I was like, man, log out. Then I just bought like 8 stacks of Belial mats or something. And started blasting. And that actually gives you some results. Like these normal bosses, man, they are so bad. It's crazy. I need to buy more husks. Gingy's a gym guy and Danish. Well, I know about that. He's like pretty buff. But I don't understand why he gets mad at this. Us Danes have a Viking reputation to keep up with. Yeah, try Belial and then choose Zerg, so if you have any Belial mats, that works a lot better. Get a +3 all skills as well, but has 600 crackle, would that be worth? I mean, if the affix is high, it was 40 to 80 on the unique affix, so that's kind of the big roll. If that is like 70 plus or something, then it would be kind of decent. Yeah, you lose out a little bit on the crackle damage, but it's not that crazy. What's the best way for Leaf Iron? Yeah, Belial. Crest, sorry. Does it have a good affix on the unique effect? 2 by 5 and 35 moves speed after an elite. No, I mean the unique effect. It's like 40 to 80% increased damage or something. Is there any notable balance patches? Not much in this patch. So I expected it would be more, but I guess not. Castle board nerfs. Yeah, by 2 strength on one of the nodes. You're full in fawns, am I cooked? If you wanna get rank 1, you're cooked. Yeah, it's Judgement. I will push Shield of Retribution anyway, but it's not the rank 1 build. And what X multi is a 200 main stat worth? For most builds that should be like 5-6% maybe. $54 increased damage. Okay, that's a bit unfortunate, Zoe. But it's something for now. $2K in this run, not bad. What means Disciple now weakens enemies? Is that even good? That is pretty good, but it's also bugged and doesn't work actually. But for example on Brandish, this would be kind of nice as a sanctification. Because you just don't really have like your Phantasm aura up all the time. Weakening enemies makes them do less damage, and you also like deal something like 50% extra to them. Thanks to Break the Line. And yeah, like actually I would like to use this on my Javelin and on my Brandish. And these kind of builds. But yeah. Pustekuchen. Enjoy dinner, Zoe. You can do Paladin group. It gives you one more item in a full party. Compared to the, like, I don't know, 7 or something it drops regularly. So it's not such a big deal, but it helps a little bit. Yo. Artemis. Thank you for the sub, by the way. I played Advanced Paladin like week 1 of the season or so a little bit. It was kind of fun. I think I made a video on it even, I'm not sure. There was no mention of the Belial XP, by the way, in the patch. Forgot to add that actually to my notes. Oh, is it enough? What bit is Necron running? I can check that quick. Yeah, this is Golem. Here's the mace.
Come back if you need the forge.
Hi John, I'm doing good. How about you? Just a bit distracted right now, going through some stuff. Any good news in the patch? It's a bit of a letdown. That didn't really like fix a lot of bugs or some other stuff that we were hoping for. But I mean, it's still the tower patch, so we're looking forward to that, I guess. Make fishing contests in Diablo 4 every Sunday like in WoW. Huge. Hey, Psycho, thanks for joining us. No shade of attribution. I'm still gonna push it, but we're gonna focus on Judgement. It is what it is. I need to double check all my gear now and see like if I still need to do anything. I think I have like 2 mules instead of obol bags and stuff, so I can probably fix some last minute things. Or maybe just gonna try to make some better necks again. Best DPS build for Pit, Paladin, Judgement. Yeah, sorry, I'm a bit slow with replying. Yeah, no fixes for the fonts, John. I recorded a little YouTube summary, and I will also post it on Twitter earlier, so you can check X. There's a TLDR. Yeah, I'm just taking up scrolls right now. Yeah, 228. We had 0 when all this started. But I think I need to play the game a little bit now. This might be my last run. What was after this? Okay. In 13 minutes, I guess. Isn't Fist of Justice better than Judgement for push? Fist of Justice. Sorry, I'm lost. Fist of the Heavens. No, that's not even close. Well, does Maxroll have blessed hammers as best party push besides support? Wait, where do you see that? We have this. Basically, this is the number one, right? It's left, right, left, right, left, right, and so on. So this is the number one solo. We have the supports here, and then there you go. Yeah, so you read it that way. It's actually mentioned here in big, bold, orange letters. But it's gonna get a redesign soon. You wasted your time going blessed hammers. I mean, it's the number 2 basically. But if you want to get rank 1 on the leaderboard with that, it's not looking good. Where's my toggle up the side button? Yeah, I think it kind of makes sense. Like, if you're capped on something, it just doesn't show anymore. Nice neck. It's almost the same actually, look. I got this one from Sophie earlier. And now with this. We have 2 attempts, guys. Got any good Zanks recently? Yeah, my Sorg worked out pretty well, I have to say. Yeah. So the runs. Yeah, I'm going to world boss and then what do we do after actually?
Come back if you need the forge.
I think I may still need gloves that have a dilution aspect if I'm not mistaken. Or amulet. So maybe I should focus on that this weekend.
Don't ruin all that work.
Yeah, the Giga Amulet with a reroll strength or attack speed. You want to keep attack speed on the amulet. It's pretty valuable, unless you're already like super overcapped or something. But it's not so easy on some builds. If you got it correctly, Spirit Ball are now stronger than they were. Yeah, it should be like a ×2 or so for most builds. Definitely noticeable. Rerolling all masterworks when I do a big sang session, or just take what I get? That depends on the item. In some cases it matters, and sometimes it doesn't really matter. Like if it's just like mass slamming boots to get your grandfather or something, then I wouldn't really bother with masterwork stuff. Just get to 25 and go. But yeah, like for amulets for example, it's pretty important. The prankster in the escalation. Yeah, we actually were invited earlier by someone who had that as well. That can happen, it's like this, it's like the same, right? And I guess in escalations, okay, you get like 2 and then 3 affixes, so basically going through an escalation there will be 5 random affixes. And if you assume it's like a 1 in 1000 for a prankster, then every 200 escalation runs should have a prankster in there, if they didn't already spawn with a prankster, I guess. If you include the original affix on the sigil, then it would be 6 affixes total for a whole escalation run. I wonder if the Astaroth map itself can have a prankster, that would be interesting. But probably not. Thanks. Huge Paladin Grace. Dude, so many GA items, what's going on?
Come back if you need the forge. There's that. Don't ruin all that work.
We have actually a Retribution Glove here. That is pretty good. And a Holy Damage Glove. And then we have the Accelerating Ring, right? We do not have a good unstoppable thing, but I don't think I really want that too much. We got this accelerating thing, I got this. And then we need inner calm somewhere, I guess. Which I currently don't have anywhere. Although inner calm is kind of small. It could also just be like extra holy damage. But I guess you could get something on the weapon. Would inner calm even beat this? Right. This is 11 quality. 6 and 7 to these passives here. Even if the quality doesn't do anything. For example, comparing to this, that's 80 more strength. 1 more on a passive. Yeah. Here's the holy, here's the cooldown. And too bad I didn't master the all-stars on this one. If I need a cooldown, I have to run this one, but okay, I guess that 400 life is not terrible. Then we have this. And the question is, do I try to get a better seal? This one is pretty good, but it doesn't have anything. It's just 7 shining armor and 250. Not even a strength, not even all stats, nothing. So... here's a Hell Self. And here's just like a good neck. 3, 3, 4. This is 4, 4. Yeah, and I guess these boots are perfect, basically. I can't really beat them. 10 holy damage, GA, Masterwork, Fanaticism. Yeah, they're fine. What do you imprint on boots or judgment? Yeah, I did Wild Bolt. You know, Wild Bolt or Ghost Walker. But I could try to get a seal that has something. They can have either a smiting mod or a holy damage or some stats. I'm not entirely happy with those, I gotta say. But I'm gonna have like the same problem that I had on the Sork, just with like even less options. Like I need a GA on the passive and I need a high roll on the affix. And then we can think about it. Yeah, it's gonna be inner calm. Or smiting. Vehement Baller would also work, but I don't really want it. Or just holy damage on it, I guess, would also work. Or exploders. Okay, so it's like 1, 2, 3, 4. It's Grigor, right? Second trumpet? No, where is it? Beast, actually. And I guess you can get this for support Paladin and slam it too. Maybe gonna get the +3 all skills. The others, I don't really bother, I think. You always assumed Season 12 will be start of the next expansion. Well, you assumed wrong. You get Chakra, Sanctify and Don't Fight, the pass is only 760. That's still very nice. That's huge. Anybody got a bug where you kill the boss too fast? Dungeon won't progress. Yeah, it's gonna happen in escalation in some boss rooms. We're gonna try to make a better second trumpet. A good way to target the minions' hearts. No. Hate them from whispers. So I can just do like Helltide stuff and these kind of things and like fast 5-point whispers. But it's like not as fast as like, you know, Living Steel right now or something that they can get from Asmodan rotations. Oops. Is anyone interested in buying Seal of the Second Trumpet for me that are like half decent? I might just stack up many of them that I don't want to slam myself. Would it be worth slamming these? 250 and 3 passive? I guess they are slammable. Oh, I guess it drops Twist of Fate, huh? Yeah, Thorns and Thistles, no effects. Buy nobody gladly take them. Well, at the very least it should be like worth my time to even store them, I think. So I don't ask for that much. But if I give you like 20 seals that he slammed, then it would be nice to get something. I need to fuel my Belials, after all. I also have like a full mule of Tibbot's Will. Anyone interested in Tibbot's Will? I don't have a Merc as well as. Where's our Mercs? Flicker steps. I can check if I have some flicker steps actually. I might have some. You buy morning stars. I can check. Okay, so what is the difference between a 3 shining armor and a 2 shining armor? 240 and 250. Shining armor is 5 per point. And 5% armor as well. So 5% armor is probably like 1.5% damage, let's say. Okay, so let's say we're gonna end up at 5 extra, would be 945 instead of this. Yeah, so 5 to Shining Armor instead of 4 to Shining Armor would be roughly a 5% upgrade. And then 350, sorry, a 250 instead of a 240 is like a 3% upgrade. Okay. So having 2 on Shining Armor with a 250 is equivalent to a 3 Shining Armor 235, roughly. Plus he misses out on a tiny bit of defense, I guess. So it kind of checks out. So I think these are okay, these are spammable, I think, if you're trying to go for something. D4 is running out of memory so fast. Yeah, it's memory leaks. Okay, let me check for flickers. I might have flickers. I'm not sure if I gave this to someone already though. Maybe I gave this to someone. Nah, here's 1. Yeah, I think I sold them already. But I have an entire guy of Tybalt's Will. So if anyone's up for that. Anyone interested in Pain Gorgers or Fist of Fate? While I'm farming this here? You hit a target and look for a big number. Yeah, that is a very inefficient way of figuring this out. That takes a long time. Because there's like so many procs and whatever that you have to like, kind of like weed out and... Yeah. I mean, sometimes you have to do this to like figure out mechanics. But here it's like a very straightforward calculation. Okay, like it's 210 or... You know, it's 210 with 3 passive better versus... You know, 230 with 2 passive or something. It's not that hard to figure out with just a quick calculation. It's the Diablo of building. Not quite, but you have the default planner on Maxroll. Might be interested in checking that out. It's called Ava. The Zeal Paladin, a good leveling build. I mean, Paladin is generally smooth level, I would say. The Zeal I would consider probably one of the worst ones, but you know, they're all decent. I would say the easiest to get started with is like Judgement or Shield of Retribution for leveling. And then Oradin you can transition as soon as you get a Dawnfire. You can even play Oradin already before level 60 if you have the Wolves from the rune. If you have a new account, do you have to do any of the campaigns or can you skip them? I think on seasonal play you can skip the campaign. Dawnfire isn't a requirement. Yeah, the main thing is the wolves for the start. And then in Dawnfire you just get it as soon as you're in Torment 1, you farm a bit of Ashan and you get it. And then you're set up basically. But yeah, without, like, I know Snail tested this, so he said with wolves it's okay. You can like blast through expert, no problem. As long as you have wolves going. Helm. Oh, nice. Asking your friend to test something after a long time, the training dummy was getting all sorts of inconsistent results. He had a Fist of Fate equipped. Oof. That's an oof for sure. I'm having out the main ability, see the number it does, and it's just multi, or add that to a number to see what's higher. No, what I just did is I just calculated the difference of a ring with that modifier and a ring with that modifier, right? So if you look at this ring here, it says 185% bonus. So the way this works is that you have 100% base damage, and then you also add the 185. So your total is this in percent. So now you divide this by 100. So your damage output will be 2.85. Starting at 1, it will be 285. And then I calculate the difference between a Shining Armor. So a Shining Armor with 3, it will Masterwork to 4, you Masterwork Crit to 5. You already have 4 from your skill tree. So your total will be 9 ranks, 45%. So now we multiply this by 1.45. Alright. And then in that case, if I want to like compare this to the alternative ring, right? For example, where I only have a total of 8 ranks to Shining Armor, because the ring has 4 and not 5, then now I divide it by 1.4. And then if I want to convert it, compare it to the alternative, you know, Judgement roll, let's say, I don't know, I have a ring that has 2 to Shining Armor, and then 200% Judgement or something, right? So I would have to like calculate that out again as well, right? In that case I would divide it by 3. It turns out there's a 1.7% difference, 1.6. So this is how you have to do that. And you don't have to hit any dummies for that. There's also Light's Rebuke that drops here. Any Light's Rebuke enjoyers?
That looks worn. I can fix it.
Should I add a tooltip? I mean, there is a tooltip. But some stuff doesn't have a tooltip, right? Judgement, for example, doesn't have a tooltip. And even if it had a tooltip, it wouldn't really like necessarily help you in some cases, right? Sometimes you have stuff like the Purify ring here that drops on this thing, and that applies a debuff to the enemy, and the debuff cannot be in your tooltip, right? Like here, this thing, for example. Like how is this gonna show in your tooltip? This doesn't exist, right? So in that case you have to do that math anyway. Percent damage with affix worth something? Nah, it's generally the worst affix you can have when it comes to offense. Because it has a lower value than other additive affixes and generally contributes very little in almost any build. That's an okay Fist of Fate. Is there like any meta build that actually runs Fist of Fate right now? Roar runs a Fist. I guess we can. Yeah, but that does give XP. F. I think a 250 plus 3 is compared to a 245 GA. Yeah, the 5 becomes 7 after Masterwork, and that wins. The 3 becomes 5. So you're missing 2 ranks on the passive, and each rank is roughly 5%. So the 7 passive with 240 wins. It's pretty good. Missing the 10% on the unique affix is like 3% damage. So the net gain is like 6 or 7%. It's Hordes, Unknown Cat. Yeah, I mean, if you have like a 750 ring with the plus 3, you also lose a bit of life. The cooldown is the same, the Judgement deals double damage is also the same, I think. Almost the same, yeah, so it's not a big deal, I'd say. a horse escalation is better for Neve Iron. Neve Iron is basically Belial and not really much else. I don't think there's really a lot of Neve Iron to be earned elsewhere. Belial is the only real way. I guess Treasure Breaches you can try if you're not Captain Opposite. You can get some from the goblins. It's actually rough. I think Galvanic Azurite had a range of 40 to 60, if I'm not mistaken. And the difference between the maximum roll and the minimum roll is 14% damage. But you have the same problem that I have with the Galvanic Azurite when I was farming it the other day. I need to get a GA on the passive. But the range of the unique effects is much smaller and a much lower value. Here, the maximum is 40% more damage than the minimum roll on the unique effects. So I need to have like a relatively more perfect ring on the Judgement compared to the Sorc, because the gap is just so large between a good and a bad roll. It's kind of rough.
How can I help? The forge is always home.
Plus 3 aura on Flicker is good for Oradin. Yeah, plus 3 aura is very good. It's like one of the best things you can get on Oradin. And yeah, for some of these slots it's actually the best. Like here, this is literally like best piss. Because you have like no ranks. This one is okay.
How can I help? Come back if you need the forge.
Yep, in rel. Nothing. When you have an Evian, that's a good Bartok and Astaroth. Yeah, I forgot about that. On Belial.
that.
No, end of the day, Friday meetings. Sounds like having a great time there. What is better for tower, Judgement or Oradin? Definitely Judgement. But in group, Oradin has a spot. That was a single target. Yeah, it turns out the single target boss is not such a big downside, I think, for Judgement. Once you have like cooldown cap and all that. Is Maxroll down? Not that I know. Do you use ready at all? Yeah, ready is to move this. That's for the evade reset. What is the no like there among us?
Don't ruin all that work.
It's a debuff for dot builds. Okay, so what dot build? I mean, the tower is slow paced enough that this really doesn't matter, I think, anyway. It's like a very minor thing. People just like baby raging that they have to collect lobes sometimes. And now they made it like appear a little bit closer to you, and that's it. I don't think this is a problem. Most efficient way to make gold. Well, without trading, I'd say spam pit with the essence. I'm just actually filling up very fast here. Wait a minute, there's actually a chance that I need all these gloves. I guess not, right? We're going to delete all these gloves now. Because we're not going to try more anymore anyway. So I can make some space.
How can I help?
Maybe the GA ones I'm gonna keep. There's two of them. Everyone wants a Dawnfire here? For free. I'm about to like trash all these like attack speed, cooldown, crit gloves. If anyone wants them for slamming, let me know. Else I'm gonna go to the vendor. Gloves. Okay, Chronix wants them. Alright. He's alive, but offline. Me, he's just appearing as offline, I'm not sure. How much for them? I don't know, 100 million a piece will be fine. But it seems like Chronix wants them now. Chronix has logged in, okay. There we go, guys. I think I might have more actually on the mule. He became the Shadow Blaster. I also have a lot of Pain Gorges. Anyone interested in Pain Gorges? Yeah, it's like I'm going for into Chronics, so if he needs them, then he can slam those. Chronics has unlocked in. Dude, this is ridiculous how many runes we have here.
The stars made manifest.
There's a problem sending the party invite.
Finest jewels in sanctuary.
But did it work or what? Oh my god. $200M each. That's very enticing. But Chronix won, sorry. Give it to him. And did he log out again or what? If you don't need a glass, then I'm gonna sell it to this guy. Do I have you on the list? Okay, so we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I guess this is 7, 8, 9, 10. Oh, this one is rolled actually. Let's go for this one there as just for fun. Nope. Okay, what is it? 2, 4, 6, 8, 9, 10. Can throw this one in there. 11. So it's 12 gloves. Well. Okay, Kronix is also giving me gold. Okay, I guess that works. Wait, there's one more. Oh, there's a count bound. Oh, sorry. Never mind. $750. Yeah, but they have trifecta. They have crit, attack speed, cooldown. What do you want? Chronix is saying scanned, reported. What is happening?
Stop.
I do have amulets though. If you want amulets for paladins, I have a lot of amulets that are slammable. I'll have an entire mule full of amulets.
Wait. Stay here.
help me? I don't know. Amulet aspect where? Farm. Which aspect do you mean? Like, what are you talking about?
Stop. The stars made manifest. Stars guide you.
The Paladin amulet. I mean, you can farm amulets from Undercity, for example. You get obols there and you can gamble. There's also the Radiance tribute. This one. This helps. You have accelerating and exploiters. I'm not sure about exploiter aspect, but I have accelerating on a ring, and I have retribution on the glove, I think. So yeah, like I'm spamming rings now, so maybe I'm gonna get on the ring or some holy damage on the ring. So I want either exploiter or holy damage on the ring, I guess. Let's see if we can call Chronics.
Yeah, it's
Morning?
it's nighttime.
Well, not everywhere.
You woke me from my beauty sleep.
Oh. I don't need to be pretty to get rank 1, so it's fine.
There's no rank 1 for me. Unless you have something, unless you have done something to these gloves here, that they are gonna suddenly roll something.
I mean, it's a few attempts, you know.
I don't know, maybe the way is not slamming full inventories, but only like a couple items.
Well, I did have some pretty good results at that, actually. Sometimes.
Oof. Okay, let me try. So how do you feel about judgmenting?
It is what it is. So I was prepared for it, and well, I guess now I'm locking in the last few pieces, basically.
Yeah.
And I realized that's basically just get a better ring. I have a 4GA ring, but it has like nothing else, and it's like 235. So I want to improve that, I think. And yeah, I might just YOLO some amulets over the weekend with Radiance tributes if I find people to farm Radiance.
Yeah, that makes sense.
And then I'm only gonna take the really good amulets and send them, and the rest I'm just gonna, I don't know, delete, I guess, because I have like an entire mule full of amulets, but no one wants to buy them, so that's what it is.
Yeah. Do you have any that are 3 passives? Or that will be 3 passives after enchanting, rather?
There might be like a few of them, yeah, but they're not like great otherwise, you know, maybe one of them is only 1 or something.
Okay.
Oh, I'm not even slamming them.
Good one.
Yeah, I have a
Righteousness.
triple amulet, I think, but it's just, yeah, it's just like 10 passive ranks and nothing else, basically, so.
Okay. Wait, where's mine?
I basically just count the sum of passive ranks on my amulet, and
Yeah.
it's like an easy way to compare.
Plus max life plus strength sanctify.
That's not terrible, I guess. Yeah. Yes, it's roughly what I got, I think. I think I also have like like life or strength, and then 10 passive ranks, and I don't have a Signify actually, so I guess yours is even better. So if I get like something on it, then yeah.
Need to calculate how much of a damage gain it would be if I would use my Starless Griswold. Shouldn't be too much. I mean, at least I get some damage, maybe. Have to see. $33 boots, 3 mythics. Holy shit.
Wow. I had 2 mythic slams in the same inventory, but not 3, that's crazy.
Yeah, John just posted on the in your chat. Like 3 mythics in an inventory is insane.
Why did I decide for Sorc as second push class instead of Rogue or Druid? Well, have you seen the Rogue builds, first of all? And then, yeah, Druid, I mean, I've already done like try-hard push like in Season 9. And I also just don't want to do like the same Polarize thing. It's like really fucked, honestly, the Polarize build as well, so... until they fix the bugs of it, I don't really want to push it try-hard. Like, there's not enough fun push builds.
Yeah, that's true. I wouldn't even consider Judgment 1. Chill Retribution would have been cool though.
Yeah, Judgment, yeah. I don't really want to push Judgment as much as like other stuff, but it's okay, I think. And I guess I just don't have... I hope I don't have too much of a downside from like not going full ham on macros and stuff.
Yeah, that's gonna be interesting. Seeing like... Yeah, also I want to see the impact of the potential exploit items or whatever. If it's real or not. What would you, which temper do you put, or what do you have on your gloves for the Judgment build? Did you put Arbiter Duration there or Additive?
I have Arbiter Duration.
Okay.
It's, yeah, okay, I'm not sure, but on Judgment I guess you don't need Arbiter Duration very much. On the other hand, like, it's also like a long cast, right? Like, you actually lose damage in the air because there's like 3 seconds out of the combat and stuff. So, having Arbiter Duration, just casting it less often at some point is actually not terrible, I think.
I think it comes down to if you have a Shaker or not, actually.
Yeah, Shaker is included, I guess.
In, and it's 36. Yeah, I mean, it's fine. Yeah, it's good. I can play without it.
Arbiter Duration is a huge damage gain for the boss because of Inner Calm. Yeah, but you don't do Inner Calm though, no? I mean, you have Relentless. Unless you drop Relentless, but I mean, then it is some insane cooldown.
There's like there's no way you're not playing Relentless, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah, although actually Hysteria is doing it. But yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, I need some insane gear for that, I think.
Yeah, that you need like a lot of cooldown reduction. I will need to calculate some stuff because I have like a lot of items with cooldown reduction on it. I have like a ring that has double cooldown reduction basically, and I think I have pants and gloves with cooldown reduction on top, so maybe I can assemble the thing. Can I not play that? I'll have to check how it's gonna look.
Yeah, Judgment will be top push.
Cool if they would have fixed the Thorns and Thistles, actually. I don't know. I would have preferred the Blessed Shield build way more.
Yeah. So for supports, what are you planning there? Want to do group
What do you
play?
mean? For I have nothing. I have no supports done at all. I wanted to do all of the Paladin support stuff and maybe do a barb or something, but I never got finished with my solo stuff, so that had priority always.
Yeah.
But since that just never wanted to finish, and I never gotten around to doing all the other stuff I wanted to do. That is a bit sad.
Thank you. XH. Wie steht das? I just decided to send Belials now and see what happens. But I need to find someone who buys all my second trumpets.
I would slam a couple if you have a good one.
Yeah, like, I'm slamming the really good ones myself because that's why I'm here, but I have like 250 and 3 passive or something, so this kind of stuff is what I'm trying to sell.
Yeah, no, I don't need those.
But yeah, there might be some people that don't actually have all of the aspects together, right? In that case, it would just slam for some aspect.
Yeah.
I'm farming second trumpet ring right now. And I guess the support ring as well. We're gonna get one of all skills. Does the percent effect on Isadora's Amulet matter? Yes. It's still like a pretty sizable damage buff. From, what is it, 40 to 60 or something? 40 to 80. So that roll is pretty large.
I can break that down.
No way. That's unlucky. Of course, this one rolls on the one with the lucky hit Vuln.
That's a good glove.
Man. That would have been sick if the lucky hit Vuln was something else then. Just Max Life or something. Ah, that's so sad. It's almost a Maxroll too.
I got very lucky with my Sorc, I gotta say. I was getting it the other day.
Did you get everything or what?
Yeah, I got everything. And I have a status on the neck too.
What?
Yeah.
Really?
It's actually,
okay, that is insane.
It's actually unethical, yeah. The neck is not perfect, but it's good enough and it has a status, so.
Yeah, it has a starless that's like... That's
yeah,
fine.
that's insane, yeah.
That is actually insane.
Yeah, I just did it like in like one day basically. I was just like farming Belial 8 hours or something, slamming first the necks for like 4 hours and then the rings for 4 hours, and then at some point I got like the stuff together and like a bunch of legendaries. It only has like 3 legendaries or something in this entire build, so like the boots was easy. And the offhand was also really, it's so easy to make an offhand on Sorc actually, it's crazy. Like every opal bag was like an offhand, basically. I don't know, like an 800 offhand with like 4 out of 4 stats, you know? Crazy.
Look at these rings. Like my overall gear is so freaking ridiculous. It's insane. I never had a character with like this much min-max and power. Like I basically have 75.4% cooldown reduction and stuff like that. It's like and I have like 100% crit. Not even
Nice.
0.1 more or less. Because I have like all the items and like all the different colors and everything. Like I can mix and I can make whatever. Just tell me a number of crit you want me to have. I'll do it. No problem. I'll be able to equip it.
Star is best
I
Emerald in
found a new
theory.
way of slamming. By the way.
For most builds, probably, yeah.
I'm
because Stardust goes
slamming
50%
inventory, and
higher.
I go for a walk and then I slam another one.
We're just like slamming stuff off stream today, or what?
Yes, I couldn't take it anymore. I can't. It's like it is disgusting. I can't. Like the act of preparing pans drives me nuts. Like I found out that the enchanting menu is what causes the eye strain, because I'm clicking so fast for the enchants to save time, so I'm like super focused on what the outcome is, which makes me not blink. So I'm like, and I found it out today only, that I'm like super, because I'm clicking so fast to save time, right? I stop blinking, and this is what causing the eye strain. I don't know. I've never had this problem ever in my life, but I also haven't enchanted like 40,000 items in a season. But at least I found out where that is coming from, because I was like, there's no way this is coming from like too much PC usage or looking at screens, because I've done this shit all my life. Can't be that suddenly I'm having problems with my eyes staring at a screen. That would be a pretty big problem. But
Yeah, I
that
don't
wasn't the
like
reason.
try hard enchant that much. So I do like did a 1, 2, 3 every time, and then I give it like half a second, and 1, 2, 3, half a second, and so on. So that kind of works pretty well for me.
What do you mean 1, 2, 3?
Yeah, like it's 3 clicks for the enchant, right?
Yeah.
Yeah,
You
exactly.
do 1, 2, 3 pause basically.
Yeah, so like you look at the result,
Yeah.
and then you do 1, 2, 3, and you have a next result, right? So
Yeah. Yeah, no, I've gotten so fast with enchanting. It's insane. I've gotten so fast with enchanting and not clicking and checking if it's good or not, because I've just done it so much, you know. And the problem is, like on rings or whatever, like I don't even care about the roll range at all at this point. But like on pants, I have to hit max roll potion capacity, right? There's just no other way. So just have to sit there and enchant like a maniac. It's like,
wait, did they give you some pants, by the way? I have some pants sitting around as well. Or did I give them to you already?
No, I didn't get pants.
I have like GA potion pants.
I don't know if I have the power in me to slam them, Woody.
Yeah, but I mean, they already rolled. You just need to get like life or some shit.
Oh, I see. Yeah, okay, no, that's good. Yeah. Yeah, so bye-bye my ward of the white dove here, huh? Rip.
Rip
That
indeed,
one
man.
was a good one as well.
Dude, I almost bought like a 5 billion Wall of the White Dove the other day. I was like, man, I kind of want to stand that.
Yeah.
And earlier I saw someone selling like 4 GA Mantle of the Grey, and the storms are pretty down right now, so.
Yep.
Oof. I also had someone in my chat who was like, oh, man, I'm sitting on 12 4 GA perfect mantle.
No. Oh, yeah,
He was waiting to cash out, you know? Oh no.
Oh no. Oh man, my best gloves have Defiance Aura Potency. Fuck me, man.
Oof.
Look at these right here.
Just get enough cooldown, it's fine. Defines our potency is extra armor for castle copium.
Log in. And I have gear on my GG gear character I wouldn't even consider that anywhere close to GG gear at this point anymore. Like, I've made so much better gear than this. And insane.
What is this cloth with a life on hit?
Yeah.
Eh.
It's pretty good.
Yeah, that's good. I
Maybe
guess it's
old
an
one.
old feeling for sure.
I've made it similar recently somewhere. Just need to find it. Oh, that's gonna be funny. Just finding all the stuff somewhere. Ooh. Oh man, all of this stuff is actually pretty good.
I made some Oradin group rings and stuff.
Yeah, I've made nothing. I need to catch up on a lot of stuff there actually. And I need to make that support build that you already made, haha.
Unique element is just so nice as acquired on a build, makes gaming much nicer. Yeah, I don't know. It was pretty tough to get it on the
What do you
sword.
think about the 2-week time frame for the leaderboard stuff?
That's a bit long, I feel. But on the other
Yeah, I
hand,
agree.
yeah, I don't know. If season starts and it's like 2 weeks, I think that's kind of long. I definitely want to see a week 1 leaderboard.
Yeah. Yeah, me too. I agree. I would have said the same. I would like 1 week leaderboards more. For sure. Aha. These were the ones that I was looking for as well here.
The armor hurts a little bit, I guess.
That was a bit rough.
But I mean, if you have a cooldown already, then I guess you're chilling.
Yeah, and I have like this probably I would equip with like my double cooldown ring or like cooldown on the pants or whatever. Oh man, I have so much good stuff here, it's actually ridiculous. I have 10 oval bags left, that's it. Just gonna equip the Judgement gear. Look at Judgement gear at some point. Look what's like the best slot, and then I'm gonna slam that a little bit, and then that's basically it, I think. And then I just don't have a starless. What can I do?
More. I mean, there's also the option to go full ham on the pants and not go for the potion capacity and change the glyph and to go for the starters. I mean, changing the glyph is probably not such a big downside, to be honest. And you're gonna make your pants a lot easier.
I do have a lot of pants that I could be slamming that are like not potion capacity.
Yeah, that's what I mean.
Yeah.
Request on me, by the way. I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 potion, 8 pens, yeah. Only one of them is not GA potion.
Burn it. I want to see that.
You also have to get 11 paragons. Uh-oh.
Yeah, 15 hours of boss is easy. I mean, I'm almost 290. Actually. I actually have like one full stash of good pants still. Wait, not a full stash.
Come to the tree.
Or like 4 stash tabs or something.
How do you view control glyph versus eliminator unleash? Definitely control. Just take it. That's fine. Oh, well. How much gold do you have, actually?
17 billion.
Okay. I mean, I'm buying Belial Monster like a maniac, and I'm sending, like, under cities, I guess, as well, for some amulets, so I want to keep some golds.
Like, the amulets that I gambled and then rolled costed me 25 billion.
Yeah, exactly. Like, I'm like, with Radiance, you actually get the 800s, right? And there's something there, potentially. It's so much easier to get, like, a decent 800 neck when you already have, like, the passives on the Radiance and stuff. Like, the Gamba, like, I tried a bit of, like, gambling, like, farming on the city and gambling for, like, a while, and I actually had, like, very poor results. With, like, okay, I could stand them, and if I get, like, the GG outcome, then, yeah, it's gonna be a bit better, but, you know, I'm gonna sit there for, like, you know, hundreds of amulets, rolling them and stuff. And then I might end up with like some 5% upgrade or some shit, you know. So I'm thinking, okay, I'm just gonna stand really good amulets and hope I get something, right? And even if I hit like a holy damage on it, it's like, okay, alright. So... But I don't even have that, you know, I actually have nothing, so... Definitely wanna upgrade. Like my Shield of Retribution deck is nice, but not the other one.
RIP Shield of Retribution.
Yeah, I'm gonna push it anyway, but, you know, not as seriously, I guess.
Yeah, afterwards maybe it's a good try. Just to see and learn the build in like a competitive environment basically. Like in the tower rather.
Yeah. I'm also like gonna push some Spiritborn for fun or something, so I guess we'll see. Who's gonna Spiritborn log in actually on Monday with the patch? It's gonna be a big Spiritborn stonks.
Yeah, that one was an oopsie.
I spent 2 hours doing all the bullshit for Emirates and Sanctified without masterworking. Oof.
Oh no. Oof. That's actually a big oof, not gonna lie. That's rough.
If none of them hit anything, I guess that's okay.
It's not that bad actually. Do you have your shadow resistance gear ready, Moody?
I mean, I was gonna socket triple amethyst.
Okay.
And I'm good, I think.
Yeah, that should be enough. Do you have amulet and 2 rings with gem strength?
Might have something sitting around, yeah.
Very nice.
I get to like 13,370 shadow rest or something.
Okay. Yeah, might be important to, like, you know, last day of the first 2 weeks, you need to run around with shadow resistance
Yeah,
gear. You know,
I-
you did your push, you cleared your max thing when you're happy with it, and then you need to socket the
I
shadow res gear
clear
for the
rank
rest of the
1,
day.
yeah, and then I log out on the final day
then
with
socket.
triple shadow res
Yeah.
yeah.
Before you, yeah. I mean, every time you log out, you need the shadow res gear in, of course. If you're rank 1 and you log out without shadow res gear, I mean, you're asking for it, right? Like you're gonna get shadow blasted. But if you have the amethyst in, you should be safe. I mean, depends how much shadow res penetration they have. I don't know.
Don't have control is good on Paladin. Nah, Paladin has other glyphs to worry about. But it's not a terrible glyph though. Still need to level a few glyphs actually on my guys. I did the Sork almost now. Like I think I have to like 95 or something.
Yeah,
It's kind of funny, man. I put my backup gear on the Sork, which is actually really insane.
Yeah.
But then I started calculating and I realized it's doing like 20% of my push gear. It's actually hilarious. But I have insane stuff. I have like, you know, all the right stuff in all the right places. I have like 2 or 3 offensive aspects. But yeah, no starters, no grandfather. And I even have a Shaco somewhere. Like I have some random Shaco item that I have equipped anyway because it's just a backup. And it's such a crazy boost, man. Like I was cruising through like some 90s, and like yeah, I could just same 100 actually, like you know, sub 2 minutes, no problem. If I equip my like yeah.
The forge is ready for whatever you need. Come back if you need the forge.
Yeah, I don't know. I look forward the most to season 12, but I said this already like 2 weeks ago or whatever. I think that's gonna be like really, really cool when it's like even playing field for everyone and not like the people that have an absurd amount of hours in the game. They're actually on top, right? So actually everyone can compete on like even playing field at least. But I don't know. I would really like them to change this to like a 1 week schedule instead of a 2 week. Even for this first run as well. I'm like, I'm not gonna be playing for 2 weeks straight, you know? Kinda would be way better for me if it was just a week, right?
Obsidian.
And I could play this week and then I'm just like, okay, thank you.
Yeah, now you're gonna have to play every season for at least 2 weeks to defend the rank 1.
Yeah, I hope that it's gonna be...
Yeah, okay, maybe 2 weeks is not that bad, honestly, because it allows more people to kind of catch up and like get a gear ready, and you still have like kind of the competition, you know, during those 2 weeks, right? Where it's like, okay, like who's at the top and whatever. So...
Yeah, but you have it for... You're not losing a week if you... Right? Like you can still catch up and be rank 1 on second week. I don't know. I think it's cooler if you have more resets. Oh my god, I just read the Zelig pants that I have and I thought like, wait a second. Because I read like primary resource and it was in this mythic color and I was like, wait, did I miss a Starless Slam? No. It was the Zelig.
Chronix is starting to see things, guys.
I'm way past that point. I saw a lot of things already. Ugh. I was really looking forward to leveling my Shield of Retribution glyphs. Now I don't have to do that.
You still should do it at some point.
This Paladin here.
It's just fun.
Yeah, I'm gonna play some low-level character, not low-level characters, but like playthroughs of like Shadow Retribution from level 1 to I don't know what, killing Belial or whatever it is. It's gonna be cool and like take all the other builds that way and all the way and have fun that way. It's probably gonna be cool.
Yeah, I have Retribution Aspect actually. I'm looking for holy damage or some nice stat like cooldown maybe or something. Or in worst case like some good roll with strength is also fine, I guess, on my ring. Or maybe exploiter aspect. So if you could choose any build that you would like to push as the meta, what would it be? Chat maybe as well.
Blessed Shield of Justice.
The bouncy one.
Yeah, the bouncy one.
But
I just love the bouncy one.
But it would probably be an evade build, no?
Yeah. Makes it even better.
I don't know. I don't like the idea of like an evade build at the top.
I mean, if you need to do some other stuff as well, I think it's kind of cool.
Yeah, but I don't like how it feels with like, you know, going around back and forth, like trying to kill a pack. Like it's so stupid, I think.
Yeah, dodging boss stuff is also not that great. I agree. Maybe evade for push wouldn't be that good actually. I don't know. They should just remove the Argent Veil damage modifier. Like why does that even exist? Like the item is powerful enough already.
Yeah, for sure.
Just remove the. Just give it a minus 20% damage. I will still be fine with it.
Yeah, this would make sense, yeah.
Yeah, just like, yeah. Well, so, I think no one would have a problem with it.
Someone said Stinger as the push build, as the favorite. It would be fun to play some Stinger at some point. But I feel like it's like not that interesting as a push build.
Bonk, 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 bonk.
Yeah.
Bonk, 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 bonk.
Like I like playing Stinger a lot. It's actually one of my favorites on Spirit 1. I've played like almost every single season I played a bit of Stinger. But yeah, as a push build I think it's a bit too boring.
Bonk, 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 bonk. That's what you're gonna hear all day long. Bonk, 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 bonk.
If you already double damage on CC targets, then increasing CC damage becomes much better.
Insane ring
Yeah, I
that
mean,
I
makes
had
sense. So
here
like
on
stack
my-
all the multipliers into one place
on
and go ham.
Paladin.
That's what the
I
rogues
had
do.
used here as like backup gear basically. When we did the duo stuff for the first time.
And now you're discovering all the good stuff.
And now I'm discovering that this ring is actually pretty good. Would you have put the Valiance aspect on the boots? Would you have made new boots?
Yeah, I mean, it turns out that we solved the resolve problem with just the clash and like one tempo now, right? And
okay, yeah.
I think I'm not actually running rally, but I think you could run rally and then make the imbiber. I'm actually considering doing something like rally and then you just do that for the imbiber stuff, and then there's definitely an angle there.
Mm-hmm.
But I'm not sure if it would be better. And you probably have to give up a condemn, I think, so that's kind of a big thing to give up, but... Oh, I got a ring.
Yeah, we'll see how... Oh, nice.
I slam a ring.
how good it's going to be.
Yeah.
Maybe condemn is something that you're just gonna not use. Possibly.
Yeah, because, I don't know, if it's like that hard to get your potion count low, like you are definitely saving a lot of time with the potions if you have ready on your bar. Like even on Judgement, I'm considering that right now. And just like manually pull everything, and it might be good enough. You just run and let him follow. And maybe that's just the way.
Yeah. Maybe that's actually going to be the play, but for this, we just need some time in the game, I would guess. Maybe there's also a way of like playing the shield throw taunt of Rahir or some crazy shit like that. I don't know. He throws the shield taunts and you play the pull in or something. I don't know. And then you don't need to play condemn.
Yeah, I might try both a little bit of the rally and not rally, and we'll see how it will feel.
Yeah. I don't know. I think Crater is still an option. Like the Rahir pull.
Why do we need like a hit to make a Worm on Judge while the Wings make them vulnerable? Yeah, it's like not really that great consistency, so I put the Worm proc too. Like I was checking my footage a little bit and it's certainly not 100% uptime on everything.
Puzzling my stuff together here and seeing that I'm missing life on heat.
And you're missing like one ring on a roll, one roll and a ring, right? So it's
Or I take the ones with the Defiance Aura potency. Rip.
it's not the end of the world, I think.
Do you think 15 lucky hit restores is not enough? Does it need to be 21?
At least from what I tested. It kind of felt like I want the GA there. Like most of the time it's fine, like in intensity and stuff, but like I think on boss it's like not always. So I just went for the GAs and made really good rings, and I kind of got something without too much trouble, so I was happy with that. It was a commit inaccessible area. That was in 5 minutes. Do we go there? I haven't gotten this prank decision in so long, actually. And I've been doing some world bosses.
Ooh, I actually have a life on hate shield. Nice. I didn't know about that.
Hello.
That solves a lot of problems.
You have what?
A life on hate sanctify shield. That's pretty good. It's solving all the problems that I'm having right now.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I also have life on it on my shield. Okay, slam time. On Maxroll plans, also bear active not working. Consider check mark, got Q rune consider, and no damage increase on don't fire aura. Is anything else damage increasing? Maybe it's just the don't fire that's not properly implemented. I haven't really checked that. What's that called? Ref. Time to slam refs. Do we even masterwork these? Or do I just slam them? Maybe I just slam them, right? What do they have? Strength we don't care about, crit we don't care about, dizzying blow we don't care about. So there's attack speed on them, that's literally it. And I think I'm probably gonna be like giga capped on that anyway. I'm gonna check my support real quick. Nothing gets increased. Okay, I'm gonna make a note about this so we can maybe fix that.
I suppose this place will have to do.
We have 84 attack speed, and this is with a really crappy ring. Wait a minute, I have a +2 all skills on this. And it would be +3 actually if I hadn't stopped at 11 quality. That's actually hilarious, man. Holy. For some reason I only mastered it to 11. This was like in the early days. In the early days before treasure breaches, you know? When I was like, oh my god, I want to save 100 Opticite now. What do you think about my ring?
Holy.
Yeah, I just realized it has 11 quality, which is why it's 2 to all skills, not 3 to all skills.
Wait, how did that happen?
Yeah, this was like, you know, like, I don't know, first week of the season, you know, without treasure breaches and without anything. So I was like, man.
Oh my god.
Don't show Roxy, they say. Oh no.
Yeah, exactly.
And I guess I'm not gonna try to improve this one. I'm just gonna give all my rings to Panda or to you or something. It's fine.
Oh, that thing is... that's funny as fuck.
Yeah, that's actually cool. Wait, is he on?
Is my 750 Starless Griswolds better than my 4GA Griswolds? I think so. The more I look at this, the more I think that is true.
Likely, yeah.
I'm just gonna... I mean, I'm gonna have a Starless, but it's gonna be on
Can you
a
link it?
750 weapon. Oh my god. No way. I'm just like comparing. Like my 4GA Griswolds is not better than my Starless Griswolds. Where is it? Yeah, look at this guy.
Yeah, I think this is your best weapon. I mean, it's 314 DPS and I have 357, so the difference is 43. So that is like, it's 13%. Yeah, it's 13%, a bit of strength. Okay, you have 20 strength less than me, so a bit of life, let's ignore that, I guess.
Yeah, the problem is the other one is 4GA.
Okay,
the effect
so
is the same, so you don't...
and then you're...
The other one is 4GA,
okay, on the
right?
4GA you
Because,
have 5 and 6
missing,
passes,
like-
right? And not 4 4?
I'm missing... Yeah, I have 5 and 7.
5 and 7, okay, so you have 5 and 7. Oof. Where's this A? What do you have there for 4?
And then the life difference as well. Wait, let me see here. Where is it? Max life goes from 12.5 to 13.4. That's actually not... That's like 900 life difference.
Yeah, this thing has super low life, I think.
It's not too bad.
Yeah, anyway,
Not too bad.
okay, so 5 7 is like 3 more passive ranks. Let's say each of them is worth 1.5%.
5%.
So,
Okay,
yeah.
4.5.
Yeah, so okay, let's say like 13% from that. 30% from the DPS, a little bit from the strength. So we're talking about like 30%-ish.
Yeah. And then Starless is just 50, boom. It's better. It's so funny. I'm gonna run around with a 750 weapon. Oh my god.
Yeah, that's the way.
See some steel you need. Those hammer sings on your return.
Yeah, this is gonna be the best character I've ever made, except the weapon.
Well, maybe it's time to spam Griswolds and maybe you're gonna get a 800 with Starless. I think I had one with Selig. And I think one with Andariels as well or something.
No. I actually I need better gloves. Although I didn't put like all the good gloves here in the planners. So there will be good gloves that I have somewhere flying around that are gonna be exactly what I need. But I gotta be honest, I don't really have that many aspects. I just realized. I don't have an accelerating anywhere. I mean, it's gotta be somewhere, but I currently can't find it.
Some solid fits here. Oh, there were no God.
It's kind of funny, I have a Griswold and even though they don't fix the quality, I have 11 quality on it, I'm gonna use that. It's a 4GA 11 quality Griswold. So this is gonna be my weapon, I think.
Beautiful and handy.
I need to find my accelerating. What do we need? Accelerating, exploiter. It's basically
Yeah, it's retribution.
missing
Yeah.
something.
Accelerating and retribution are the two big ones.
Retribution as well. Yeah.
So I have those two and one with 4GA, I think.
But how are you gonna, like for retribution, how are you gonna get, how are you gonna activate all of that all the time?
Not all the time, but you have the Essence of Hellfire.
Do you want to do a Thule or whatever?
No. No, full doesn't work. You need stun or knockdown.
Count.
Yeah, it's Essence of Hellfire for
Yeah, true.
retribution.
Okay. Yeah, I guess I have that on the shield. I just need to find my accelerating somewhere. Yeah, Edge Masters is also not good anymore. I had so many of those. Rip. I have Inner Calm here actually as well. Although that's basically just a holy damage multi.
It's like equivalent to like a 24 cooldown reduction. Doesn't the spear knock down? The spear knocks down?
That'd be insane. I might be too tired to know. Let me see. Yeah, that's actually true. What the fuck?
Interesting.
Easy. Mine is almost Maxroll too. That means I don't have life on hit anymore on my build, rip.
Yeah, I wonder if I cared that much about getting exploiter aspect. Maybe I don't. I think like a 10% holy
I was
roll
just
is like
thinking
not
about it
really
as
off
well.
from this.
Yeah, I think I think the holy roll is better actually. Like if you like overall, I think it's like it's basically never active on the boss unless it has the same shit that is happening to the pit bosses, right? So it's like you basically have, I don't know, 5% uptime on the boss maybe, and then how much do you have on the trash? I mean, it's quite a lot. Maybe, I don't know, maybe it's 50%. Maybe it's 40%. So that's what, 25% of, let's say you have a max roll. How much is that? How much is exploiter on? It's 45, right? So that's what, 20% multi overall, kinda effectiveness. I don't know. I mean, yeah, that would be better than a holy damage roll for sure. I can't find my accelerating rip.
Thanks for the sub, by the way. Who was that? Diotestreke. Thank you. Hey Funk, should I swap back to Shroud or Mantle for Shadow Retribution? Mantle is actually still better. But I guess not Thorns and Thistles Masterwork. So that's like the one thing I want to change. I have to make some plan updates actually tomorrow. Sitting in hordes, I guess.
Hordes is MVP for every build maker this season. Woody, why are you farming hordes? Rip.
I actually have like 250 scrolls I made today.
Yeah, I mean, they go up quite okay, I would say, if you sit in hordes.
What is reality?
Yeah, I guess it's actually defines aura potency gloves. Fuck me.
The best one.
Yeah, the best fitting ones.
Okay, and what do you lose? Arbiter just to get justice damage or something or what?
Justice them.
Okay, that's like 5%.
100 or whatever. Yeah, but it's a lot. Yeah.
Yeah.
Unfortunately. But
They're gonna be
this is
tanky.
74.4% CDR and 102% crit. $11.4k max life Monka.
Seems kind of low.
It's fine, just don't get hit, I think.
Okay.
Yeah, my shield doesn't have life. Else I would be at 12.5. Holy, the difference is insane.
Yeah, that's actually knockdown on the skill, man.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't have accelerating, I think. It's even more ripped than I thought.
Oh, wait, what?
Yeah.
Nowhere. Well, sounds like it's time to run under cities with me.
Ugh. Today I'm not doing anything. I have inner calm. You know what's gonna happen? I know exactly what they're gonna do to me. I'm gonna have the character planned out perfectly. Everything is fine after like 10 hours of mixing and matching every item I have. And then I'm gonna do one final slam. And that is gonna give me the starless on an item that is not a Griswolds. And then I'm gonna have to rearrange the whole character for like another 5 hours or something. That's what's gonna happen.
I mean, there's like still upgrades I can farm, but I don't know. I think I'm just gonna leave it be for now. I don't know, it's gonna play some other stuff, you know, it's just stuck on this Paladin forever, right? If I wanna min-max everything, so.
Yeah. It has certainly been a season.
Yeah. Maybe it's gonna log in on a Spirit Ball now and stop blasting or some shit.
Or log in on Vendetta Erica. And
Holy,
just
actually.
flick Erica around.
Are you ready for Flick Strike?
I'm ready for flick Erica.
I try it.
Never made my own build in TLI. Never done that. Kinda wanna
I have,
do that,
but it's
actually.
tough.
Like
Actually, if I use
introduction.
Planner, do we have... There must be Planner somewhere, right? So, for this stuff.
Nope.
No?
I looked at... No.
There's no
It's
planners.
completely everything. Everything's nuked.
Holy fuck.
From what it looks like. I've looked for like 10 minutes earlier. Then wasn't able to find something, but yeah, it was only 10 minutes. Yeah, my inner calm is on the plus 15 lucky hits. Why?
Chat, anyone wants to buy like 30 amulets for Paladin? With like 1 to 2 passives and some stuff. Or maybe, I don't know, maybe at some point it's gonna give them away because I don't care.
Yeah, and then the Shadow Blasters are gonna yoink.
Yeah.
And then...
Also, I have like an entire mule of Tybalts. I'm not sure. I don't want to throw them, but I will at some point.
It's so funny. Oh man, it's lit. Oh, fucking gloves, man. Fucking Defiance Aura Potency. Why did I do that? Fucking stupid.
Actually, let's put the rings on this guy.
Oh, 67% CDR. Perfect. That's good. 3.5 second spears. Can even block overcap by 5%. Can even improve the Paragon board a bit. Pick up block nodes. Get like 2 more points. Let's go. 10 strength login.
I heard the sound, but nothing's showing. What's going on? What? Where's like the friend list here? How do I do this? Is there like a friend list button? Here?
Oh, I found the exploiters. 43%. Holy. Oh, and the accelerating. Ha. Found both. Both on the same slot, dispatch.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, the accelerating is with the old, is where I still had Judicator on the gloves. Oh, I would need to make a new shield to wear this glove. Oh no.
How the fuck do I... How did I teleport here?
Okay, Woody, I'm gonna go to bed. Holy, it's 2 a.m. What the fuck?
Yep. Time passed fast today.
This is like the reverse Dragon Ball Z time chamber here. You make stuff go flying. Okay, Woody chat. And Woody.
Yeah.
See you guys the next couple of days.
Yeah. Okay, good night, guys.
Bye bye, good night.
Almost like 3 emeralds. Let's see. Okay, he's actually buying my amulets. So that's 12. Why is this thing account bound? He actually wants best offense, but and who joined us here? Who's this?
Greetings. You have trained well.
You want amulet? I just gave it to this guy, so they're gone now. For rings, it's best to have dimensional barrier active for accelerating. The barrier is not very useful on Paladin. Oh, shit, is actually account bound on this too. So, do I do anything with these? Dizzying blow, cooldown strength, best offense. Nah, goodbye to those, I guess. Okay, this guy just left the party. I'm not sure why he joined the party. Oh, okay, he left and he's going to this forge. Okay, we have 3 emeralds though that are actually safe, that are potential really good. So let's try those. Accelerating or holy damage. Accelerating is very good. The barrier thing doesn't really help you unless you put like the barrier mod, so. Okay, rolling 3 emeralds should be too bad. Let's do it. Let's see if we can get something better than Dizzying Blow. Crack Iron. Pretty good. Dizzy again. Best offense, I'll take that. Shadow Rest. Maybe I should keep the Shadow Rest over the strength for these guys. Might be valuable. Shit, the damage hurts. Okay, that's a pretty good neck. Very good neck. Okay, okay. They all have strength and 3 passives. Can't complain. Huge other side, guys. Oh, look at those sigils. Those are the ones that are gonna give me the good stuff here.
Some solid bits here. There's a good one. Greetings. How shall I guide my hammer?
Dude, 58% Griswold with a grandfather, man. Oh my god. Oof, man. That's why I don't even slam that, yeah. Never slam an item you're not prepared to equip. That's a very important rule, guys. That is oof, man. But funny enough, it's still better than not having it for him, you know? Like, grandfather is just that good. I'm gonna go for GA or bust on these. These are good necks. And besides, they're non-ancestral, I can't actually get. Okay, Celestial, Masterworked. Okay. New affix, okay. New affix. Affix replaced, F. And you got Giga life on hit on this. Alright, this will make it very comfy at least, I guess. Resources, users, and this one is rip. Yeah, I was hoping for something like at least strength extra or so, but okay. It is a decent neck.
See some steel you need?
Fixing plays makes me sad. Highest Barb and Pit is running Lucian. Did Beat get to rank 1 again? I mean, that's not a surprise. What? it just drops there. What is going on? Why does it drop there?
Forge awaits your return. The wind, fine quality. The wind, and can't beat. I mean, congratulations.
He just drops when you gamble it. It's so weird.
The wind can't be. The winds truly favor you, friend.
Yeah, I heard that there's something weird going on with like the ring, and it just like drops through the floor or something.
The winds truly favor you. The winds truly favor you, friend.
But I need to find some Barb. There must be some Barb who wants Tibbot's wills, no? The Barbs actually go for Tybalt. Made a good one, he got Res, Slam, and Holy Light Aura Pernacy. I mean, it's a really good neck. All Barb wants that, but I need someone to trade. Yeah, that's the problem, like I can't find anyone. But there must be some Barb who wants to slam Tybalt's wills now. I'm holding on to them.
The winds truly favor. The next will be better. The winds.
Just make the rank 1 rogue build. Yeah, I sold the Tybalts that had maximum resource GA. I sold them all to Unspun. So he got those. And then all the others I have are not GA resource. Which I guess is also good for the Barbs, but they're not as crucial for the Barbs, you know, they can just slam any of them.
Good. The wind can't find quality. Well done. The winds truly can't beat. I mean, congratulations.
I'm not sure how desperate I should go with these rings. But I think for now we're gonna keep slamming those. Even if they're missing decks.
The winds truly favor you, friend. The winds can't beat.
We got sort of 48, 22 Tybalts for 4B after 1 week. And the thing is that Tybalts is like one of these things that is just like mass slam, right? That like, the people need to get their mythic on those. So, you know, you're not gonna buy a slot like that for like billions, right? You just take them and slam them, and at some point you hit something. So... Hardcore Barb. That's Barb hardcore would also want max resource. Yeah, but I don't know, you still stand at 750 Tybalts, no? That's what I mean. Like, you don't have a lot of flexibility, like, you know... You need to get your Shaco somewhere, you need to get your grandfather somewhere. You need to get your... Starless somewhere. And like, all these slots are hard to do. And Tilbots is just the easy one where you just like spam it, right? Like you can't spam boots, for example, like other classes, because you have your... Okay, it depends on which build you're doing, right? If you do lunge, you'd have the unique boot, so that's very hard to do. I guess on the other build it's probably fine. On Hoda. Hoda just finds normal boots, I guess. So that's one slot, but still. Like if I was a barber, I would slam every single Tibalt. Burn through 1000 Emerities. Holy. GA cooldown, GA attack speed, and crit. Do I sell this? It's kind of a ring. What is going on, man? He's another 2GA.
Fate is with you. Can't beat the winds, truly can't beat. I mean, congratulations.
Doesn't have life. I don't think I want to do a ring that doesn't have life or attack speed. I kind of want both, so...
Congratulations. Forge awaits your return. The winds truly favor you, friend. The winds find quality. Next, the winds.
Oh, that's a nice one.
Wind favor. Can't the winds. The next will be better. The winds truly favor you, friend. Wind favor, my friend. The wind. The winds can. Maybe you can sell it. My skill is unmatched. You'll see. The wind next will be. Well done.
Look at all these unique rings on the ground there. They just drop every time I gamble one. It's kind of funny.
Fight hard, eh? The next the wind find. Maybe you can sell it. Fate is with you. The wind. The next will be better. The wind true can't be. I mean, congratulations. Forge awaits your the winds. The winds truly favor you, friend. Ah, a warrior. How may I?
Oh, that's actually it. Okay. Wait a minute, this is my softcore guy. Dude, do I have any hope of getting a duelist aspect actually? Should try to gamba some boots.
I wouldn't mind a rest.
The winds truly favor you, friend. The wind. The next will be better. The wind can't be. I mean, leaving so soon. Fight hard, eh? The wind can't be. The winds truly favor you, friend. Fate is with you. The winds can't be. The winds truly favor you, friend. Ah, a warrior. How may I serve? The next will be. The winds truly favor you, friend. My skill is unmatched. You'll see. The winds truly favor. Leaving so soon? The next will be the winds. True fine quality. Leaving so soon? Come, try. The winds truly. The next. Fate smiles. The winds truly favor you, friend. Come, try the wind. Fine quality. The wind can't beat. I mean, congratulations.
You need steelwork? Repairs?
The winds can't. The wind. Fate smiles. The wind can next. The wind. Fine quality. Well done.
You need steelwork? Repairs?
The wind. And the winds truly favor you, friend. The wind. The next will be fine. The winds truly favor you, friend.
Oh. Get the aspect. I'm gonna sell something actually.
The winds.
I was looking for a duelist.
Sell it.
My skill is unmatched. Forge awaits your
The
return.
next fine quality. The winds truly favor you, friend.
A warrior. How may I serve?
The winds truly favor you, friend.
Good
The wind. The next will be. The winds truly favor you, friend. The wind. The winds truly favor you, friend. Fate is with you. The wind. Fine quality. Can't be. I mean, congratulations.
Wind favor.
Fate is with you. The wind can't be. The winds truly favor you, friend. The winds truly favor you.
That's an F on Dodo, but it's not nothing at least, right? Getting a bit of life on your shroud. Still something. What is this, man? Ravager, poison, armor. So I'm looking for Dex life movement. It's kind of like the minimum requirement here for these boots. And I don't actually care about the implicit.
The winds truly fine quality. The wind leaving so soon.
That got
The winds truly fine quality. Maybe you can sell it. Come, show the next. The winds truly fine quality. Well done.
wind favor, my friend.
The wind next will be. The winds truly favor you, friend. The wind the wind fine quality. Well leaving so.
You can try to teleport back into the dungeon from the map, buff barbs.
The winds the next. Fate smiles.
You need steelwork?
Hey Ronias,
Hard, eh?
can't get past pit 110, don't know what I'm doing wrong. Might be a gameplay issue. So make sure that you, for example, don't spam your hammer button too much, because that might override your input for the spears. You know, you have to mostly spam the spears and then a bit of hammers and not the other way around. Could be one thing. Maybe you have like a really bad like weaken up time, so press your fanaticism more. Maybe your cooldown is just really bad in general. Or maybe not making large enough pulls.
fine quality. That can't be. I mean, congratulations. Fate is with you. The wind, fine quality. Well done.
Dude, should I actually just Gamba Capaleka now I think about it? How hard is it to get a good Capaleka? I'm gonna try a little bit. Let's see what happens. There's only one quarter stuff, right? I know, there's actually there's this one. And I think Sabazontic, right? Okay, maybe it's not a good idea. I think this might be a boss farm angle. Using Consecration for damage and healing. Yeah, push build doesn't run Consecration though. So you probably don't want to do that.
That got most of it. The winds truly favor you. Leaving so soon? My skill is unmatched. You'll see. Fine quality. The winds truly. The next will be better.
Oof. I think we will continue tomorrow, guys. It's late. Boots time tomorrow. What consecration is part of the bush build? It's condemn actually. Condemn pull stuff and so on. And that's actually pretty effective. The consecration weekend doesn't even work, so this is currently bugged. So it's like the tiny damage buff and that's it. And you can keep up the weekend from the fanaticism. And Gloss Tempo is out of duration or Judicator damage better. Judicator damage is like 5% damage maybe, or 6. And Arbiter duration gives you more consistency in the uptime, so if you have like bad cooldown or something like that. Or if you don't have the Chakra Slam, then you might have to invest points into your Arbiter to even get to the point where you can keep it. So I think like full min-max, it's probably better to go for the damage. But I have duration. Okay guys, I think I'm gonna continue tomorrow here. It's been a while. So hope you enjoyed the stream, everyone. I see Panda just went live actually, Pork. Yeah. Good night, guys. If you get Chakra somewhere, go for Judicator. Yeah, it's probably fine. With Judgement build, you have a lot of cooldown. Plus, the 5 ranks in Arbiter are kind of making it easy. See you tomorrow, everyone.